multicultural assortments to clothing, home, entertainment, health, and beauty. Plus, PC Optimum members save more. Open the PC Optimum app to load exclusive super coupons and weekly points offers. Real Canadian Superstore. Proudly Canadian. See weekly flyer for details.
It's a new era for Ford in Edmonton. Welcome to Big West Ford. Located westbound on Stony Plain Road just east of the Henday, Big West Ford is Edmonton's newest and most exciting Ford dealership. Whether you're after the legendary F-150, the Powerhouse 350 Super Duty, or the adventurous Bronco, they've got you covered with exceptional selection and service right here in your city. Big West Ford, driven by you. Visit Big West Ford at 18208 Stony Plain Road or online at bigwestford.com.
You're listening to Rogers Game Night on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHAD, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
Everybody's bought in. We wanted to have a good start, and, so far so good. So, guys are bought in, checking hard, and we're getting some good goaltending. Stu played great last night. He played really, really well.
That is Edmonton Oilers captain, the best player on the planet, Connor McDavid. The Oilers Kids with Cancer 50-50 presented by Rogers is now live. Play now to win early bird prizes, including Oilers tickets, signed merchandise, and much, much more. Get your tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com/50-50 for more chances to win. We bring our order inside the game analyst, Rob Brown. Rob, we're going to get a chance to see Matthew Schaefer tonight. The Islanders over the years have made sure that Adam Pellick, who played for Chris Knobloch with Connor McDavid, is often gone against him. We'll see how the matchup works. What are your focuses tonight from the Edmonton Oilers against the Islanders?
Well, I think a lot of it is what we've seen in the games that we've seen thus far this season. Is there's been a desperation in the Oilers games, and we see that through the block shots that the Oilers have been very good, especially on important parts of the game and the details. I don't know if we saw the best of the Oilers against the Rangers, but we certainly saw the best of Stuart Skinner. So that's another thing we're going to watch tonight, see if Stuart Skinner can continue playing the way he did. He is the biggest reason that the Edmonton Oilers walked away with 2 points the other night in New York.
All right. Are you concerned about the Oilers' offense at all?
No, I'd be concerned if it's funny. There's people saying they need depth players. Well, the depth players, they've gotten some depth goal scorers. Right now they're waiting for Connor and Leon to get hot. And what we know is Connor and Leon will. The past shows that Connor and Leon will have 100, 120, 130 points this year. So, no, I'm not concerned about the offense because the offense for the Oilers go through 97 and 29, and I got no fear that they're going to explode pretty soon.
All right, that's Rob Brown. More with Rob and Brendan Escott during the first and second intermissions. Rob will join me post-game as well. Tonight's Keys to the Game brought to you by Ford, the official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford. Oilers will hope to maybe unravel a little bit of their offensive juice and continue to have solid goaltending. The Oilers right now are the best defensive team in the NHL. Cam Moon will have the call up next, live from UBS Arena. It is the Edmonton Oilers. Game number 2 of this 5-game road trip against the New York Islanders on 4 Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Looking for custom flags, banners, or canopy tents? Aurora Flags and Banners has a dedicated team to provide you with custom solutions and quality products. Aurora Flags has proudly serviced Canadian businesses and organizations for more than 30 years. Get a quote today at auroraflags.com.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. Big skies, rugged leaps. Now that's Alberta in a nutshell. And if you're looking for an SUV that can keep up with this place, check out the Ford Bronco. Built for those who crave adventure, with serious off-road capability and style to spare. Whether you're hitting the mountain trails or exploring the back roads, it's the perfect ride for those who want to experience everything this province has to offer. The Ford Bronco. Adventure awaits at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PB sent you.
Do you have tickets to an upcoming event at Rogers Place that you can't attend? Donate your tickets to the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation Seats for Kids program, presented by Eagle Builders. Seats for Kids provides unused game tickets for charity, allowing children and families to enjoy hockey at Rogers Place. And for many, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. To be a part of the Seats for Kids program presented by Eagle Builders, please email edmonton@kidsupfront.com. That's edmonton@kidsupfront.com.
Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or
Check out Connor doing Connor Things in Kalmar. And even watch Stu steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
Looking for custom flags, banners, or canopy tents? Aurora Flags and Banners has a dedicated team to provide you with custom solutions and quality products. Aurora Flags has proudly serviced Canadian businesses and organizations for more than 30 years. Get a quote today at auroraflags.com.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
This is Oil Country. Now, with the call of tonight's exclusive NHL broadcast, Bob Stauffer and Cam Moon on the Oilers Radio Network.
The road trip continues for the Edmonton Oilers. They take on the New York Islanders. Good evening, Cam Moon, along with Bob Stauffer, Brendan Escott, Rob Brown, Jack Michaels, Aidan Gannum. We are the Oilers Radio Network, and the starting lineup. It's brought to you by Coventry Homes. Building a home or a championship team, it happens one shift, one brick at a time. Coventry Homes, never done building, proudly celebrating 50 years. For the Edmonton Oilers, it'll be Leon Draisaitl with Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and Jack Roslovic. They'll start up front. On defense, Matthias Ekholm and Evan Bouchard. And goal, it's Stuart Skinner. For the Islanders, in the middle, Matthew Barzal with Anthony Duclair and Kyle Palmieri. On defense, Alexander Romanov and Tony DeAngelo. In goal, it's David Riddick. The referees tonight, TJ Luxmore and Mike Sullivan, Steve Barton and CJ Murray. They're on the line, so we get set to go here from the UBS Arena. We are in Elmont, New York. Oilers start off the road trip, the 2-0 win against the Rangers a couple of nights ago. And they will take on an Islander team that is 0-3-0 to start it off. Edmonton 2-0-1 as Ekholm gets control and he's able to shoot it into the Islanders' end. Romanov out from behind his own net. He'll come out through the middle up the right wing to Palmieri into the Edmonton zone towards the net. It rolls right to Skinner. He'll stop it and hold on. Skinner with 30 saves against the Rangers in that 2-0 win a couple of nights ago.
Well, the Oilers didn't think they had a lot of juice going with McDavid and Draisaitl against the Rangers through the first 2 periods. They split them up in the third. Roslovic moved onto a line with Leon and RNH, and we're going to continue that way to start this game. We saw that yesterday in practice.
Face off to the left of Skinner. Puck goes to Ekholm. He'll get it up in the air and out, and a bouncing puck that Romanov off the boards hit an Oilers stick, so it won't be icing. Bouchard behind his net. Reverses on the left. Chopped up the left wing side by Ekholm. Comes back to Bouchard. Through the middle. Gave it away. A backhand off the post by Palmieri. What a chance for the Islanders as Nugent-Hopkins comes out through the middle of the ice. On the right wing to Draisaitl. Goes in behind the goal. Stops on the left to the middle. Nurse shot and is saved by Riddick. The puck at the top of the circle. Palmieri with a pass that goes off of Tomashek and out of play. But what a chance early on for Kyle Palmieri.
Well, that's 2 games in a row now that Evan Bouchard has tried to make sure his goaltenders were in the game early. I mean, he reversed an MSG to be a little on the ice. That time, just a lackadaisical pass by Bouchard, who does tend to play with a different level of intensity early in the season than he does in the playoffs. He's been all world in the playoffs. He's the second highest scoring defenseman, points per game in playoff history. But he's tended to get off to cold starts, and he's not exactly lighting it up out of the gate this year.
Off the right side, Stetcher as it goes back into the Edmonton zone. He's in the right wing corner. We're scoreless here in the first. Flips it out over the glove of McDavid and down into Islander territory.
As expected, Pelech and Pollock will go head-to-head against McDavid, at least to start for Patrick Waugh.
Duran will dump the puck into the Oilers zone. It's in behind the net. Stetcher helps it around on the right. Pelech was in from the blue line, and he'll keep it in. Pelech on the left side. Puck in behind the net. Horvat gets to the slot and has to roll that puck into the right wing corner. McDavid with a reverse, but that's picked off, and it's sent in front, and Horvat's shot is blocked after Heineman gave it to him, and Tomashek will relieve the pressure and go in front of his own goal. Drop it off to Nurse. He'll take it in behind the Edmonton net. We're 2 minutes into a scoreless first. Oilers taking on the Islanders. Up the right wing to Podkolzin. Over the center ice line, shoots it in. Riddick is making his first appearance of the season for the Islanders. Was able to stop it, and the puck sent out, and it comes up the left wing. Right at the blue line, Lee on the left side comes in front of the net, off of Kulak to Lee, and his shot just wide of the net. Anders Lee with a good chance. The puck comes out. Center. Dumping it back into his own end. Shabanov. Put it into his own zone. Up to center ice. And shot in by Schaefer. And we'll say that that was icing. Well, we get to see Matthew Schaefer, the first overall pick. We saw him a couple of years ago at the Holinka Gretzky in Edmonton.
Yes.
And you couldn't miss. This guy was the best guy on the ice.
I mean, at that Holinka Gretzky in Edmonton in August of 2024, he was head and shoulders Canada's best. I mean, Jackson Smith, who's currently playing for Guy Gadowski at Penn State, he had some good moments, but Schaefer was on another level.
Yeah. Up to the point. Ekholm with a blast. That one goes high and wide. Pajot in the corner for the Islanders, and we'll get it out through the middle of the ice and up to center ice. Schaefer will shoot it in. Skinner got it up the left wing, went off for Howard, now to Henriquez, cross ice, nobody there for Edmonton. Puck brought in. McLean on the left wing. Can't get it towards the Edmonton net. Left wing boards for Cizikas, and that's broken up, comes in front of the goal, and Skinner poked it into the corner. That goal behind the Edmonton net. Left wing to Ike Howard, now out through the middle. Center ice to Savoy, he'll shoot it in. Romanov in behind his net, over to D'Angelo. Back to Romanov, but he's got to get over to the boards to it. Flips it up. It hits Nugent Hopkins. Goes to Henrique on the right wing to Nugent Hopkins, right wing corner of the Islanders zone. In behind the net, Romanov breaks it up to Cizikas. He'll come up the left wing for New York. And at center ice, he'll softly dump it in. Nurse pokes it over to Stetcher. It comes in front of the net, though. Cizikas spun it to the left wing. Declare into the corner. Rims it around to the right wing point. Mayfield in front of the net, just off the stick of Barzal. And on the right wing, Nugent Hopkins through the middle to Draisaitl in over the line, and they pass on the right wing by Rosler that could not get it through, and it's in behind the Islander net. Barzal will bring it out. 4 minutes, 10 seconds gone here. A scoreless first as the Oilers take on the Islanders. Puck shot in by Schaefer. It goes into the Oilers zone. Richard to Ekholm on the left wing. Roslovic got it out. Center ice. Pollock into the Edmonton zone as he comes down the right wing, goes to the right wing corner, is passed through the slot. Duclair couldn't get his stick on it, and McDavid flies up the right wing into the Islander and cuts across the middle. His pass in front of the net. That goes off at Tomashek into the left wing corner. Tomashek out to McDavid, makes a couple of moves, gets tripped up, penalty coming up, and Pollock's going to go to the box. And the Edmonton Oilers, 4 minutes and 45 seconds into a scoreless first period, will get their first power play of the road trip.
And they didn't get a power play in New York the other night. The Oilers scored on their first two power play opportunities of the season against the Flames. They've gone 0 for 7 since.
Islanders penalty number 3. 2-minute minor.
Had a lot of looks on those power plays. Pucks just haven't gone in. Tomashek is represented by Octagon. That's the same agency that has Leon Draisaitl. He's never played the net front before coming to Edmonton. And so with Zach Hyman out until at least November 1st, because he's on LTIR for 10 games and 24 days, Tomasic's getting a long look here.
Pelech with the penalty. Pollock also had his stick in there, but they called Pelech. So the Edmonton Oilers going to power play. Scoreless here in the first. It's brought to you by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com. The puck in the right wing corner, just off the stick of McDavid. And it will be even up now as they went into the corner. McDavid tripped up Romanov.
It's not going to help the power play percentage.
No, it does not.
Edmonton's been a little sleepy here out of the gate, Cam. I mean, they have to take the... You were on the train with them coming in.
2-minute minor, tripping.
No, that's no excuse. Thought they were a little sleepy coming out of the gate against the Rangers, too.
Yes.
Face-off will be in the Oilers zone to the right of Skinner. We'll go 4-on-4 for a minute 43. Draisaitl will take the draw against Bo Horvat.
I'm going to assume if we're going to go 4-on-4 here for a minute 47, you're going to see Draisaitl with Roslovic, and then you're going to see Nugent Hopkins with Mangiapane.
Puck came out off the draw. Schaefer back into his own end. Schaefer just turned 18, September 5th.
Oh, he can skate.
Yes, he can. He's got points in all 3 games for the Islanders so far this year. So it's back inside the Islanders zone. D'Angelo forced back by Roslovic. Up the right wing to Schaefer. The Edmonton blue line checked by Bouchard. It bounces around a bit, and Bouchard got his stick lifted. And down the left side, coming towards the net, Drouin with a shot and a good save made by Skinner. Drouin to the blue line to Schaefer. Cross to D'Angelo through the middle. Gave it away to Draisaitl. Trying to get away from D'Angelo. He can't. He'll hold up. He's at the Islander blue line after saucer it back out to center for Kulak.
Evan Bouchard's going to need to pick up the intensity in this game. I mean, he has had 4 turnovers here in the first 6 minutes of the game.
Barzal at his own blue line. We're scoreless the first. Just over 7 or 6 minutes gone here in the opening period. Todd Colson steals. It's an up the right wing to Kapanen in over the line. Didn't fan on his pass. It's broken up, and Barzal comes the other way down the left wing into the Oilers zone.
Great.
Lost it.
But Colson with terrific work on the backtrack.
Emerson holds onto it in his own end. Across to Kulak. Comes into the Islanders zone. To the left wing corner. Stops up against the boards. Edmonton will be shorthanded here in 5 seconds. It's just inside the Edmonton blue line. Nugent Hopkins will flip it out. D'Angelo lost it into his own end. His Nurse, he'll get it all the way down the ice. And this Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. D'Angelo side his own end. Put it across, and now Pajot will get the puck in. On the right wing boards, cleared out by Stetcher. It's bouncing around its center ice. Mayfield off the glass through the neutral zone. Nurse can take his time. Penalty over, both teams 5-on-5.
What is that?
Pajot in on the right wing. His Nurse's stick snapped in half. On the right wing, puck rimmed in as Shabanov was able to dump it in, and Stetcher behind the Edmonton net. Up the left side to Ekholm. Now to McDavid, into the Islander end, drives down the right wing, goes in behind the net. He wraps it around, save made by Reddick, and a loose puck into the corner. And McLean will spin him behind his own goal for New York. Leave it in behind the net. And Pollock up the left wing, able to get it out. Now Cizikas into the Oiler end, drops the puck. Just off the stick of Holmstrom. McLean can't get it back to the point. Goes to the line and it comes out. Bring it right back in is Cizikas on the right wing to Pelech. A shot, and that was partially dipped. Goes off the pad of Skinner in the puck in the right wing corner. Cizikas, his centering pass off of Adam Henrique. Puck to the blue line. Pelech on the right wing point. Play it into the right wing corner. Scoreless here in the first. It is cleared down the left wing and all the way down. Icing against Edmonton. 8:29 gone here in a scoreless first period.
Well, sloppy start for Edmonton.
Hasn't cost them yet.
No.
Face off to the right of Skinner. Skinner with 99 career wins coming into this one. David taking the draw. We'll go back to the line. Mayfield on the right wing, point a shot, and that sails wide of the net. Horvat left wing into the corner for Heineman. And a Horvat, his pass off the skate goes into the corner. Mayfield pinching in from the right, rims it around to the left. Romanov down low. To Heineman, now to the right wing corner, goes in the Edmonton zone. Along the boards is Adam Henrique. Henrique in game 997 of his NHL career got it to center. Savoy will shoot it in. Behind the Islander net, now to the right wing. Lifted up and out by Mayfield. Kulak with it in his skates. Jams it through the middle of the ice. At center ice, Heineman lost it. Howard on the left wing. He'll dump it in. Riddick out of the goal. Riddick to rim the puck. Kicks off the skate over to Barzal. Get it out through the middle of the ice. In the right wing. Shabanov will shoot it in. I think that Schaefer will shoot it in. Emberson on the right wing. Through the middle. Just went past Frederick. And D'Angelo on the right to Barzal to the right wing corner. He'll go behind the Edmonton net to the left, all the way up to the left wing point. Stocks turn towards the boards, dishes to the middle. Pollock on the right to Palmieri. Didn't handle the pass clean, and now he has it on the right wing. For Pollock, his shot to the side of the net, and that was put wide by Barzal. Goes into the middle of the ice. Frederick will bring it out for the Oilers, and at center, he'll shoot it in. So we're halfway gone here in a scoreless first as Edmonton is taking on the Islanders. Game 2 of a 5-game swing. The left side, Pajot. To the middle, D'Angelo. A pass that gets picked off. It's in the neutral zone, rolled back into the Edmonton end. Skinner's got to play it. Right corner to Bouchard. Takes a hit from Lee. Get it free to Pajot. To the point. Romanov will shoot wide of the Edmonton net. Lee in the left wing corner to Pajot. To Romanov across the blue line to Mayfield towards it, and save made by Skinner. And the rebound stopped too as Lee with a chance right in front of the net from the right angle. The shot that goes wide of the Edmonton goal. Nugent Hopkins through the middle to Bouchard, and he'll go across to Nurse, and at center will dump it in.
Well, Leon Draisaitl started that. He reversed the puck, and you let Leon and Connor make plays, but it resulted in 25 to 27 seconds of duress for the Oilers defensively.
Horvat will shoot it into the Oilers zone. It's on the end boards. And from the blue line was Pelech, but Tomasha got it free. Gave it to Stetcher up the left wing for Ekholm, and he'll just flip it out through the middle of the ice.
Edmonton's got nothing going right now. They got to find their game here.
Pollock with a pass. Cross on the left wing to Drouin. He wanted to get it to the middle, broken up by Stetcher. To McDavid. Got away from Heineman through the middle for Tomashik. Into the Islanders zone. He'll cut to the middle. Just knocked off his stick by Ryan Pollock. And the puck near the blue line. Pelech to Pollock. Pollock will just hold on to it in his own end as the Islanders complete a change with 8 minutes to go here in a scoreless first. Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer at the UBS Arena, Elmont, New York. Puck rimmed by Emberson on the right wing to Podkolzin and off the boards, trying to get it past Schaefer. He does. To Kapanen down the right wing. Kapanen in front of the net, put it off the pad of Riddick and got to the middle of the ice, and on the right wing cleared out. McLean got it to the neutral zone, and Schaefer will shoot it in. Emberson up the left wing for Podkolzin. Into the Islanders zone, right side. He comes back to Podkolzin. He has it right wing, top of the circle. Down the right wing boards out to Savoy. A shot off a stick. Stetcher can't get it in front of the goal. Duclair out through the middle of the ice to Barzal. Now to Duclair towards the Oiler net across to Palmieri. Fanned on it, and it rolls towards Skinner and cleared out by Howard.
A great three-way passing play by the Islanders, and the Oilers were lucky.
Palmieri with a great chance. He fanned on that shot. There's the crowd still grumbling about that here at the UBS Arena. We're scoreless in the first. Under 7 minutes to go here in the opening period as Henrique up the right wing. Henrique to the middle where he finds Nurse. Comes in over the line with Howard towards the net. Looking for Howard, just missed him. Here the right wing point. Draisaitl to keep it in for the Oilers. Goes to the right wing corner. His pass off his stick comes out of the zone. Edmonton, it's back on side. Nugent Hopkins will get it in. Left wing, Roslovic to the blue line, and the shot made by Ekholm wide of the net. On the right wing, Nugent Hopkins to Matthias Ekholm. Left wing corner to Roslovic. Out to Nugent Hopkins. He hammered it wide off the glass, and the puck on the left wing point. Ekholm a blast, and that one hit bodies in front. Goes to the left wing corner. She sent out past Matthias Ekholm, and Jack Roslovic turns it up through the middle. Comes into the Islander end. Hacked away from him, but Bouchard keeps it alive in the zone. Left wing to Draisaitl. Gets to the middle. Cross-ice pass. The shot, and the save made by Reddick off of Roslovic. What a backhand pass by Draisaitl.
Best shift of the game for the Oilers. Not even close. 3 terrific looks, and Leon threading the needle.
Dumped into the Islanders zone. Mayfield off the right wing boards. Get it to center ice to Heidemann. Heidemann into the Oiler end. Poked off his stick by Nurse. And down the right wing, Tomashik on the right wing to Mangiapane. Couldn't get a shot towards the net. Got tied up. Drouin will one touch it out. And Horvat into the Oiler end. Stops up just in over the line. Tried to go through the middle. And Mangiapane was in the way. The puck cleared. Mangiapane with points of 3 straight to start off this regular season. As the puck shot into the Edmonton zone. Stetcher on the inboards. He gets checked on the play, though. Goes to the right side. D'Angelo shot and a great glove save made by Skinner. And he's going to hold on to it with 5:01 to go here in a scoreless first period. The Oilers take on the Islanders. We'll be right back from the UBS Arena here in Elmont, New York. It is Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Drivers seeking power, performance, and unbeatable value don't need to look any further than Freedom Ford. From the legendary F-150 to the rugged Bronco, the versatile Bronco Sport, and full lineup of SUVs built for every adventure, there's a perfect ride for every driver and every lifestyle. With financing rates starting at just 0%, hitting the road has never been easier or more affordable. Visit Freedom Ford on 75th Street in Edmonton and experience the thrill of driving your dream vehicle today.
Do your tires feel like hockey pucks on the road? Perhaps it's time for a new set of Atturo tires. No matter what you drive, Atturo has the right fit for you, including the all-new Trailblade HT and AZ810, premium all-weather tires for your pickup, car, SUV, or crossover. You can rest assured that Atturo tires will get you through all 4 seasons. Available at Action Car and Truck, Point S, and tire shops everywhere. Find a dealer near you at atturo.com.
The same AI-powered technology that helps Oilers fans move through security efficiently at Rogers Place is also available for Edmonton area schools, hospitals, and workplaces. Evolve Technology, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers and official security screening partner of Rogers Place, helps identify potential threats and create safe experiences at hockey games and wherever people gather. Visit Rogers Place to experience Evolve live or check out evolve.com for more information. That's EVOLV.com.
All games, all seasons. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Scoreless here in the first period. The Oilers and the Islanders, 5:01 to go in the opening frame. And the Oilers Kids with Cancer 50-50, presented by Rogers, is now live. Play now to win early bird prizes, including Oilers tickets, signed merchandise, and much more. Get your tickets at EdmontonOilers.com/5050 for more chances to win. Oilers out shooting the Islanders. Nope, getting outshot by the Islanders. 7-4 to this point.
I would say Edmonton's lucky they're not trailing in this game earlier.
Well, Palmieri hit a post and then also fanned on a great chance. He never really got a shot away. I would agree with you on this. Face off to the left of Skinner. Draisaitl out of the face-off circle. So it'll be Nugent Hopkins against Barzal. Okay, get the puck dropped. Goes to the right wing point. D'Angelo around the boards. Amberson hit by Palmieri. Loose puck in their skates. Nugent Hopkins on the left wing goes to the line. D'Angelo gave it away. Roslovic will come out with it. Through the middle to Kulak. Skips off his stick. Barzal take it back into his own end. And Romanov will come up the right wing through the middle of the ice to Matt Barzal. Left wing to Duclair. Cross corner to Palmieri. He's in the right wing. Lost it to Draisaitl. Nugent Hopkins can get it out through the middle of the ice to Emberson up the right wing to Roslovic. He just steers it in, and the Oilers will make changes. 4:20 to go here in the opening period. Scoreless between the Oilers and the Islanders. Islanders fire it all the way down. That's an icing call against New York.
Chris Knobloch will send McDavid's line out on the ice with Mangiapane and Tomashik. Tomashik had a couple net drives in New York City at MSG the other night.
I like how he drives the net.
Yeah.
Not afraid. Puck to the left wing point. Ekholm pumps it around to the right side. Bouchard came in from the blue line. McDavid is in there as well. D'Angelo comes up with it for the Islanders. It'll get to the line. It won't get out. Tomashik will keep it in. Give it to McDavid on the left wing up to the top of the circle. His pass to the middle, but Barzal there for the Islanders. Won't get it out. Tomashik on the right side towards the net. Off of Mangiapane, and Riddick kept it out.
It's a lucky break for Edmonton. They still didn't get a shot on goal there.
Center ice is Bouchard, stripped off of his stick, and it goes to Barzal. He'll come in. The breakaway scores. Matt Barzal goes upstairs on the glove side, and it's 1-0 for the Islanders.
5 on him the first period. I have been his biggest supporter of Evan Bouchard as there is. He's having a rough night. He's got to get one back. They're completing a change, and he tries to beat. He's not moving his feet in the process, and he tries to beat Matthew Barzal. And Barzal strips him.
Puts it up off the bar and in for Barzal to get his first of the year. And it's 1-0 for the Islanders. Nurse at the Edmonton blue line. The stature up the right wing to cap it in. He'll chop it into the zone. Schaefer wheels in behind his net for New York. Rims off of Holmstrom and out. And the puck at center. Cizikas will bring it in. Come down the right wing to the right wing corner. A centering pass. That goes off of Stetcher. To the right point, Mayfield got it across, and the shot by Schaefer, and it's blockered out of play by Skinner. The whistle. We can take a break. 1-0 Islanders lead the Edmonton Oilers. 3:11 to go here in the opening period. From the UBS Arena in Elmont, New York, it's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
It's a new era for Ford in Edmonton. Welcome to Big West Ford. Located westbound on Stony Plain Road just east of the Henday, Big West Ford is Edmonton's newest and most exciting Ford dealership. Whether you're after the legendary F-150, the Powerhouse 350 Super Duty, or the adventurous Bronco, they've got you covered with exceptional selection and service right here in your city. Big West Ford, driven by you. Visit Big West Ford at 18208 Stony Plain Road or online at bigwestford.com.
At Fountain Tire, we're fluent in saving you money.
Fluent?
Yes, we've mastered the language of deals. Like right now, you can save up to 25% off select tires and up to $125 off a set of 4 select Goodyear tires. Plus, $50 off $150 service when you buy those tires. All until October 18th.
I'm sorry, I don't speak deals.
Spend less, save more when you buy round black things from us.
Oh, got it.
Restrictions apply. Book your appointment online today. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
Bloom Benefits offers amazing coverage that even the toughest hockey players can get behind. With excellent coverage, they offer things like massage.
You want to go?
Counseling services.
Let's go!
Dental coverage.
That was not offside.
And eye exams. With custom health coverage for any group of any size, Bloom Benefits make every team better, stronger, and healthier. Plans start from just $54 a month. Rethink your benefits today at bloombenefits.ca.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer, we're here at the UBS Arena. We're in Elmont, New York. 1-0. The Islanders lead the Edmonton Oilers. The broadcast brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford. Matt Barzal, the goal scorer at 16:23 of this opening period. Face off to the right of Skinner. Henrique will take the draw against Pajot. And in the right wing corner, Emberson. Savoy at center is able to shoot the puck in. Mayfield has to turn back. Rims on the right. Emberson from the blue line, keeping it in. Savoy gathers it up the right wing. Cycles the puck to Ike Howard. Hit behind the goal, got tied up, gave it to Savoy. On the right side. Savoy for Howard to Savoy, trying to go to the net. He got tripped up. Penalty coming up to the Islanders. A stick came up on Henrique as well. But I think it's just the trip. And the Edmonton Oilers are going to the power play with 2:40 to go here in the first. They're down 1-0. Mayfield going to the box.
Islanders penalty number 24 has got a 2-minute minor for tripping.
Good work by Savoy and Howard to create that.
Yep, they did it. And Savoy kept his feet moving, and Mayfield with a strong stick knocked him to the ice. See if Edmonton can last longer than 13 seconds on the power play here. A face-off win in the O-zone would help. Bouchard is out, no surprise in the first unit. He has a chance to dig himself out after an egregious giveaway on the lone goal of the game.
Oiler Power Play presented by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at ATCOenergy.com. In the right wing corner of the Islanders zone, Draisaitl. In front of the net to Tomashik, the shot and the save made by Riddick. Good chance there for David Tomashik.
He's got to finish. I mean, it's 10 shots on goal for him now, and this is the 5th game. That's a point-blank look. 4th game. Like a point-blank look. And frankly, a lucky break for Edmonton. Double ricochet, and
he really had nowhere to go with it, though. Yeah, he was in too tight.
Riddick was able to fight it off.
Yeah, there was nowhere to go.
Yeah, but Hyman has the ability at times to score those. Wow. I don't know, the Oilers are having problems now. We should mention the team did not practice on this ice yesterday. There's McDavid went out right when the power play started, looped all the way back into his own zone to check out his skate. He just fell right off the draw. They're doing the face-off again.
Face-off to the left to Riddick. Puck goes to the right wing point. Draisaitl into the corner to McDavid to Draisaitl. The shot! Scores! Leon Draisaitl, the give and go with McDavid. It's a power play goal, and the game's tied at 1.
Well, there's one for Leon Draisaitl, who leads all players in the National Hockey League over the last 5 years of power play goals. And a give and go. Tomashik will pick up the second assist as Leon gets the return pass from Connor McDavid and beats David Riddick.
Draisaitl's 3rd of the season. And the Oilers even things up on the power play. Power play now 1 for 2.
And full credit to Matt Savoy and Isaac Howard, because they created that power play with some dogged determination in the O-zone.
On the left wing point, the Islanders' end is Nurse. Put it low. Stetcher has to come in from the right. Takes a hit, but keeps it in. And the puck up against the boards. Kasperi Kapanen to the blue line to Stetcher. On the right, Podkolzin to Kapanen. His one-timer got blocked. Podkolzin to the right wing corner. Now to Trent Frederick to the blue line. Stetcher to Nurse on the left. Off the left wing, boards it in. We're tied at 1. We're here in the first. Minute 45 to go in the opening period as the Oilers take on the Islanders. And the puck at the blue line. Nurse with a shot. That goes wide. Riddick didn't see it. That hit the net. That was going in. The puck in the right wing side. Podkolzin, his pass to the point. That got picked off and cleared out by Horvat.
It's the 4th pass Edmonton's made backwards, and 3 of them have gone the other direction on them.
Winding it up and getting out to center ice. Barzal into the Oilers zone, drops it. Duclair, a shot. That one tipped. Went off the shoulder of Skinner, and it stays out. Puck in the neutral zone. Howard can dump it in behind Schaefer. Mayfield in the right wing corner for the Islanders. As we're into the last minute here in the first, pass through the middle. Partial breakaway. Duclair backhand, and it's wide of the net. As Bouchard was able to slow things up, comes back to Duclair again. The shot, oh, and a save made by Skinner with the right pad and covers it up. Great chance by Anthony Duclair, not once but twice. And Skinner with a tremendous save with his right pad.
Well, Bouchard's appealing for a penalty here. We're going to break.
We'll take a break. 43 seconds to go here in the first. Tied at 1, the Oilers and the Islanders from the UBS Arena. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Be a savvy Edmonton hotel shopper. Book through Edmonton'sBestHotels.com and receive up to $225 in cash rewards. There are over 55 member hotels to choose from, offering their best value rates. Edmonton'sBestHotels.com. Rewards with every booking.
Early bird prize deadline in Stollery Children's Hospital Foundation Mighty Millions Lottery is midnight tomorrow. Shift into high luxury with the Porsche in Paris Early Bird Prize. 7 unforgettable nights in Paris and your own Porsche 911. Or choose $200,000. You're also in to win the $2.5 million grand prize. A luxurious show home in Cameron Heights and cash. Hurry. Porsche in Paris Early Bird deadline is midnight tomorrow. Hurry. MightyMillionsLottery.com.
The Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50, presented by Rogers, is back and better than ever. With more early bird prizes, bonus raffles, and million-dollar pots, the largest 50-50 in professional sports can change your life forever. And every ticket purchase helps more kids, more families, and more communities in need than ever before. Get your 50-50 tickets now at EdmontonOilers.com and help make OilCountry a better place. Who knows? You could be Alberta's next millionaire.
AGLC license number 744-517.
Be a savvy Edmonton hotel shopper. Book through Edmonton'sBestHotels.com and receive up to $225 in cash rewards. There are over 55 member hotels to choose from, offering their best value rates. Edmonton'sBestHotels.com. Rewards with every booking.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the UBS Arena, Elmont, New York. Oilers and Islanders tied at 1, 45 seconds to go here in the first period. Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. We're in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling. Home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. Face off in the Edmonton zone to the right of Stuart Skinner. Had to make a couple of saves off of Duclair. Right before we went to break. The left wing cleared out by Kulak. It's at the Islander blue line. Nugent Hopkins to Kulak. Back into his own end to Emberson. 30 seconds left in the period. Emberson on the right wing. Off the skate of Draisaitl. Plays it up to his stick. Gets over the center ice line and shoots it in. Riddick out to play it. Gets it up high on the glass. That gets knocked down by Roslovic. Roslovic will sweep it across over to the left wing. 12 seconds to go in the period. It bounces towards the net. Saved by Riddick. In behind his goal goes Pajot for the Islanders. On the right to Pulock. A long pass on the left. And that's just off the stick of Shabanov. And the first period will end tied at 1. The Oilers get outshot 11-6 in that first period. Barzal scoring for the Islanders. Draisaitl for the Edmonton Oilers. And that's where we sit here after 20 minutes. A couple of big saves by Stuart Skinner late in the period.
I would say the Oilers perhaps lucky to get out of that first period tied 1-1.
Yeah,
to be frank with you.
Say you're probably right. But lean on their netminder a little bit. He picked up where he left off after being outstanding against the Rangers a couple of nights ago. Oilers win that one by a score of 2-0. This is game 2 of this 5-game road trip. All right, we have got David Tomashik downstairs. Have we got you there, David?
Yeah, I can't hear you that well.
Oh, I'll talk real loud.
Yeah, just a touch louder, please.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Cam Moon with Bob Stauffer upstairs. David, just your thoughts on that first period. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we gotta forecheck a little bit better. So far it's way too much up and down, and we had some good looks on the rush, but I think we're really good at, we're strong at down low, so we just need to stay down there a little bit more, but good result for us, I think.
David, does your game change at all when you get a chance to play on Connor McDavid's line?
Oh yeah, for sure. I got to play with the puck a little bit more and maybe make more plays, and yeah, it's been fun so far, and just keep improving on that, and yeah, play with the puck more.
How have you enjoyed your role on the power play, being in front of the net?
Yeah, it's something new for me for sure, and I'm trying to just help out the guys and be ready if it comes there. But win some pucks back and like we did on that goal, and it's a great goal by the guys.
All right, David, thanks for doing this.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. David Tomashek joining us downstairs. And the Oilers, you're right, probably a little fortunate to be sitting at 1-1. Islanders had a post, had a couple of unbelievable chances. The save by Skinner off of Duclair before the end of the period was sensational. Yeah, the Oilers are probably a little fortunate.
A lot fortunate. Yeah. And unfortunately, it's been their top pairing. Like, they don't have Jake Wallman. They don't have Alec Regula. If Jake Wallman's in the lineup, he's playing with Darnell Nurse. And on a night where Evan Bouchard's, that's as rough a period as Evan Bouchard. I will say this right now. We've seen every minute that Evan's played in Edmonton. I think that's as rough a period as he's ever had. Turned 2 pucks over, did not, got bailed out twice, then a bad, got stripped right in front of the Islander bench, clear-cut breakaway for Matthew Barzal, who's one of their fastest skaters. Then he got beat twice in the final minute, and Oilers were lucky he didn't end up in the net. Now, Evan is a cool enough of a player that he can settle it down and bounce back, but the biggest thing that's got to get the intensity's got to get ratcheted up out there. And the problem for Chris Knoblauch is he doesn't have guys like Wallman and Regula that he can lean on for a little bit more minutes on a night where maybe Evan's a little off. Evan's going to need to play 23 or 24 minutes. So I'm not going to put the goat horns on him. I'm just going to say he has a wonderful opportunity over the next 40 minutes to change the narrative on how this night has gone.
Exactly. Tied at 1 after 1. Matt Barzal scoring for the Islanders. Minute and 17 seconds later, Leon Draisaitl on the power play for Edmonton, and that's where we sit through 20 minutes. Brendan Escott and Rob Brown, they're standing by. They got the intermission for you from the UBS Arena. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Blue-collar work deserves big-dollar perks. Get a heavy wallet with Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals. Heavy Metal Equipment and Rentals is always growing. Right now, they're hiring heavy equipment technicians, PM servicemen, and maintenance supervisors. Apply if you're from here or across the country. Even if you're from the Rock, they want to talk. Visit heavymetalequipment.ca to find your new career. Get a heavy wallet with Heavy Metal Equipment Rentals, helping you move the earth.
Stay connected with your community and enjoy the latest updates and exclusive access to concerts and events by becoming an 880 CHED Insider.
880 CHED is excited to support Shadow Theatre's production of Morningside Road, an intimate, passionate, and moving new Canadian Celtic musical running at the Varscona Theatre from October 15th to November 2nd. Get more info and lock in your tickets at shadowtheatre.org.
Get your name on our insider list today and keep up to date on pre-sales, contests, and more. Visit 880ched.com. This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Face off to the left of Riddick. Puck goes to the right wing. Boyd Draisaitl into the corner to McDavid to Draisaitl. The shot! Scores! Leon Draisaitl, the give and go with McDavid. It's a power play goal and the game's tied at 1.
That's our highlight zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos with 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, and next to Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the winner's zone. Leon Draisaitl scoring to tie the game up. It was Matt Barzal who opened the scoring, and we sit tied at 1 after 20 minutes of play at the UBS Arena. It's Brendan Escott here, Rob Brown as well. Rob, overall assessment of a period that it flew by. The first 15 minutes of that period absolutely evaporated because there wasn't many whistles. It was just going back and forth.
There was. I mean, let's start with the good. Stuart Skinner, excellent in that period. Coming off a night in New York at Madison Square Gardens a couple days ago. He gets to start again tonight, and fantastic. Power play. The first power play only lasted 17 seconds. Next power play, I don't even know if it was 17 seconds either. It was very quick. The McDavid to Draisaitl, he scores a goal. So the power play, very good. The Oilers had some really good looks. Tomashek had a good look. Captain had a look. Nugent Hopkins, a couple good looks. Nice play by Savoy coming out of the corner, drawing a penalty. So a lot of good. The bad. Evan Bouchard struggled, and I know Bob just talked about it. That might be the toughest period he's had as an Edmonton Oiler. I might agree. It was he had a month's worth of turnovers in a 20-minute span. It has been a slow start for Bouch here at the beginning of the season. Part of it is the Oilers haven't got a lot of power plays. They haven't scored a lot of 5-on-5 goals. So you haven't seen the offense from him yet. And that was a period that he needs to flush very, very quickly. As Bob said, they need big minutes out of him coming down in the final 40, and they need him being the Bouchard that he's capable of, not the Bouchard we saw in the first 20.
And it's, again, that personality or just the trait that he comes with where his pulse doesn't seem to move to a level where sometimes you would like it to be, and there's occasions where that makes him a better hockey player. Mm-hmm. And in this first period in particular, we saw it make him a worse hockey player, I think.
Well, there's times when he's in the offensive zone and the plays he makes, you're like, I don't know. Okay, that was good patience, and it worked out really, really well. But then there's times where when you turn over the puck, the be able to get back, and there's a desperation when you're the one that makes the mistake. You turn over the puck, the desperation takes to, like, you're 120%. You're like, okay, I've got to make up for this mistake I just made. And sometimes you don't see what you hope as a fan. But the play that he made on the goal that Barzal scored, that's a play he can't make. And there's no one behind him. He's the last defenseman coming up the ice. All the other forwards are up there waiting, expecting him to move the puck up. And he tries, I don't know if he's trying to toe drag or trying to go around the skates of Barzal, but and I always look at everything as what is the good outcome to the bad outcome? The good outcome, he gets around Barzal, and all right, so now he's still at center ice, barely moving. He's probably dumping the puck in or making a pass. The bad outcome is, and we saw it, it's a breakaway going the other way with the Islanders' best player. It was too high risk a play for what you may have got out of it in a positive way. He can't make that play, and Barzal made him pay for it.
David Tomasik saying to the guys there that they need to forecheck a little bit better and play less up and down. So I take that to mean that for the track meet that it was in the first 15 minutes, he wants to see a little more sustained ozone time. Get in on that forecheck, as he suggested. Get a cycle going if you can. And, I mean, it's funny to hear him saying that coming off of a line where he plays with McDavid and Mangiapane. I think a lot of stuff is going to come off the rush in that instance, but I tend to agree with the sentiment. You want to hold the puck a little bit longer than they did in that first.
Well, when the Oilers had their success, and they had some really good opportunities too, it was off of forechecks. I mean, the Savoy, he's 1-on-2 in the corner. He beats his guys from the corner, gets to the front of the net, and draws a penalty. They had stolen pucks where they forced the Islanders to turn the puck over because they were aggressive on the forecheck. The Islander, I don't know as much about this Islander team as we will later in the year, but what I've seen so far is they're prone to big mistakes in their own zone. D'Angelo has made 3 or 4 big mistakes. Force them. They will turn the puck over. I don't see thus far as the Islanders' defense being a strength of their team. So take advantage of what looks like a disadvantage and force the turnovers and force the goaltender. Rittich, who made some big saves, but force him to see, 10, 15, 18 shots a period. But I think Tomasik said it right. Get in on the forecheck and force the turnovers.
Shots 11-8 for the Islanders. Score all knotted up at 1 at UBS Arena. We are at the intermission. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Edmonton. Big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
Experience the exciting casino action at 3 Century Casino locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Dine at one of their amazing restaurants featuring daily specials. Take in the ultimate game day experience at Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Check out the best in live entertainment at any amazing location. Plus, enjoy a great selection of casino gaming options and off-track betting. Feel the thrill of live horse racing at Century Mile Racetrack. Don't miss a second of the action at Century Casino.
When was the last time your electricity and natural gas provider made you feel like this? Low rates, no strings attached, year-round perks, and local energy experts who always have your back. With Encore by Epcor. Find that carefree energy feeling at encore.epcor.com/carefree.
Customers are free to purchase natural gas or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822 toll-free.
Hey, Edmonton. Big moves need big talent, and AMJ is your go-to partner. For all local residential and commercial relocations, AMJ delivers a smooth, stress-free experience. AMJ, your team for every move. Contact your local branch today.
With Global News, I'm Thomas Dias. Ace Frehley, the original lead guitarist and founding member of the glam rock band Kiss, who captivated audiences with his elaborate makeup and smoke-filled guitar, has passed away. He was 74. Frehley's agent says he died peacefully today, surrounded by family in Morristown, New Jersey, following a recent fall. And Edmonton police have charged a man with second-degree murder in the death of a 14-year-old boy who disappeared in June. Police say the remains of Samuel Bird have been found in a rural area outside the city. 38-year-old Brian Farrell is facing various other charges as well, including interfering with a body, aggravated assault, and arson. In a Facebook post this afternoon, Samuel's mother, Alana Bird, thanks Edmonton police for locating her son, along with, quote, the small army of friends, family, and volunteers who helped in the search. News on demand at 880ched.com.
Sportsnet Plus is your ultimate destination for Oilers games. Stream more matchups than anywhere else. Spectacular! Catch Oilers action all season. Plans starting at $29.99 a month. Subscribe now at sportsnetplus.ca. Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stu steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. You know, Alberta's a special place. From the Rockies to the Plains, it's a land of hard work and big dreams. If you're going to tackle it all, you need a truck that can keep up. That's why I can't say enough about my Ford F-150. It's more than a truck. It's a partner. Rugged toughness, serious capability, and smart features that make your life easier, like available Pro Power onboard. The Ford F-150. Get yours today at your Alberta Ford dealer, and tell them PB sent you.
Sportsnet Plus is your ultimate destination for Oilers games. Stream more matchups than anywhere else. Spectacular! Catch Oilers action all season. Plans starting at $29.99 a month. Subscribe now at sportsnetplus.ca.
This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Time now for the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. It's a busy slate in the NHL, so let's rattle off the Canadian content. Leafs up 1-0 at home over the Rangers halfway through that game. Canadians down 1-0 to the Predators on home ice. Ottawa and Seattle are tied up 2-2. The Jets up 2-0 on Philly right now as they've eclipsed the halfway point of that game. Canucks and Stars just underway in Dallas, and they are 1-0 in favor of Dallas. That is the out-of-town scoreboard on the ice. Of course, we're paying attention to the diamond as well. Just about set to go in Seattle. Max Scherzer taking the bump for the Blue Jays in Game 4 of the American League Championship Series against the Seattle Mariners. We'll update you on that one in the second intermission. Right now, we're at the first intermission. 1-1 the score. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
You've been listening to At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Going back to school can be as scary as taking the winning shot, but it doesn't have to be. Northern Lakes College is here to help you meet all your goals and cheer you on. Explore programs in academic upgrading, apprenticeship trades, business and administrative studies, health, human services careers, resource technology, university studies, and more, including a wide range of programming available through continuing education. Score a great future with Northern Lakes College. NorthernLakesCollege.ca. What's stopping you?
When the Oilers are on the ice, the big hits are a part of the game. But they shouldn't be a part of your drive. If you've been injured in a car collision, let James H. Brown & Associates and their over 200 years of combined injury law experience help you. Locally owned and proud Edmonton Oilers fans, James H. Brown & Associates is ready to support you with their unrivaled experience, unrivaled results, and unrivaled commitment. When accidents happen, head to jameshbrown.com.
Whether you're building a home, a community, or championship team, it doesn't happen overnight. It happens one step, shift, one brick at a time. Coventry Homes, never done building. The official builder of the Edmonton Oilers, proudly celebrating 50 years. Visit coventryhomes.ca.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the UBS Arena in Elmont, New York, the Oilers and the Islanders tied at 1, getting ready for the second period of play. And tonight's Oilers Kids with Cancer 50-50, presented by Rogers. It's in support of the Ben Stelter Foundation and the Kids with Cancer Society, helping kids and families battling cancer and advancing research in hopes of finding a cure for the devastating disease. Support now by getting your tickets at edmontonoilers.com/5050.
Lucky to be even after one. 6 grade A scoring opportunities in that period for the Islanders. Stuart Skinner had a good period. Evan Bouchard needs to dig himself out. He was involved in several turnovers, misplays, and he's going to play a lot. He's got a chance to dig himself out here in period 2. Oilers need to get their feet moving and their work boots on.
Shabanov down the right wing into the Oilers zone for the Islanders. It goes in behind the Edmonton net. And on the right, Kapanen is center ice. Got it to Frederick. A check just inside the Islander line. So Emberson over to Kulak. Off the end boards for Ty Emberson. Fire a pass across. And on the left, it's Podkolzin. He'll drill it in cross corner. That's going to bounce towards Riddick. And he'll scoop it up with the glove and hold on just 39 seconds into the second period.
Well, it's far from a sellout tonight for the New York Islanders. Matthew Darsh, his old boss, is here. Julian Breezebaugh. Breezebaugh is involved. He's the GM of Tampa Bay. He's also part of Canada's management team. And I would hazard a guess that this has not gone the way Evan Bouchard, who is a bubble guy to make Team Canada, would have liked it. But he's got 2 periods to change some impressions. Though he is not on the ice here with the Draisaitl group.
And the puck to the point. Nurse shoot it in to the right wing corner. Goes to Draisaitl. Comes up to the blue line. To Stetcher down the left wing to Nurse. Towards the net. And a blocker save made by Riddick. D'Angelo gets control for the Islanders. Out through the middle to Duclair. Lost it at the Edmonton blue line. Draisaitl spins away from Matt Barzal. Now on the right to Stetcher. Comes in over the line. Oh, he took a hard hit. Right side, Roslovic in front. And just missed Nugent Hopkins. Nurse with a shot. And a save made by Riddick. Palmieri in the right wing corner. Off the boards and out. Barzal at center lost it. And it's Draisaitl to Roslovic. Into the Islanders zone on the left wing. Shoves it around on a backhand. Right wing corner to Draisaitl. It's passed to the point. It's picked off. And Duclair will get it out through the middle of the ice. Palmieri on the right, and he'll dump it in.
Well, D'Angelo can get a piece. He's a tough, undersized, competitive player. He will fight. And he stepped up in a Stetcher and got him pretty good.
Bouchard waits behind the Edmonton goal, leaves the puck to McDavid, and with speed comes up the right wing. Now in over the Islander line towards the net. He'll drive it on goal to save made by Riddick. On the right wing, Drouin can't get it out. Puck on the left wing point. Ekholm behind the net looking for McDavid. It was broken up. Tomashek will give it to McDavid. He's in behind that net. He'll get a pass in front off the stick of Riddick, and he covers it up. There'll be a face-off in the Islander end to the left of Riddick.
Tomashek led the Swedish League in scoring last year. He led it in goal scoring the year before that. And he can, you wonder about a guy playing on the bigger ice surface over in the Swedish League and making the adjustment to North America. I think the thing that surprised me the most has been his ability to protect the puck already, right? Like, you can tell he's got the skill. He can shoot the puck a ton. He can shoot the pill. Hasn't really had a chance to have a clean look from the mid-slot yet, but he does do a good job of keeping plays alive because he can protect pucks.
Mayfield up the right wing's able to flip it out. And Howard will go back into his own end. And Emberson on the right wing, passing the middle, went off a stick, and Cizikas into the Oilers zone. Pushed it back to the point. Mayfield wasn't there yet, so the Islanders have to regroup. Mayfield will shoot it in. Emberson in his own end. We're tied at 1. We're 2:45 gone here in the second period. Oilers taking on the Islanders. Up to center ice. Puck shot in is Tomashek. Flip the puck into the Islanders zone. Howard back to the blue line to Kulak. His shot blocked. He gets it again. Rips it on net. And the save made by Riddick. Cizikas slow to get up after blocking that shot. Kulak, a shot tipped on goal. It comes in front of the net, trying to get a hold of it. Tomashek threw it right through the slot. Nobody there to get a stick on it. And the puck on the right wing boards. McDavid up to the top of the circle. Now to Stetcher. Shot and a save made by Riddick. Tried to go glove side. The puck in the right wing corner. And Schaefer will get it out and down the ice. It'll be icing against the Islanders. We play 3 minutes, 24 seconds of the second, tied at 1, and the Oilers with some pressure.
That was a 5-on-4, Cizikas, and you know exactly what you're going to get out of him, and that's everything he's got on a nightly basis, and he ate a shot there, and the Islanders were under considerable duress. It got the inside of his right leg, not protected. And I'm not sure we're going to see him again. I mean, he is a hard-nosed, competitive player. That hit him in a bad spot.
Puck to the left wing, point, Ekholm. Cross to Bouchard. Right corner, McDavid. His centering pass that got blocked by Mayfield. And Mayfield will go up in the air and through the middle, and it comes out. And Horvat will pick it up. Horvat into the Oilers zone. A backhand, the save by Skinner with a right pad. Right wing Draisaitl. Pass across to Mangiapane. Rims the puck into the right corner of the Islander zone. Mangiapane and Draisaitl trying to find a loose puck. Goes to the top of the circle. And Drouin will bring it out for the Islanders at center ice. Flips the puck into the right wing corner. Bouchard on the right wing to McDavid. Off the right wing boards and out. Romanov will shoot it right back in. Ekholm across to Bouchard. The right wing to Mangiapane. Bumped by Romanov. Puck goes into the Islanders' end. D'Angelo behind the net with Podkolzin in pursuit. He'll clear it. Stetcher inside his own line.
D'Angelo thought Podkolzin got away with the slash there.
Up to Podkolzin down the right wing. Got the puck to Frederick. A quick shot saved by Riddick. And Heineman up to center ice for the Islanders. He'll shoot it in. Nurse, right wing corner to Stetcher. 4:45 gone in the second. Tied at 1, the Oilers and the Islanders. Center ice, shot in by Podkolzin. Goes into the Islanders zone. Schaefer behind the net. On the right wing, Pajot. Back to Schaefer. Schaefer to Pajot at center ice. Come into the Edmonton end. Cross ice pass. That's in behind Shabanov. The puck in behind the Edmonton net. Left wing, Podkolzin. Quickly across to Stetcher. Skates through center, shoots it in. Riddick to stop it. To Schaefer in the left wing corner, off the boards. Up the left wing for Pajot, across to Mayfield. Mayfield into the Oiler end. Forced over to the right wing. Gives it to Lee. It went off his stick. Kapanen up against the left wing to the line that's kept in by Pelech. His shot, not much on it, and it goes wide anyway. Duclair, top of the circle on the right wing. Checked by Nugent-Hopkins. And the puck to center ice. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins dumps the puck into the Islander zone, and Palmieri in behind his net. They give it to Pelech, now on the left to Barzal. Into the middle, Pulock to center for Palmieri into the Oiler end. He might take it towards the net, a backhand. That was way wide, and that goes off the glass, off the mesh, and we get a whistle. We played 5:59 of the second, tied at 1, the Oilers and the Islanders.
Even in the last sequence, a chance for the Islanders off a net drive there. And Leon a little bit lackadaisical through the middle of the ice, and Bouchard was in chase mode. You'd argue he defended it well enough. I don't know if he was super assertive in that sequence.
Face off in the Oilers zone to the right is Stuart Skinner. It's one to Stetcher. Stetcher high in the air and out. Will not be icing. And deep in the Islanders' end. Oilers trying to find a loose puck. Goes to the middle. D'Angelo there for New York. Left wing to McLean. Over center. Fired in cross corner. Holmstrom along the right wing boards. Up to the top of the circle. Out to McLean. Now to the left wing point. And Romanov, he mishandled it. Keeps it in. He dumps the puck around the boards. Right side to D'Angelo. Right wing Barzal behind the net comes in front to Holmstrom. A good save made by Skinner. And the loose puck on the right wing. Nurse off the right wing boards. Able to shoot it in. Edmonton makes changes. D'Angelo's got it in behind the Islander net. Pass up through the middle of the ice to Duclair. Weaves his way in. His shot and his stick save made by Skinner. The puck along the left wing boards. Palmieri has it there for New York. To the blue line. Pelech across to Pulock. His shot. Lots of traffic. It doesn't get through. Barzal in the right wing corner out to Palmieri. And he whistles one high and wide. Pelech keeps it in left wing point. Into the corner. Got it to Barzal. Back to the blue line. Palmieri on the right to Pulock in front of the goal, poke towards the net, save made by Skinner, and he will cover that up. 7 minutes, 25 seconds gone here in the second period. The Oilers and the Islanders tied at 1. We're going to take a break from the UBS Arena here in Elmont, New York. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At Northern Lakes College, students work, raise their family, and complete their certificate, diploma, or partnership degree. With NLC's supported distance learning model, you can do it all in a flexible online classroom. Explore a variety of programs from academic upgrading to university studies, including a wide range of programming available through continuing education. Skate into your new career in a learning environment that works for you. NorthernLakesCollege.ca. Learn where you live.
In OilCountry, winning on the ice goes hand in hand with winning off the ice. With the Edmonton Oilers Community Foundation 50-50 presented by Rogers, winning can mean both a life changed and a life saved. Because every ticket purchase helps more kids, more families, and more communities in need than ever before. And with the largest jackpots in all of sports, you could become Alberta's next millionaire. Get your tickets right now at EdmontonOilers.com, because when you play, all of OilCountry wins.
AGLC license number 744517.
Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stu steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Rogers, this is our game.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the UBS Arena in Elmont, New York, the Edmonton Oilers and New York Islanders tied at 1, 7:25 gone here in the second period. The broadcast brought to you by Ford, official partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Ready, set, Ford. Barzal scoring for New York, Draisaitl for Edmonton. Both those goals came in the first period. Face off in the Oilers zone to the left of Stuart Skinner. Puck to the blue line. Pulock off the left wing boards. Got it in behind the Edmonton net. It's rimmed right back around up the right wing. Tomashik Get it across to Mangiapane, makes a move, game over the line. It was held up by Bullock, and the puck goes to the right wing corner. McDavid around the boards, Horvat, step down, Bullock up the right wing, will get it out. And Horvat through the middle, and his pass just missing Drouin. They have had a partial break. It is cleared out past D'Angelo. It'll be icing against Edmonton. 7:59 gone in the second. This game tied at 1. Oilers will be in New Jersey on Saturday afternoon, Detroit Sunday afternoon, in Ottawa on Tuesday. The next home game is on the 23rd. That's a Thursday night against the Montreal Canadiens.
Senators getting some bad news. Unicorn-type player Brady Tkachuk, legitimately tough and really good, out 6 to 8 weeks, thumb surgery.
McDavid inside his own end, off the boards, but kept in. Romanov to the left wing corner. He'll go in behind the net. McDavid pestering him back there. Puck comes loose on the right. Duclair to the blue line. To D'Angelo. To Duclair. Duclair to D'Angelo. One-timer and a glove save made by Skinner. It was a long ways out, and there was nobody in front of the net. As Barzal gets into it with Mangiapane. And the linesmen have to get in there. Looks like they got it all sorted out. Face-off will be in the Edmonton zone. Oil Kings have a road trip this weekend. Saturday at Prince Albert. Sunday they're in Saskatoon. Then our next home game, it's Tuesday, October 21st against Spokane. Oil Kings 8-2 out of the gate.
Yeah, the Oil Kings are 8-2, Cam, and they're going to be adding a forward. And Vancouver just sent down Braden Coots, who's from Sherwood Park, to Seattle.
You're connecting the dots
here.
here.
A couple of years ago, the Oil Kings sent Dylan Gunther to Seattle. Turnabout would be fair pay. Seattle's GM is Bill LaForge Jr. Kindle is still up with the Pittsburgh Penguins. He's with the Calgary Hitmen. Another first-rounder.
Yeah.
Is it Lukovic that's with Moose Jaw? He's a late first-rounder as well. One of those three guys would make sense. I think all three of them would be traded by the WHL trade deadline.
Schaefer through center. Schaefer into the Oiler end, and his pass to the slot. There was nobody there for New York. And Nugent Hopkins at center finds Draisaitl. Comes right to the blue line. It was peeled off his stick by Mayfield, and the puck comes out. Nugent Hopkins brings it in. A shot. Scores! Ryan Nugent Hopkins down the left wing. Blasts it in past Riddick on the glove side, and the Oilers have a 2-1 lead.
Well, Nugent Hopkins has always had a really smooth wrist snapper and tends to go high glove. And that's exactly what he did that time. And he caught Riddick. And he was moving his feet and changed the release point on the shot and elevated the puck up and over his glove side. It's a 2-1 game. It's a hell of a shot by Nugent Hopkins.
Perfect shot by Nugent Hopkins to get his second of the season. 8:53 time of the goal for Nugent Hopkins, and the Oilers have their first lead of the evening. It's dumped in by Holmstrom, and it goes in behind the Edmonton net. Stetcher on the right side. He'll get it out.
By the way, remember when I said I didn't think we'd see Cizikas again, but he was a tough SOB?
He must be. He's back out there.
He's back on the ice. I mean, that is unreal.
Kapanen at the Edmonton blue line. Loops back up the left wing to Trent Frederick. He'll dump it in. 2-1 Oilers lead. We're about halfway through the second period as they take on the Islanders here at the UBS Arena. Nurse inside his own end. Cross on the right. Over the center ice line is Stetcher. Snaps the puck in. It goes in behind the goal. Todd Colson got it over to the board. Cizikas finds it there for the Islanders. Ryan Pulock up the left wing. Adam Pelech up the left side to center ice. Puck shot in past Pelech, so he's got to chase back after it and go in behind the Islander net.
Giving Savoy an opportunity up higher up the lineup here.
Long Pass on the right wing. Shabanov on the right side. Gave it to Horvat. Couldn't get it towards the goal. He had Bouchard on him. And the puck on the left wing, and it's Matt Savoy.
He had Bouchard on him, but he got there late.
Inside his own blue line. Romanov up the left wing. Shabanov comes into the Edmonton zone with it. Out to the middle. Oh, what a save! Made by Skinner with the left pad, and then he covers it up. Oh, wow. That was highway robbery. What a stop by Skinner. Oilers up 2-1 with 9:31 to go here in the second period. And Bo Horvat absolutely got stymied on that play. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. 2-1 Oilers, 9:31 to go in the second from the UBS Arena here in Elmont, New York. It's Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
As the official medical imaging provider to the Edmonton Oilers, MIC ensures precision in every shot. And if you need medical imaging attention, you can count on MIC to get you back in the game. Whether it's a classic wrist shot, that is, X-ray, soft tissue scan, or advanced imaging, MIC provides timely and expert diagnosis. So go where the pros go and book an appointment at any of their 15 convenient Edmonton and area locations. Learn more at mic.ca.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, export, ultra, excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age.
Steelhaus Triton, two legendary oilfield services brands, one powerful partnership. Rooted in innovation, reliability, and a steadfast commitment to excellence, Steelhaus is proudly 100% Canadian-owned and locally manufactured. With over 15 field service locations across the prairies and up to the Rockies, they deliver world-class energy solutions with unmatched responsiveness, helping their customers thrive in the most demanding environments. Steelhaus Triton, engineered for performance, built in Canada. Visit steelhaus.com for more information.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app.
This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the UBS Arena, we're in Elmont, New York, the Edmonton Oilers, the New York Islanders. 9:31 to go in the second. 2-1 Edmonton leads. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins with the go-ahead goal at 8:53 of this second period. Face off in the Edmonton zone. It's rimmed on the right side. Off of Tomashik all the way down. And icing is the call against Edmonton. Draisaitl scoring in the first period. McDavid had an assist. So did David Tomashik. So McDavid now has points in all four games that the Oilers have played this season. Matt Barzal got the scoring going in the first period on a breakaway, and it was his first goal of the year.
Hits with goals in this game.
Yeah, that's right. Barzal and Nugent-Hopkins. Side his own end. Tomashik up the right wing. At the center ice line. Fire it in. Sent around on the right. Emberson got it low. Bouncing around Henrique to the right wing corner for Tomashik. Back to Adam Henrique. His pass in front. That went all the way to the blue line. Emberson to Kulak. A shot. Tipped just wide. Right wing point. Emberson around the boards to Adam Henrique. Just went off his stick. Mayfield gets position on Tomashik, who takes him to the boards. A penalty coming up to David Tomashik as the Oilers touch it.
David's got to learn. That's penalty in North America. And that's his third offensive zone penalty. Oilers were not, you got the opposition under duress there. The guy gets inside positioning. You got to let him go.
Edmonton penalty number 86. 2-minute minor. Holding.
Islanders penalty killing. We didn't read this after the first one because they only had 13 seconds to work with. They're at 18.2%. Edmonton's penalty killing's at 88.9%.
Oiler penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. As the Oilers went 3 for 3 on the PK against the Rangers.
Look who's out here to start the PK for Edmonton. Connor and Leon.
Yep. And the puck goes to Bouchard off the left wing boards and down the ice.
I think you'll see as the season goes on and they eventually work in Kapanen and Podkolzin more to the penalty kill. Possibly Philp. Possibly. He's a scratch tonight, but Definitely Henrique and Savoy will tell.
A shot into the Edmonton zone. It comes up near the line, but it's given away, and it's McDavid down the left wing. He's looking towards the net, stops up, pass looking for Draisaitl. Could not get it through, and the Oilers get it out. They were trying to make a change, and had Kulak touched it, it would have been too many men on the ice, but he didn't, and it shot down into the Islanders zone.
But because you have 97 and 29 on the ice, you got about 30 seconds off the Islanders power play already.
D'Angelo for Drouin. Drouin will make his way up through the middle, drop it back to Barzal, left wing to Horvat, to Barzal, into the Oilers zone, goes to the left wing corner. Taken to the boards by Kulak. Drouin's trying to dig out a loose puck. It came out into the middle, and it's Mangiapane for Edmonton to Nugent-Hopkins. Into the Islanders zone, skips it towards the net. Riddick with a stop. That almost got to Mangiapane. Palmieri up the right wing. Now to Barzal, to Duclair. Hit by Mangiapane. Puck goes into the Oiler end. 2-1 Edmonton here in the second. Palmieri to the right wing to Barzal. Barzal to the right wing corner. The blue line for Schaefer. Now to Duclair. To Schaefer, a shot. Lots of traffic in front of the net. Save made by Skinner off of Palmieri. The puck on the right wing. Barzal to Horvat. His pass blocked by Nurse, and Nurse will shoot it all the way down.
Palmieri did a great job in the zone entry protecting the puck. That allowed the Islanders to set it up. Good look, solid stop from Skinner.
Penalty is now over. Tomashik is back on the ice. Duclair had his pass picked off by Draisaitl. He was looking for Roslovic. That pass goes off a stick into the Islanders zone. New York 0 for 2 on the power play. The puck on the left wing point. Ekholm across to Bouchard. Down the right wing to McDavid. To Bouchard, a shot. Partially blocked. It got to Riddick, and he turned it to the corner. Roslovic in behind the net. To the left wing. Top of the circle, and knocked away from him, and Schaefer put it into the Oiler bench. And we get the whistle with 6:12 to go in the second period, and the Oilers have a 2-1 lead on the Islanders.
Pretty well played by D'Angelo on the turnover that gave David an opportunity on the 2-on-2. D'Angelo's had 3 years of 50-plus points. Bounced around a little. Finished up his junior career playing with Darnell Nurse and Sault Ste. Marie.
Face off to the right of Riddick. Oh, got to do it again. Trick to take the draw against Casey Cizikas. Shots now 16 apiece. D'Angelo on the right wing through the middle, but it hit the stick of Podkolzin. He'll come down the right side. He'll go towards the net. A shot saved by Riddick, and the rebound. Frederick trying to get a hold of it. Went off the end of his stick. And up near the blue line, Kapanen hit McLean with it. It does come out of the zone. Holmstrom to Cizikas. And a Romanov over to Cizikas. The right wing over center ice. He shot it in. Ty Emberson got an assist on the goal by Nugent-Hopkins to the corner, but Holmstrom's able to knock it down. They got it up against the boards inside the Edmonton end. Right wing to Matt Barzal. To the blue line for Pelech. Pelech is shot way wide of the net. Barzal in the right corner. Couldn't get it to Holmstrom. Kulak gets it free. And the puck cleared out of the zone. Pelech at center ice. Lost it to Emberson. In over the line to Podkolzin. On the left wing to Kapanen. Fires it around on the right side. Pollock in behind his net with it for the Islanders. Up the boards. It does not get out, but it's a glove pass. So we get a whistle. We'll take a break. 4:59 to go in the second. 2-1. Oilers lead the Islanders from the UBS Arena here in Elmont, New York. It's Ford Dealers, NHL hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
At Brandt, our job description is whatever you need to succeed. Expert support, parts when you need them, and financing that fits on the compact construction machines you want. Equipment, expertise, value, delivered right to your door. today.
From backyard rinks to big arenas under bright lights, electricity powers every moment. At Capital Power, we generate reliable, affordable electricity for oil country and beyond, powering innovation, opportunity, and thriving economies across North America. Just like our Edmonton Oilers, we're driven, determined, and lighting up the game. We're powering change by changing power. Get to know us at capitalpower.com.
It's game on at City Ford.
With an all-star lineup, 2025 Ford favorites. Save up to $5,000 on Escapes.
Up to $6,000 on Bronco Sports.
And up to $16,000 on F-150s.
Plus, find 0% financing options available on all 3 vehicles.
Score an all-star deal today. And spin and win an iPad, Oilers merch, Costco card, even a trip to Vegas.
Visit City Ford on the St. Albert Trail.
All games, all seasons. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the UBS Arena, Elmont, New York, Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. 2-1. Oilers lead, 4:59 to go in the second period as they take on the Islanders. Draisaitl and Nugent-Hopkins scoring for Edmonton. Barzal has the goal for New York. And we're in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. Face-off just outside the Islander blue line as Draisaitl will take the draw against Barzal. Goes over to the right wing. Shot in by Stetcher. Palmieri bumped it back to D'Angelo. It's around on the boards. Stetcher came in from the blue line to keep it in. Nugent-Hopkins got it loose to Draisaitl to the point for Nurse. Now to Nugent-Hopkins on the left wing. Looking to get away from Barzal up to the top of the circle to Draisaitl. Makes the move, gets to the middle. Now to Nurse, a shot, and that one off a stick and just wide, and it's in behind the net. Draisaitl gets to it. Gave it to Nurse on the right wing point. Nurse off the corner boards to the left wing for Nugent-Hopkins. To the point to Stetcher, over to Nurse on the left. A shot, that's wide of the net. Draisaitl on the right wing. Cycles the puck to Nugent-Hopkins. In behind the net for Roslovic. Get to the right wing, top of the circle. Roslovic into the corner. Got away from D'Angelo. To the blue line to Stetcher. Over to Roslovic, left wing point. High slot to Nurse. Off the corner boards to Nugent-Hopkins. Nugent-Hopkins. Pushed it in behind the net to Draisaitl. Draisaitl out to the slot. Ekholm, a shot. Looking for a redirect, and it went just wide of the net. Draisaitl to the blue line for Bouchard. Down the left wing to McDavid. Over to Draisaitl. One-timer ripped it wide. And Palmieri will just shoot it all the way down and take the icing. Islanders won't be able to change with 3:25 to go in the second. Edmonton up 2-1 and with total control in that last shift.
What did David Tomashik say to us after the first period? He said, we got to do a better job possessing the puck in their zone and get to them off of cycles. And that was unreal. And Leon's upset. He missed a shot on the short side there. That McDavid gave him a sitter the one time.
Mangiapane, left wing corner to Ekholm. Sent to the line, just past McDavid. He's got to go back for it. Gave it to Andrew Mangiapane. Penalty coming up to the Islanders when they touch it. Bouchard into the Islanders zone to McDavid on the right wing. David across the top, has it at the blue line. McDavid with a move down the left wing, just about got to by Palmieri. He touches it, but Edmonton's going on the power play here with 2:59 to go in the second. They're up 2-1 on the Islanders. Edmonton's third man advantage. They're 1 for 2.
Islanders penalty number 28. 2-minute minor, cross-checking.
Romanov off for the cross-check.
Not very happy with that call. It's a cross-check. I mean, you're not the guy from behind.
The Oiler Power Play is presented by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com.
If you're Chris Knobloch, you'd like to see Bouchard get off the proverbial schneid here and make something happen. Doesn't have a point yet. This is game number 4. He's had a tough evening so far. Can't be reluctant to shoot.
Played past McDavid and down the ice.
Leon frustrated he lost that draw.
Bouchard on the right wing out to center. That's to the middle. Finds McDavid on the right. Into the Islanders zone. For Draisaitl, right wing, top of the circle.
Pajot thinks he got hauled down there.
Draisaitl, left wing, point to McDavid. Comes down that left side to Nugent Hopkins. Passes little behind him over to Draisaitl. Great save by Riddick coming across. Draisaitl has it back on the blue line for Bouchard. Now across to McDavid. McDavid down the left wing, over to Draisaitl to the middle. And Draisaitl's shot missed short side. Sent in front by McDavid. Trying to bank it on. And it goes to the corner. Around the boards of Pajot, a breakaway pass to Horvat, in the shot, scores! Bo Horvat snuck in behind everybody. It's a short-handed goal, and the game is tied at 2. As Horvat gets his first of the season at 17:56.
Well, Pajot makes a great play, but Bouchard's got to read and anticipate that. And he is now off this power play. They've replaced Evan Bouchard with Darnell Nurse, and Evan is having a real tough night here tonight.
Oilers still with a minute of power play time. So we're tied at 2, under 2 to go in the second period. At center ice, it's Draisaitl to McDavid. In through the middle. Goes in behind the Islander net. A centering pass. It comes loose. Here's McDavid. A shot. Riddick. And he covers it up as McDavid with an opportunity off the right wing. Oilers still have 40 seconds of power play. Bo Horvat for the Islanders, tying it shorthanded.
From Pajot. Jean-Gabriel Pajot is a fantastic third-line center. Right shot, great in the circle, gets you 35 to 40 points every year. Terrific penalty killer.
Ryan Pulock also gets an assist on that.
But
it's 2 breakaways.
I mean, Bouchard's got to have better presence of mind than that.
McDavid on the right wing, and the Islander end. He's top of the circle. Holds on, right wing corner, Nugent Hopkins to McDavid. Right corner for Draisaitl. Through the middle, broken up by Horvat. 2-on-1 with Pajot. To Pajot on the right wing, waiting, pulling the shot. That one went off a stick. That was blocked. And Nugent Hopkins on the right side to McDavid. He's going to cut to the net. The shot, save made by Riddick, coming across with the right pad. And Pajot will shoot it down the ice. End-to-end action here in the second period. Tied at 2. Draisaitl into the Islanders zone. We're into the last minute of this second period. Got tripped up. Schaefer will shoot it down the ice. And it's icing as the penalty had expired. Great play by Nurse on that 2-on-1.
Nurse might buy himself some more time in the first unit power play with a play like that.
Slid across and just got it with his stick. Good save by Riddick off of McDavid the other way. Face off to the right of Riddick. Puck to the line. Kulak shot. And that one doesn't get through. Lots of traffic. It's in the left wing corner. Ike Howard to the point for Ekholm. In behind the net to Savoy. Comes to the left. He'll get it in front to Howard. And that shot goes wide of the net. 35 seconds to go in the period. Right wing point Ekholm. Into the corner. On the right wing Henrique. Now to Howard. The blue line, Ekholm across to Kulak, and that's knocked past him. And it's Schaefer coming out down the right wing with Barzal. Schaefer towards the net, can't get a shot on goal. He was being pestered on the play, and the crowd wants a penalty, and they're not getting one.
Great work by Isaac Howard, defensive support there. They can boo all they want.
6 seconds to go in the period. Stumped into the Oilers zone. Skinner to Nurse, and the period will end, and the game is tied through 40 minutes. Pretty good action in that second period. From the Oilers' point of view, you're not happy about giving up a shorthanded goal. Nobody ever is.
They had a good period.
They did. They did have a good period.
But they got a guy tonight who's having as rough a performance as we've ever seen him. And he's all over the defensive breakdowns in this one. And it's not like the stretch pass from Pajot had a lot of zip on it. It was, it's clear.
It didn't need to be. He was way in behind it, yeah.
But Bouchard didn't pick it up. That's the problem. He didn't pick up that Horvat was gone. And it's, they've had 2 breakaways in this game, and unfortunately, Bouchard's been he flat out turned the puck over on one, the read on the second, and obviously enough was enough because they pulled him off the power play after that. Oilers had a pretty good period. They're tied. Missed some chances on the power play to go up. They got some work to do in period 3. I don't know how much better this group for Edmonton can play from the second period. I mean, they ended up out shooting the Islanders in period number 2, 17-7. And we're tied 2-2 heading to the third.
Yeah. So that's where it sits. Tied at 2. Draisaitl and Nugent Hopkins have scored for Edmonton in this game. Barzal and Horvat with the goals for the Islanders. Brendan Escott and Rob Brown, they're standing by. They got the second intermission for you from the UBS Arena in Elmont, New York. It is Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Wherever Canadians raise a glass, you'll find Molson. There's a good reason for that. When you've been in Canada for over 230 years, you get around in the cups and fridges of Canadians, generation after generation. Molson has a beer for everyone. So raise a glass or cup or whatever you pour your Molson in, because it doesn't matter what it's in. It matters where it's from. Canadian, export, ultra, excel, Molson. Everyone in. Must be legal drinking age.
It's our YEG with 880 Chad.
Experience a hilarious celebration of the holiday season and the importance of community and family as Vinyl Cafe, the musical, hits the Citadel Theater November 8th through December 7th. Then lightning crashes onto the stage at Rogers Place as Live returns to the River City with their Rollin' Like a Thunder tour, February 27th with Big Wreck and Econoline Crush. Tickets on sale now.
For details on these and more events, visit 880chad.com. This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
Nobody there for New York, and Nugent Hopkins at center finds Draisaitl, comes right to the blue line. It was peeled off his stick by Mayfield, and the puck comes out. Nugent Hopkins brings it in. A shot! Scores! Ryan Nugent Hopkins down the left wing, blasts it in past Riddick on the glove side, and the Oilers have a 2-1 lead.
That's our highlight zone, brought to you by Century Casinos. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos, 3 great locations in Edmonton, St. Albert, and next to Edmonton International Airport. Welcome to the winner's zone. Nobody in the winner's zone quite yet. We're all knotted up at 2 after 40 minutes of play at UBS Arena. The Oilers and Islanders trading goals in the first, trading goals once again in the second frame. Shorthanded breakaway by Bo Horvat tying things up after Ryan Nugent-Hopkins scored about 11:07 into that second frame. So here we sit. Overall, did the Blue Jays just go?
Oh my! Jimenez, who doesn't hit very many home runs, just hit his second home run of this series as the Jays go up 2-1 in the top of the third.
You love it. We'll get to the out-of-town scoreboard momentarily. But with respect to the game that's being played here on the radio tonight, man, this is an interesting one. There's been so much action, so much back and forth. Finally, the Oilers get some sustained ozone pressure. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins scores off of that. And then the Islanders find a way to tie it on yet another blown play.
Yeah, this would be, you would call high event or sloppy. This game thus far, both goaltenders excellent, yet there's been 4 goals scored. The Oilers, in the first period, I thought the Islanders were the better of the two teams and had the better of the chances, and Skinner was excellent. In the second period, the Oilers, by far the better of the two teams, had a number of grade A looks. Rittich outstanding in that second period. But big mistakes have plagued the Oilers today, and You don't want to heap on one player, but this has been a really, really tough night. We said after the first period for Evan Bouchard, and then again in the second, the shorthanded goal. If you're the high man, well, two things tonight. If you're the high man carrying the puck out of your own end, if you're the last guy back, you don't try to beat someone one-on-one. We saw Bouchard do that. He gets stripped. Barzal goes and scored. If you're on the power play and you're the high man and the only defenseman on the ice, if there is a 50-50 puck, your job is to stay at the blue line and shoulder check. Where are the other players? And on this example, Bo Horvat, he was hoping his player would get the puck. He left the zone. Bouchard didn't see him. Bouchard didn't look. He was focused on the puck and the puck only. So when it was won, the battle was won by the New York Islander, Horvat was by himself. And like you and I are like sitting, how is he that open? And then we're like, you might want to see it. Maybe they had too many men on the ice because there's no way that guy should be that wide open. But Bouchard didn't shoulder check. So it's not just us that are saying that it's been a tough night for Evan. The power play stayed out there except for Evan Bouchard. He was pulled off the power play. Nurse went out. And then the last shift of the period, it was Ekholm and Kulak. Bouchard wasn't out there with his normal player as he had a breather to end the period. But two big mistakes. The Islanders are not as good as the Oilers. The Islanders are a team that I think will be on the outside of the playoffs looking in. The Oilers are a Stanley Cup contending team. But in this game tonight, the Oilers have had their share of grade A chances, but the big mistakes the Islanders have taken advantage of.
It could be, frankly, a scoreline that favored the Islanders if not for Stuart Skinner robbing Bo Horvat earlier in that second period. There was a play in which he had two golden opportunities at the right side of the goal. Skinner got him once, got the rebound too. He's in a groove right now, and he's the type of guy that never really seems to get too high, at least on the surface. But Skinner's locked in to start the season.
He is. Excellent game two. Good in game one except for one brain cramp where he didn't make the right play. He stopped the puck, he just didn't move the puck. But in this game, the two goals that have beat him in on breakaways, but there's been a couple other breakaways, and as you said, the Horvat one, both of us thought the way it just bounces, one of those plays that the guy in the middle is shooting, so everybody is focused on the player in the middle, and I can't remember who it was on that one. But he's in the middle, he misses the puck, and it bounces wide open to Horvat. So nobody was expecting the puck to go there. Horvat's all the time in the world, and somehow Skinner gets enough of his body over to block it and then stays with it because Horvat got his own rebound. There's been a couple other shots that have snuck on through, crowds, but Skinner's fighting to get through and be able to see where that puck is coming. Stuart Skinner's been excellent. He's had one hiccup in, 8 periods, and that's it. And he stole a point or two against the Rangers, and in this game the Oilers would have been down after one and possibly down after two if it wasn't for some big saves.
So keys to this third and final period, Rob, tied up at 2 once again. What do you think that they're talking about in the dressing room right now to try and find some separation from an Islanders team that I think they know that they're better than?
Well, I think it was funny. Tabashik said it at the end of the first period. We got to get in and forecheck more. We saw that period. They forechecked. They created extended shifts in the offensive zone, which created power play opportunities because they were too tired. So they got to do a lot more of that, and simple, just get rid of the big mistake, because so far the big mistake has haunted them in this hockey game. The Islanders aren't creating a whole lot on their own. The Islanders' chances have come off big boo-boos by the Edmonton Oilers.
That's our Rob Brown. He will join us again post-game. Join us for Oilers Overtime, 780-451-8800, the number to send us a text if you're following along with the game right now. Of course, we are at the intermission after 40 minutes. We're all tied up at 2. This is your Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Early bird prize deadline in Stollery Children's Hospital Foundation Mighty Millions Lottery is midnight tomorrow. Shifting to high luxury with the Porsche Paris Early Bird Prize. 7 unforgettable nights in Paris and your own Porsche 911, or choose $200,000. You're also in to win the $2.5 million grand prize, a luxurious show home in Cameron Heights, and cash. Hurry. Porsche Paris Early Bird deadline is midnight tomorrow. Hurry. MightyMillionsLottery.com.
At Fountain Tire, we're fluent in saving you money.
Fluent?
Yes, we've mastered the language of deals. Like right now, you can save up to 25% off select tires and up to $125 off a set of 4 select Goodyear tires. Plus, $50 off $150 service when you buy those tires. All until October 18th.
I'm sorry, I don't speak deals.
Spend less, save more when you buy round black things from us.
Oh, got it.
Restrictions apply. Book your appointment online today. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
Experience the exciting casino action at 3 Century Casino locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile. Dine at one of their amazing restaurants featuring daily specials. Take in the ultimate game day experience at Selly Sports Bar and Lounge. Check out the best in live entertainment at any amazing location. Plus, enjoy a great selection of casino gaming options and off-track betting. Feel the thrill of live horse racing at Century Mile Racetrack. Don't miss a second of the action at Century Casino.
With Global News, I'm Thomas Dias. Hundreds of teachers and their supporters rallied outside of Rogers Place in Edmonton's Ice District today as the Premier gave an address inside to the Edmonton Chamber of Commerce. Striking teacher Peter McKay of Grand Prairie was asked why he made the 4.5-hour drive down to Edmonton for the rally.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. We need a government that, gets the message, as it says on here, that what they're offering isn't enough to make the kind of difference that we need in particular for our students and for the conditions in classrooms. And they seem to be very stubbornly not hearing that message.
Teachers carried signs with slogans like "Chicka Chicka Boom Boom, we need more room," along with, quote, "investing in students equals investing in Alberta." And the federal Liberals plan to introduce tougher bail and sentencing standards for violent crime. Prime Minister Mark Carney says the legislation will be tabled next week to make bail more difficult to get for charges involving violent and organized crime. Conservative justice critic Larry Brock calls the bill a half-baked attempt to copy his party's proposed crime legislation. News on demand at 880ched.com.
Be a savvy Edmonton hotel shopper. Book through edmontonsbesthotels.com and receive up to $225 in cash rewards. There are over 55 member hotels to choose from, offering their best value rates. edmontonsbesthotels.com. Rewards with every booking.
Over the last decade, the world of work has changed dramatically. It's a change that can cause a disconnect between a company and its employees. But a partnership with Aon can help by making decisions that create a more flexible, engaged, and resilient workforce. Aon's experience and expertise, global understanding, and advanced analytics ensure that every client is better informed and better advised so that they can make better decisions. Whatever the next decade brings, Aon is in the business of better decisions.
Hey folks, Paul Brandt here. Around these parts, we work hard, play hard, and we demand the best. Sometimes you need a truck that's a cut above. The Ford Super Duty, tough enough for any job with the style and luxury you deserve. It's as powerful as it is refined, with cutting-edge features that make every drive a pleasure. In short, this ain't your everyday pickup. The Ford Super Duty. Drive the finest truck Alberta has to offer today at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PV sent you.
Be a savvy Edmonton hotel shopper. Book through edmontonsbesthotels.com and receive up to $225 in cash rewards. There are over 55 member hotels to choose from, offering their best value rates. edmontonsbesthotels.com. Rewards with every booking.
This is At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
And it's time for the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Around the rest of the National Hockey League, the Toronto Maple Leafs and New York Rangers in the dying seconds, or dying minutes anyway, of a game at Scotiabank Arena. It's 1-1 there. Predators have just gone up 2-1 over the Canadiens, and that is in the dying minutes as well in Montreal. Senators and Kraken down. Senators are down 3-2 to Seattle. The Jets have a 4-1 lead over Philadelphia. Canucks have gone up 3-2 over the Dallas Stars as well to round out your Canadian content. And I'll tell you what, we've got some eyes on this Blue Jays game, Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. They're up 2-1 with the bases juiced right now in the top of the third inning. Exciting stuff. Exciting times to be a baseball fan, a hockey fan, the rest of it here without a doubt. So we'll keep you updated in the post game as well as far as the Bluebirds go. But it's It's all good news after an Andres Jimenez home run put them in the lead. That is the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. We've got third period action coming up on deck in just a few seconds' time. So don't go anywhere. And don't forget that we do have the post-game show coming up. So if you want to get involved in that, please send your thoughts to 780-451-8800. Get a text message in there. No problem on that front. Give us a call after the game. We'd be happy to field that as well. And in the meantime, let's find out how this one finishes. 2-2 the score at UBS Arena on Long Island. We'll see if Edmonton's pressure can ultimately break David Riddick here, and hopefully the mistake-laden game of Evan Bouchard is tamed and tempered for this final period of hockey. We're going to find out together here. I'm excited to do so, as I always am. I'm the eternal Oilers optimist, as you will come to learn as we grow older here on this show together. Anyway, we are at the intermission. This is your Ford Dealers NHL hockey. It's more of Cam. Check that. Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer when we get back on 880 Ched.
You've been listening to At the Intermission on the Oilers Radio Network.
At Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, they recommend pairing locally distilled spirits and their ice-cold beer selection with... And Oilers win! Sobeys and Safeway Liquor, proud partners and fans of the Edmonton Oilers. Please enjoy responsibly.
Bloom Benefits offers amazing coverage that even the toughest hockey players can get behind. With excellent coverage, they offer things like massage. You want to go? Counseling services. Let's go! Dental coverage. That was not offside. And eye exams. With custom health coverage for any group of any size, Bloom Benefits make every team better, stronger, and healthier. Plans start from just $54 a month. Rethink your benefits today at bloombenefits.ca.
ATCO Energy gives you real money off your bills, plus home service deals you won't find anywhere else. Get a $150 welcome bonus when you bundle electricity and natural gas. And with electricity at just 7.68 cents per kilowatt hour, ATCO Energy helps you save from day one. Switch today at atcoenergy.com. Conditions apply. Customers are free to purchase natural gas services or electricity services from a retailer of their choice. For a list of retailers, visit ucahelps.alberta.ca or call 310-4822, toll free in Alberta.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the UBS Arena, we're in Elmont, New York. The Edmonton Oilers, the New York Islanders getting ready for the third period. This game all tied up at 2. And the Oilers Kids with Cancer 50-50 presented by Rogers. It's back with life-changing jackpots. And tonight's Oilers 50-50 jackpot sitting at $199,000 and climbing. And that October bonus jackpot, $344,000. And you know what? Our next lucky winner? Well, it could be you. Get your tickets now at edmontonoilers.com/5050. Nugent Hopkins and Draisaitl scoring for Edmonton. Barzal and Horvat have the goals for the Islanders. Both their goals on breakaways. Edmonton, second game of this 5-game swing. They won the first one by a 2-0 score a couple of nights ago against the Rangers at Madison Square Garden. It was a very desperate Islander team still looking for their first win of the season as they're 0-3 coming into this. Starting it off in the third period, Frederick, Podkolzin, and Kapanen are on the ice with Kulak and Emberson. Cizikas to take the draw for the Islanders. Drop the puck, we're underway here in the third period. Mayfield up the right wing to Holmstrom, and he'll get it in on the right side. Goes to Cizikas. Give it to McLean, to Holmstrom in behind the net, in front of the goal, off a stick back to the line where Mayfield kept it in only for a moment, and Frederick can get it out. He'll skate through the middle, bring it into the Islander end. It's just poked off his stick, it came out, and Holmstrom to his own zone for Cizikas on the right wing. Bumps it back, Schaefer off the right wing boards, able to shoot it in. Kulak, right wing corner to Emberson, now to Kulak. Brett Kulak, product of Stony Plain, Alberta, through the middle of the ice, and they'll say that is an icing call as it went all the way down. And we are 45 seconds gone here in the third period, tied at 2, the Oilers and the Islanders. Race off to the left of Stuart Skinner. Draisaitl to take the draw. Draisaitl out there with Nugent Hopkins and Roslovic. Nurse and Kulak. Kulak will go high in the air and out. Trying to bounce it on net. It missed. It's icing. We'll do that again.
The Islanders do have some speed in their lineup.
They do.
Barzal can skate.
Yep.
Simon Holmstrom can wheel.
Face off to the right of Skinner. Schaefer with good wheels on the back end.
He's going to be fantastic.
Isn't he, though?
He's already
fantastic. Up behind the Edmonton net. Kulak on the right wing. Up in the air. Scoops it up and out. Roslovic into the Islander end. Stops on the left wing side. Put it towards the net. It goes wide off the end boards to the side of the goal. And there's Riddick to jump on it and cover it up. Minute 9 gone here in the third. Face off to the left of David Riddick. They've been in LA, coming over to the Islanders this year as the number 3 guy, but with Varlamov out due to injury. Riddick.
Well, he made a huge save here on McDavid late on the power play after the Oilers gave up just an egregious shorty. I mean, the 2 goals against tonight are really frustrating if you're an Oilers fan.
Roslovic to take the draw against Pajot. Maybe not.
Roslovic was 54% last year for Carolina as a right shot face-off guy. I hope you didn't mention that in the last 15 seconds.
No, you're good.
Because I've been known to do that, as you know.
No, you're 100%. Puck goes into the right wing corner, ribbed on the right. It's top of the circle and goes back in behind the net. D'Angelo in the right wing corner. Through the middle and out. Nurse at his own blue line. Over to Stetcher. To Nugent Hopkins in the middle. Shoots it in off the right corner glass. Goes to the right. Romanov had to go by him. And out to center ice is Barzal. Left wing to Duclair. In over the Edmonton line. Pass through the middle. And that was broken up by Nurse. And Nugent Hopkins to Draisaitl, comes into the Islanders zone, stops on the left wing. Edmonton making changes. It goes to McDavid. To Mangiapane is shot, and he put it over the net after it hit an Islander stick on the left wing point. Ekholm through the middle of the ice on the right. His pass goes off of Savoy. Now Savoy with it in behind the goal. Left wing corner to Mangiapane. To the right. Ekholm's got to come in from the right point. Got it along the boards. To Matt Savoy behind the net. Andrew Mangiapane takes the puck to the left wing. We're tied at 2 here in the third. Back to the blue line. Bouchard over to Ekholm. One-timer kicked out by Riddick and then centered in front and almost went off of Riddick and into the left wing point. It goes, though. Bouchard, penalty coming up as Ekholm ran into Paul Murray. It'll be interference.
Oh, wow. That's not even an intentional pick. It just ended up being a pick. That's what Ekholm's saying.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate circumstance.
Edmonton penalty number 14. He's got a 2-minute minor for interference.
So Edmonton shorthanded, and the penalty kill brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. So tied at 2. 2 minutes, 27 seconds gone here in the third. Face off to the right of Skinner. Henrique taking the draw against Horvat. Puck to the left. No, they didn't do it right. They'll have to do it again.
You know, the Islanders, when they've got Horvat is at 58%, Pajot at 63%. It's a real good power play guy, really good penalty killing face-off man as well. Henrique's at 56% for the Oilers.
To the point, it goes to D'Angelo across to Horvat is one-timer, and that's off of Savoy and out of play. Good block by Matt Savoy. Just got enough of it.
We're going to see Draisaitl and McDavid earlier.
Yep.
They have now killed more this year in the first 4 games than they did all last season, the regular season. Think about that.
All right. Draisaitl wins the draw. Emberson can wrap it around the right wing boards and down the ice. D'Angelo hold on to it in behind his goal and now step out with it through the middle. D'Angelo slides over to the right. Drop it back. Barzal gathers speed into the Oilers' zone right wing for Drouin, but Kulak on him, and it will come out, and it goes to Draisaitl down the left wing. Draisaitl for McDavid. Over on the right side in the Islander zone. Out to the center ice area to Nurse, and he'll then loft it all the way down the ice. D'Angelo through the neutral zone. The Oiler end, lost it. Nurse on the backhand, up in the air and all the way down. That rolls in front of the Islander net.
Whoa.
That took a weird hop.
Did it ever?
Palmieri got it out of harm's way to Barzal. Barzal through center ice. Under a minute to go in the power. Goes to the side of the Edmonton goal. And into the right wing corner. Loose puck for Nugent Hopkins. And he'll shoot it all the way down. That's right on goal. Nugent Hopkins had 4 shots on net through the first 40. Just put one on net from 200 feet away.
Scored a great goal, too.
He sure did. On glove side as puck brought in.
That looked offside.
On the left wing, Shabanov gets to the end board. Came loose to Savoy up the right. Enrique. Enrique.
Through a penalty.
Through the middle. Yep, penalty coming up. Savoy comes in on the left wing. A shot. That's off the stick of Duclair. Goes up and out of play. Just 17 seconds left to go in the penalty to Ekholm.
Well, in this game, both Howard and Savoy have drawn calls. And Savoy kept his feet moving through the neutral ice. And now we're going to get a little 4-on-4 hockey here for 17 seconds. And again, we just, during the intermission on NHL Hockey and Rogers broadcast, the regional broadcast cam, I mentioned that Evan Bouchard's got an opportunity to dig himself out. He's had a rough night. We know that. This feeds the anti-Bouchard sentiment out there. But this is a 2-2 game. He can make a play here, help this team get the lead or win the game. And sometimes character gets revealed in these situations when it's not on your night. In those rare nights when you don't have it, I'd like to tell you I'm there to pick you up, but that never occurs.
We just have to dig a little deeper, that's all.
Yeah.
We'll dig our way out. Face off to the right of Riddick. Oilers will be on the power play here in a few seconds, and it's brought to you by ATCO Energy, your trusted energy retailer. Learn more at atcoenergy.com.
Don't sleep here.
On the right wing, brought in by Holmstrom. Goes to the right wing corner of the Oilers zone, and it's stripped of it by Bouchard. Bouchard up to Nurse. Nurse into the Islander zone. Now the Edmonton Oilers are on the power play to Draisaitl. Left wing for McDavid. Goes into the corner from the angle. He tried to go upstairs, and that goes out of play.
And Connor could use one, too, here. He hasn't scored a goal yet this season. We're in game number 4.
Got assists in 4 straight games, but that's right. Yeah. Doesn't have a goal yet.
So they got their first unit on the ice. 1 for 3 in this game, but they've given one up.
Face off to the right of David Riddick. Draisaitl against Pajot. Pajot got a 2.
He is so good on draws, eh?
All the way down the ice. Yes, he is.
He is a pending UFA. The problem is he's a $5 million cap hit, and you can only, with the change to the CBA, even though we got a new CBA coming, they changed the retainment rule effective immediately, and that's going to mean that you can't get a team to cut after taking 50%, another 25% off the deal. So whoever gets Pajot, if they do trade him, they're going to have $2.5 million in cap space.
McDavid through the neutral zone. Push the puck to the right wing corner. Pelech behind the net for Pulock. And Ryan Pulock will get it all the way down the ice.
Oilers haven't been able to set up here. They've been a little bit discombobulated after
giving up the shorty.
Yeah.
Draisaitl to center. We're tied at 2. We're here in the third. To McDavid in over the Islander line. Dodges a hit. Tried to poke it through the slot. That doesn't connect, and it's cleared down the ice by Mayfield.
First unit's off the ice here. The Islanders will take this all day. Edmonton never had his own time, and that's because Pajot kept on winning defensive zone draws.
Howard got the puck into the zone, but Romanov has time over to Mayfield. He'll sail it all the way down.
It's a poor power play for Edmonton.
Will now be 1 for 4 with the man advantage. Just over 6 minutes gone here in the third. Tied it to the Oilers and the Islanders. Puck dumped into the Islanders zone. It goes in behind the net. Pelech out the left wing. Puck on the left side now comes out through the middle of Barzal into the Oilers zone. He'll drop it back, and Drouin couldn't get a shot away. Kept in by Heineman. Puck on the right wing. Drouin on the right wing boards. Down near the side of the net. Heineman has to go in behind the goal. Over to the left. His pass to the point, and that is taken away by Savoy. He'll get to center ice and shoot it into Islander territory.
Savoy's always in the right spot defensively, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Ross will explain center on this line here.
Nurse at his own blue line. Couldn't get it out, though. Holmstrom on the right. To the middle, a shot. That one blocked, goes wide. Good chance for Holmstrom. To the corner of the Edmonton zone. And Kulak. A right wing for Kapanen to the middle of the ice to Podkolzin. He'll come into the Islander end towards the net. And it was knocked off his stick. He'll gather it again, though, on the right wing. To the left wing point for Nurse. A snapshot. Glove save by Riddick. And Riddick's going to hold on. We can take a break. It's 23 seconds gone here in the third. The Oilers and the Islanders are tied at 2. We'll be right back from UBS Arena. It is For Dealers NHL Hockey on the Radio Network.
Believing in yourself takes confidence. At Portage College, 93% of grads say their education gave them the skills and knowledge they needed for their careers. That's the kind of confidence that leads to great results. Learn more at portagecollege.ca.
Pizza 73, the official pizza of your Edmonton Oilers. Loyal to the oil, in Edmonton we trust. Rising to the top like a pizza crust. Got the flavors to play, yeah. Cooking on ice. Hunger happens, gotta score a slice. Let's go Oilers, each time unite. Ice District to Jasper, downtown to White. Wearing orange and blue, game on the street. Make the right call, Pizza 73. Let's go Oilers. 737373, Pizza 73.
If you ever find yourself needing collision repair, CarStar is here to help make accidents unhappen. Any make, any model. That said, there are some accidents CarStar can't make unhappen, such as accidentally waking a hibernating bear, accidentally biting into a raw habanero pepper, accidentally throwing a frisbee at a beehive. CarStar, Canada's trusted collision repair expert, is here to make car accidents unhappen. For a location near you, visit carstar.ca.
Believing in yourself takes confidence. At Portage College, 93% of grads say their education gave them the skills and knowledge they needed for their careers. That's the kind of confidence that leads to great results. Learn more at portagecollege.ca.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Here at the UBS Arena, Elmont, New York. Oilers and the Islanders tied at 2. Cam Moon along with Bob Stauffer. 7 minutes, 23 seconds gone here in the third period. Teams trading goals in each of the first and second. You face off in the Islander zone to the right of David Riddick. McDavid taking the draw for Edmonton. It goes to the middle of the ice, and Pelech steps up for the Islanders on the left wing. It gets shot in to the Oiler end by Drouin. Puck along the right wing side, top of the circle. Horvat will get to the middle. Toe drags it. Now right side for Pulock. Could get a shot through. Goes to the left wing point. Pelech on the left wing for Horvat. He gets hit by McDavid, and it is cleared out by Bouchard. That'll be icing against the Oilers. Face off the Edmonton zone to the right of Stuart Skinner.
New Jersey beat Florida tonight 3-1 out of town. Scoreboard elsewhere. Leafs win 2-1 in overtime. Matthews. Toronto beats the Rangers 2-1. Montreal a 3-2 winner over Nashville. Winnipeg 5-2 over the Flyers. Colorado a 4-1 victory over Columbus. Those are all finals.
At the line, Pulock keeping it in for the Islanders. It's along the boards. Pulock through the middle of the ice. Stepping up was Bouchard. Intercepts now to McDavid at the Islander blue line. It is cleared out. Almost a breakaway pass to Duclair. And now Tomashek will get the puck in. Looking for Mangiapane. Missed him on the right wing. Palmieri in behind his net for Pollock. Pollock has room on the right to Barzell. Left side to Palmieri into the Oilers zone. A pass across to Duclair. Has it on the right wing. To the point, D'Angelo. Across, the shot by Romanov, and a save made by Skinner. Held on to that. 8 minutes, 33 seconds gone in the third, and the game tied at 2. Shots now 27-18 in favor of Edmonton. Draisaitl, Roslovic, and Nugent-Hopkins out there with Nurse and Stetcher. Barzell taking the draw for New York. Nurse, right wing corner. Around to the left to Nugent-Hopkins as D'Angelo is in from the blue line. And it goes in behind the net. Nurse reverses it. There's nobody there for the Oilers. Coming back with Stetcher. It goes to the point. D'Angelo a shot, and that just misses on the short side. Roslovic on the right wing will get it out. It goes all the way down. It'll be icing against Edmonton.
Couple rough shifts here from the Oilers. And it started really with them losing momentum on the power play where they got nothing set up. Pajot kept on beating Draisaitl on draws. We saw Patrick Waugh with the Ramparts take Seattle apart in the Memorial Cup that year, and Seattle had a lot of NHL talent.
On the right point, Mayfield, long shot, glove save made by Skinner, and he held on. Yeah, that Rampart team was
well
they
coached.
did a clinical job in that Memorial Cup final.
Well coached.
Yeah, well coached.
Gardner McDougall had done a really good job the year before. Pinch hitting coming in late. I forget which team that was. Was that St. John's that won? I'm trying to think. Now, of course, he's coaching Moncton.
Yes.
Who are owned by the Irving family, one of the wealthiest families in Canada. Some would say they own the province of New Brunswick.
McDavid wins the draw. Left wing, Kulak up in the air and out. That will be on net. So Critic had to play it. Smacks that off the glass up to center ice where Lee will dump it in. Amperson on the end boards to Kulak. Pressured by Pajot. Puck squeezes over to the boards to the blue line. Pollock over to Pellick. A shot, and that's wide of the Edmonton net. Henry can get it out. Pajot back into his own end. Cross to Adam Pellick up the left side and got it out to center ice. Tied at 2. We're here in the third. McDavid in over the line to Howard on the left wing. His shot, and that's kicked out by Reddick.
That's a good shot. Get a lot of heat on that.
Flipped up and out. And on the left wing, Howard had a hop over his stick. McLean can turn it up for the Islanders. Come into the Oiler end, dish it on the right to Cizikas. His shot, and that launches off the stick of Podkolzin, and it goes out of play. As McLean and Ekholm have words in front of the Edmonton net. We're going to take a break. 9:55 to go in the third. Tied at 2, the Oilers and the Islanders from the UBS Arena in Elmont, New York. It is Ford Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
Hey, Oil Country. Stranded in the snow, stuck on the side of the road, or just locked out of your ride? Visit OilCountryTowing.com, Edmonton's most trusted 24/7 towing and roadside rescue team. Oil Country Towing will get you going.
Early bird prize deadline in Stollery Children's Hospital Foundation Mighty Millions Lottery is midnight tomorrow. Shifting to high luxury with the Porsche Paris Early Bird Prize. 7 unforgettable nights in Paris. And your own Porsche 911. Or choose $200,000. You're also in to win the $2.5 million grand prize. A luxurious show home in Cameron Heights and cash. Hurry. Porsche and Paris Early Bird deadline is midnight tomorrow. Hurry. MightyMillionsLottery.com.
Celebrating 70 years in the signage industry, William Huff Advertising is the most recognized name in the game. An in-house, one-stop shop for all of your design, print, and installation needs. William Huff provides quality graphic solutions for everyone. Here in our City of Champions and throughout the nation, they are the preferred signage partner entrusted by many of the biggest corporations, pro sports teams, and organizations to bring their identity to life. Recognize the name, get in the game. WilliamHuff.com.
Hey, Oil Country. Stranded in the snow, stuck on the side of the road, or just locked out of your ride? Visit OilCountryTowing.com, Edmonton's most trusted 24/7 towing and roadside rescue team. Oil Country Towing will get you going.
Listen on air, online, and on the Radio Player Canada app. This is the Oilers Radio Network.
Cal Moon and Bob Stauffer here at the UBS Arena. We're in Elmont, New York. Oilers and the Islanders are tied at 2. We got 9:55 to go here in the third period. Draisaitl will take the draw in the Edmonton zone. Draisaitl, one of the goal scorers for the Oilers here tonight. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins also scoring. It's been Bo Horvat and Matt Barzal for New York. Palmieri will take the draw for the Islanders. Okay, they line up. Draisaitl in a little early, maybe. All right, Draisaitl wins it. Bouchard rims the puck up the right wing to Kapanen. Give it to Frederick, comes into the Islander zone, stops up on the right side. For Kasperi, Kapanen could not take the pass.
Little interior passes. They got to make plays on those. Haven't been happening all game.
Palmieri lost it at his line and comes out. Ekholm will shoot it in. Schaefer in behind. Up the right wing. His pass to Duclair. Into the Oilers' own right side. Put it through the slot. In behind Palmieri. Ekholm inside his own end for Edmonton. Up the middle to Podkolzin. Down the left. Give it to Roslovic. Could not get it through to Podkolzin at center ice. And is shot into the Oiler end by Drouin. Stetcher. Good play to Nurse. He has it on the left wing. On the right now to Nugent-Hopkins. Just into the Islander zone. It's in the right wing corner. Draisaitl swings it across to Roslovic on the left wing. Cycles the puck in the left wing corner. Puck along the boards. And getting it out. Oh, penalty coming up to Stetcher as he tripped up Romanov down the left wing. And Barzal, or make that Horvat to the middle. Just poked off his stick and a tripping call coming to Edmonton as Stetcher's going to go to the box. The Islanders are about to get their fourth power play of the game. We're tied at 2. We got 8:42 to go in the third period.
1 2-minute minor, tripping.
So big penalty kill for the Oilers. And it's brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Face off to the right is Skinner. Henrique in the face-off circle with Horvat. It'll go right to Bouchard. Hard off the boards, but kept in on the point. And Drouin on the right wing to Schaefer. He'll go cross ice to Barzal, left wing corner. Palmieri to Barzal to Palmieri. Across it, unable to get a shot, but from that right wing was Drouin. Drouin goes in behind the net with it now to Palmieri. Left side of Barzal. Barzal out to Horvat. That shot, a good save made by Skinner. It hit him in the left shoulder. Puck goes to the blue line. Schaefer kept it in. Down the right wing for Drouin. Top of the circle to Horvat. To the point for Schaefer. Left wing to Barzal. Back to Schaefer. Across. Drouin one-timer off the stick of Ekholm. Puck on the left wing point. Schaefer, wrist shot, saved by Skinner through traffic. Savoy up against the boards. Great play in behind the net to Ekholm. He's got room and time, and he'll drill it down the ice. And McDavid's going to get to it in the corner only for a moment. Schaefer sweeps it to the left side, and McDavid catching up to it to Draisaitl. Comes out to center, and Kulak will blast it into the zone. And then McDavid to it, and he'll walk in front, and his pass does not connect with Draisaitl out through center ice. Puck brought in by Pajot on the left, or make that Holmstrom on the left wing point. Lee in behind the net. Out to Heineman, and Heineman's shot goes off the stick of Draisaitl. He lost it, and he got it back. Puck back to the blue line. To the middle of the ice. A shot save made by Skinner. Covers that up. As D'Angelo with a little snapshot from the point. There was a lot of traffic. It found its way to Skinner. Kept it out of the zone. 13 seconds to go in the penalty to Stetcher.
Well, Matthew Schaefer was lucky. He got away with the slash on McDavid when he pivoted around him. Tried to hop inside of him. He had the can opener there. And then a long-range bomber from D'Angelo. Smart play.
6:55 to go in the third. Tied at 2. Lee was parked in front of the net. Good work by Skinner to find it through the traffic. Face off to the right of Skinner. Henrique and Nugent Hopkins on the ice with Ekholm and Nurse. Puck goes to Nurse off the draw. Off the glass. Glove down by Pulick. A shot. And that hits a stick, goes out of play.
So Henrique's got to wonder what I got to do here. He starts the penalty kill with a clean face-off win. And Evan Bouchard, who's having a rough night, has a chance to clear it, doesn't get it out. Then the Oilers win another face-off. Henrique wins another draw. Late in this Islander power play, right to Nurse, and Nurse can't airmail it out of the zone.
Goes to the blue line. D'Angelo on the right wing point. A wrist shot. That one was blocked. As Nurse got in front of it, penalty is over. Islanders 0 for 4 on the power play.
Excellent block by Nurse.
So behind the Edmonton net, Henrique up the left wing to Nugent Hopkins to skip it out of the zone. Romanov turns in front of his net. Long pass to Pajot. He'll just direct it in. 6:20 to go here in the third. Tied at 2, the Oilers and the Islanders. Through the middle of the ice, Brent Kulak. Into the Islander end. Left wing to Mangiapane. Left it in behind the goal. Puck comes out in front of the net. The shot and the save made by Riddick off of McDavid as that puck just bounced to him. And it's on the end boards in the Islander end. Mangiapane jams it free to Draisaitl on the right wing to Bouchard. Back to Draisaitl, has it left corner, left wing to McDavid, to Draisaitl to the point, but moving to the middle was Kulak, and it came out. Draisaitl is into his own end. Oh, yes, got away from Barzell. He cut in front of the net, and he'll come up the right wing. Draisaitl into the Islander zone. Over to McDavid. To the middle, Bouchard in front of the net to Kapanen. He put it on goal. The save made by Riddick. He'll cover it up. 5:29 to go here in the third. The game's tied at 2. A little gathering at the side of the net. We will take a break. All knotted up at 2 as we get down to it here in the third period. From the UBS Arena in Elmont, New York, it's Four Dealers NHL Hockey on the Oilers Radio Network.
From the first time on skates to wearing a special jersey passed down through generations, Sentinel Storage is here for you. Store your sports gear to create space for all life's adventures. Try 4 weeks free at sentinelstorage.ca. Proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in-stock, ready-to-deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need, when you need it, 24/7, 365, every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
I'm Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
And I'm Zach Hyman.
And when we're not making juicy, sweet passes
or having my goals disallowed,
we're working for Legacy Heating and Cooling.
You know, guys used to call me a plumber.
And now they call you an HVAC technician.
Nice.
Hey, guys, you're not here to install furnaces. You're here to sing the jingle.
Oh.
Well.
Okay.
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
No payments and no interest for 1 year from qualified installers. Legacy Heating and Cooling.
From the first time on skates to wearing a special jersey passed down through generations, Sentinel Storage is here for you. Store your sports gear to create space for all life's adventures. Try 4 weeks free at sentinelstorage.ca. Proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers.
All games, all season. You're listening to the Oilers Radio Network.
Cam Moon and Bob Stauffer. We are here in the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling, home and no payments, no interest for 1 year. Tied at 2, Oilers and the Islanders. 5:29 to go in the third period. Face off in the Islanders zone to the right of David Riddick. Frederick, Podkolzin, and Kapanen out there with Ekholm and Bouchard. They line up for the face-off. Pajot taking the draw for the Islanders. All right, Frederick wins the draw. Ekholm in from the left point. He'll go towards the net, in behind it. He'll wrap it in front, and it goes off the pad of Riddick, and the puck to the left wing point. Kapanen down that left wing, top of the circle. Mayfield to get it out. Shabanov down the right wing. And in behind the Edmonton goal. Lee got it free. Lee with a couple of moves behind the net, stripped off his stick by Bouchard. Up the right wing for Kasperi Kapanen. To the center ice line, across that line to Frederick. He'll bring it in on the right wing. Finds Podkolzin, and a stick came up.
What are you doing?
Trent Frederick's going to go off for a high stick as he caught Schaefer with it.
They're playing a night like they don't want to win the game. I hate to tell you this.
4:53 to go in the third, tied at 2.
Edmonton penalty, number 10. 2 minutes, high sticking.
You got, what's that, the third offensive zone penalty in this game. Oh. Just asleep at the wheel tonight. This team.
Oiler penalty kill. It's brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, proud partner of the Edmonton Oilers. Face off to the right of Skinner. The puck to the blue line. Schaefer. Left wing to Barzal. Barzal looks towards the net. In front, scores to found Horvat right in the slot for a one-time shot. It's a power play goal. It only took 7 seconds, and the Islanders have a 3-2 lead.
It's a matter of time. Like, you keep gifting them power plays. You have the puck. O-zone possession. I mean, it was a nice setup on their part, but...
Yep. Horvat second of the game, second of the season. 15-14, time of the goal. Barzal will get the first assist as it's shot into the Edmonton zone. Now the Oilers, some work to do. Puck gets turned over, comes back to the line. Pulick shot just off the pad of Skinner. Pellick in from the blue line. Got it to the end boards. Right point for Pulick, off the bar, and that stays out. Pulick with a little snapshot from the right point. There was a lot of traffic. It hit the bar, stays out, and Draisaitl up the middle finds McDavid. In over the Islander line, stops on the right side to the slot to Draisaitl, to McDavid on the right wing, to Draisaitl, a one-time shot safe. The rebound and the pass to Stetcher goes into the left wing corner for McDavid. McDavid recovers the puck, top of the circle to Draisaitl, back to the blue line. Stetcher to the middle, gives it to Draisaitl, comes across that blue line and down the right wing into the right wing corner. Now in front of the net, it just goes over the stick of Nurse. On the left wing point is McDavid. Down the right side to Stetcher. Oilers down by 1 here with 3:35 to go in the third. To Nurse on the left wing point. Pass to the corner. It is set to the line and down the ice by Pulick. It'll be icing against the Islanders. 3:23 to go in the third. 3-2 New York leads. Barzal and Schaefer, the assists on the goal by Horvat.
Second of the season, score number 14.
New York 1 for 5 on the power play. Face off to the right of Riddick. Nugent Hopkins will take the draw.
Second of the season, power play goal from Barzal and Schaefer at
Nugent Hopkins wins it. Ekholm down the left wing to the blue line in the middle. Roslovic shot off the glove of Reddick. The puck on the right wing. Bullock off the boards down the ice. It'll be icing again against the Islanders.
David wants to go back out here right away.
As they had a good shift after the goal with McDavid and Draisaitl, Mangiapane. Nugent Hopkins into the face-off circle. Up against Pajot. 3:08 left in the third. Nugent Hopkins wins the draw. Bouchard a shot. That one hit Kamashik. Doesn't get through. Kamashik with the puck on the left wing point. To Bouchard in the middle. A snapshot. That's blockered away by Reddick. Blocked by a high stick of Nugent Hopkins. The Oilers can't touch it.
Just touch it.
Might as well just touch it. And the Roslovic does. The face-off will come outside the blue line.
It's 4 seconds.
Yeah. McDavid back on the ice. McDavid, Draisaitl, and Mangiapane. With Ekholm and Bouchard. With 2:45 to go here in the third. Edmonton down 3-2. Power play goal by Bo Horvat here in the third period has put the Islanders ahead.
Up 2-1. Final 4 minutes of the second period. You get a power play and you fall asleep on it. And they burn you on a stretch pass, and that totally was a turning point in this hockey game.
Bouchard will drift the puck into the Islanders' zone. D'Angelo through the middle, skips it right back out. Ekholm at center ice. Hammer that in off the glass. D'Angelo along the boards. He's being pressured by Draisaitl. Puck to the left wing point. There goes Skinner to the bench for the extra attacker. It went off the stick of Bouchard and cleared out by Lee.
Bouchard's lucky.
Ekholm to Bouchard. Inside his own end. It's now 6-on-5. Left wing, Mangiapane got the puck into the Islanders zone. To Nugent Hopkins, to Ekholm. Over to Bouchard on the right wing point. To Ekholm in the middle on the blue line. Left wing to McDavid. McDavid spins. Left wing corner to Nugent Hopkins. To McDavid. McDavid waiting, looking to the blue line for Ekholm. To Bouchard. Crisscrosses with Ekholm to Ekholm on the right wing now for Draisaitl. A shot in that one. That was blocked. Draisaitl to the point. Gave it to Ekholm. To Draisaitl. Could not get a pass to Mangiapane, but he got it right back. Minute and a half to go here in the third. Here's Ekholm, a blast, and that's blocked on the left wing to McDavid. McDavid spinning back, top of the circle. In front, Nugent Hopkins shot just misses. Goes to the right wing point. Bouchard kept it in. Oilers down by 1. To the blue line for Ekholm. Left wing to McDavid. Towards the net. Pass out. Bouchard. The shot kicked out by Reddick with the right pad. To the blue line. Ekholm to Bouchard. To Draisaitl. The shot saved by Reddick. And the puck on the right wing. And cleared out by Palmieri. We're in the last minute of the third. Oilers down 3-2. Oiler net empty, and Draisaitl comes up the right wing. He'll dump the puck in. Along the left wing boards, top of the circle, and Drouin will get it out for Heineman. The shot, he misses the empty net. 35 seconds left.
Help him out.
Heineman in behind the goal. Wanted to get it to Horvat. Mangiapane came up with it to Nugent Hopkins. He'll dump it in. 22 seconds left. The puck on the end boards. Nugent Hopkins got it loose, but Heineman rimming the puck. And the puck is cleared out. It's a 2-on-1 with the empty net. And down the right wing, it's brought in by Drouin. In front to Horvat. Empty net. Hat-trick goal for Bo Horvat. And it's 4-2 for the Islanders. Some hats make their way to the ice. .1951 time of that goal. Oilers with a lot of pressure. David Riddick with a few saves. A few blocked shots as well there. And the Islanders eventually get the empty netter. All right, they drop the puck, goes into the Islanders zone. Mayfield off the glass and out. And the New York Islanders get their first win of the season. 4-2 over the Edmonton Oilers. The Islanders now 1-3 on the year. The Oilers suffer their first regulation loss. They're now 2-1-1. But it feels like a missed opportunity when they were up 2-1. The Oilers were up 2-1 in the second period, and they were on the power play.
Never really sharp tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry. I mean, you're 25-minute-a-game defenseman who got a 4-year extension this summer. He's got to play better than that. He's going to finish the game -3. Back-to-back sequences, like 3 offensive zone penalties that you took in this game. A third one for Tomashik. You're sitting there looking at Stetcher way up the blue line, trips a guy, hands the momentum on the power play. And then the last one, just a careless stick from Frederick in the offensive zone. You just needed to get this game to overtime to get a point. And you know what? Tonight they deserved what they got. I know Edmonton, the Oilers had a pretty good second period, but fell asleep on the shorthanded goal. Not good enough tonight. And they didn't deserve to win, and they didn't win. And they played a team more desperate that played more. The Islanders played like a team that hadn't won a game yet.
Yeah.
Right? And the Oilers had some guys that needed to get the on switch a little earlier. And pretty frustrating loss overall for Edmonton in this game.
Yeah.
And I got news for you. You needed to be a heck of a lot better than that. And it's on Saturday because you're playing a way better team.
Yes.
New Jersey's a way better. They play like this against New Jersey, they're going to get beat 6 or 7-2. That's how bad Edmonton was tonight.
The final here, 4-2, the Islanders over the Edmonton Oilers. Leon Draisaitl, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins score for Edmonton. Connor McDavid had an assist. He's got points in 4 straight games. And the Edmonton Oilers gave up goals. It was Bo Horvat with 3, Matt Barzal with 1. And 2 breakaway goals, and a power play goal. One of the breakaways was shorthanded. A power play goal that put them ahead in the third, then an empty net goal by Horvat. And the Islanders win this one 4-2 over the Edmonton Oilers. So the Oilers go 1-1 so far on this trip. They're 2-1-1 on the season. Islanders playing with that desperation that Bob was saying to get their first win of the season. They are now 1-3. Oilers lose this one 4-2 to the Islanders. Our Rogers postgame show is coming up next.
Exclusive live interviews, expert analysis, and game highlights. This is the Rogers postgame show. Once again, here's Bob Stauffer on the Oilers Radio Network.
Nobody there for New York, and Nugent-Hopkins at center finds Draisaitl, comes right to the blue line. It was peeled off his stick by Mayfield, and the puck comes out. Nugent-Hopkins brings it in. A shot. Score! Ryan Nugent-Hopkins down the left wing, blasts it in past Riddick on the glove side, and the Oilers have a 2-1 lead.
And if only the Oilers could have ended the game at that point. That made it 2-1. That's the Century Casino highlight zone. All in, all games, all season. Century Casinos, 3 great locations. Edmonton, St. Albert, next to the Edmonton International Airport at Century Mile. Welcome to the winner's zone. Edmonton loses, final score 4-2. Nugent-Hopkins and Draisaitl, the goal scorers. The Oilers, the turning point, the power play, late into the second period, up 2-1 in the game. But really, they weren't sharp right from the get-go. And the end result is this New York Islanders beat Edmonton 4-2. This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
Rogers is Canada's most reliable 5G Plus network, so you can stream Edmonton Oilers games and see Leon scoring in Leduc. Watch Ty tie things up in Tofield. Or check out Connor doing Connor things in Kalmar. And even watch Stu steal the show while you're in Sedalia. Try saying that 3 times fast. Roger, this is our game.
Hey, Paul Brandt here. Big skies, rugged landscapes. Now that's Alberta in a nutshell. And if you're looking for an SUV that can keep up with this place, check out the Ford Bronco. Built for those who crave adventure, with serious off-road capability and style to spare. Whether you're hitting the mountain trails or exploring the back roads, it's the perfect ride for those who want to experience everything this province has to offer. The Ford Bronco. Adventure awaits at your Alberta Ford dealer. And tell them PB sent you.
You're tuned in to the Rogers Postgame Show on the official voice of the Edmonton Oilers, 880 CHAD, and on the Oilers Radio Network.
Welcome back. Rogers Postgame Show brought to you by Rogers. This is our game, the Legacy Heating and Cooling broadcast booth. Legacy Heating and Cooling is the home of no payments and no interest for 1 year. No Alberta Blue Cross travel insurance goal of the game. Health, dental, travel, we got the coverage you need. Visit ab.bluecross.ca. And we bring aboard our inside the game analyst, Rob Brown. Rob, the Oilers weren't sharp from the get-go. They were sleepy. The Oilers had lots of chances, but didn't have a lot of offensive mojo going. They did score first on just a horrendous decision by Evan Bouchard in the neutral ice. In the first period, the Islanders had 6 scoring chances. Bouchard was involved in 5 of them. He just had an egregious night. And then I want to get your interpretation, though, because the turning point in the game, Edmonton ended up having a real good second period. We're up 2-1. They're on the power play. Bouchard's the defenseman.
Yeah.
How does Bo Horvat get? I mean, he's obviously too far over
yeah.
one side of the ice.
It's funny. It's funny about when it happens. Brendan and I are like, what happened there? Like, do they have too many men on the ice? How is that guy that wide open?
Yeah.
But it's simple. Whoever the high man is, your job is your safety. So you are just like if you're watching football, you're the safety. You've got to make sure. Nugent Hopkins is a forward. He's coming across. There's a 50-50 battle on the boards as the high man and the only defenseman on the ice. Bouchard's job is to stay in the middle. You look over your shoulders. As soon as he sees Horvat go, you just back off. You just go with him. You do not hope that Leon or Nuge get the puck, because if you come out, they still have a 4-3 power play. You're still all right in the offensive zone. It's risk reward. The risk, if you stay in tight like you did and not look, it's a breakaway, and that changed the game. I thought the Oilers were sloppy throughout the night.
They were all.
It was a high event game, and not in a good way for the Oilers. I mean, they had some chances. Rittich played well, but the Oilers.
Skinner played good too.
Skinner played fantastic, and I do believe that the winning goal, it looked like it got deflected and changed direction on him. Yep. Both goalies were good, but the problem is the Islanders they're not a strong team, and they've got some difficulties in their own zone. But the only time it was exploited was when Connor and Leon were out there together. I thought Savoy had a really good game. I thought he really looked good out there tonight. Tomashik had some good moments, but there was a lot of players that you didn't notice in this game, and I think you said it best when you talked about the Islanders being more desperate, and they were. And the Oilers won the first game of this road trip, but that was not a great game for the Oilers in that one either. The last 2 games, Bob, they've given up way too many grade A scoring chances. And I know we're going to get a lot of phone calls on Bouchard tonight. And I agree with what you said after the first period, when you said it might have been the worst period he played as an Oiler. It might have stretched out to the toughest 60 minutes that he had with
even on the empty netter, he loses the race to a loose puck in the offensive zone. And they blow past them, and away they go on a 2-on-1. Like, he just did not have it.
It was a tough. In all honesty, he's had a tough start to the season. Now, I'm sure there's higher expectations, and it's a different vibe playing Game 1 as opposed to being in the Stanley Cup playoffs. But with high expectations comes higher expectations from what you give to the team. I mean, you sign a big contract, and that's great. But they need him to be star players, and he's becoming a star in this league. Star players are stars most of the nights. He can't be the best player. Connor can't be the best player in the world every night. Neither can Leon. but the majority of the nights they are. And that's what they need from Evan Bouchard.
All right. They better play better on Saturday because they got New Jersey, and they're not particularly great matinees.
And New Jersey's a good hockey club. I mean, we believe, I think I speak for you too, we believe that the New York Islanders are probably on the outside looking in come playoff time. The New Jersey Devils, I believe, are a playoff team. I think they are a good hockey club, that they got a ton of skill. And the one thing you cannot do is play sloppy against them because they got speed. And they've got talented players. So the Oilers, I agree with you, what you said it earlier to Mooner, the Oilers must be much better against the New Jersey Devils than they were tonight.
Rob, great stuff.
Sounds good, Bob.
Smart Play of the Game is brought to you by Catelli Smart Pasta with all natural ingredients. It's a smart move for your next meal. Look for the all natural ingredients flag on the box the next time you shop. We'll give it to Matt Savoy, who had his feet moving and helped create a couple power plays for Edmonton, but the Oilers didn't have enough guys going in this game. This is the Rogers postgame show.
Looking for top-notch dry cleaning? Holyrood Dry Cleaners in Edmonton has been family-owned for over 15 years. They're experts in tailoring, wedding gown cleaning, and leather and suede care. From coveralls to curtains to jeans and jerseys, they do it all. Enjoy the convenience of free pickup and delivery as well as corporate discounts. Trust Holyrood Dry Cleaners for quality service that's been a local favorite for decades. Let them show you the best in town. Visit them at 9024 75th Street. Holyrood Dry Cleaners, where experience meets exceptional care.
Over the last decade, the world of work has changed dramatically. It's a change that can cause a disconnect between a company and its employees. But a partnership with Aon can help by making decisions that create a more flexible, engaged, and resilient workforce. Aon's experience and expertise, global understanding, and advanced analytics ensure that every client is better informed and better advised so that they can make better decisions. Whatever the next decade brings, Aon is in the business of better decisions.
From backyard rinks to big arenas under bright lights, electricity powers every moment. At Capital Power, we generate reliable, affordable electricity for OilCountry and beyond, powering innovation, opportunity, and thriving economies across North America. Just like our Edmonton Oilers, we're driven, determined, and lighting up the game. We're powering change by changing power. Get to know us at capitalpower.com.
This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
To the Pizza 73 out of town scoreboard. Pizza 73, the official pizza of the Edmonton Oilers. Last night at Rogers Place, the Edmonton Oil Kings improved to 8-2. They beat Portland 6-3. They hit the road on Friday, and they are in Prince Albert. All right, there's 10 other games in the NHL. Leafs win 2-1 in overtime over the Rangers. Rangers struggling to score, just like Edmonton. The Oilers aren't scoring right now. Montreal wins 3-2 in overtime over Nashville. Ottawa wins 4-3 in a shootout over Seattle on a day in which they finally don't have Brady Tkachuk for 6 weeks. New Jersey 3-1 victors over Florida. Florida's dropped 3 straight games. Winnipeg a 5-2 victory over the Flyers. Colorado beats the Columbus Blue Jackets by a score of 4-2. Meanwhile, Dallas had a 2-0 first period lead. Vancouver scored 4 in the second. The Canucks lead the Stars 4-2, 5 minutes left in that game in regulation. Carolina, Anaheim, no score first period. LA up 1-0 over Pittsburgh. LA finally gets back home. They had a tough road schedule that featured the likes of Colorado, Vegas, and Winnipeg and Minnesota to start the year. Here at the UBS Arena, the Oilers had a poor start. They did not have enough players going. Sleepy performance. Too many turnovers, gave up too many grade A opportunities. Despite a dominant second period in many ways, shapes and forms, end up blowing a 4-2 game against the New York Islanders. This is the Rogers postgame show on the Oilers Radio Network.
It's game on at City Ford.
With an all-star lineup of 2025 Ford favorites. Save up to $5,000 on Escapes.
Up to $6,000 on Bronco Sports.
And up to $16,000 on F-150s.
Plus, find 0% financing options available on all 3 vehicles.
Score an all-star deal today. And spin and win an iPad, Oilers merch, Costco card, even a trip to Vegas.
Visit City Ford on the St. Albert Trail.
Looking for the ultimate dinner and show experience? Look no further than Edmonton's famous Mayfield Dinner Theater, where you'll enjoy world-class productions and delectable dining in a new renovated theater. Whether it's date night, a work party, a celebration, or a spontaneous night out with friends, your experience at the Mayfield Dinner Theater is sure to be a memorable one. The 2025-2026 season is on sale now, so check out the exciting lineup of shows and get your tickets today at mayfieldtheater.ca.
Let's go to the Molson Cup 3 Stars, brought to you by Molson, the official beer of the Edmonton Oilers. Whether it's Canadian Ultra Export or Excel, there's a Molson with your name on it. It must be of legal drinking age. Well, not surprisingly, in a night in which the Islanders win 4-2 at home, all 3 stars, New York Islanders. Matthew Barzal scores once, adds an assist. He is tonight's third star. David Riddick ended up with 31 saves. He's tonight's first star. Bo Horvat had a hat trick. Let's face it, the Oilers handed them this game. That's all there is to it. And he is tonight's first star. Rogers postgame show is heard following each of our NHL broadcasts. Oilers return to action. They got matinees Saturday against New Jersey, Sunday against Detroit, the Oilers Radio Network. For my play-by-play partners this year, Cam Moon called tonight's game, Jack Michaels, Rob Brown, Brendan Escott, studio producers, Cal.
The Tim's NHL Hockey Challenge is back. Open the Tim's app, enter the game, and pick 3 players you think will score in today's games. If your players score, you earn Tim's reward points right in the app. Pick correctly 7 days in a row, and you could win free coffee for a week. There's monthly prizes, and at the end of the season, the player with the most points overall will drive away in a brand new Hyundai Tucson. Best of all, it's free to play. Open the Tim's app to get started today.
Barger at third base. I'm waiting for a dirt ball, and if anything trickles away, I'm scampering to home plate.
Carlos Fablis just whispered something to him at third. The 2-1 to Springer. And Springer hits a line drive right at Julio Rodriguez. Did not even move to make the catch and end the inning. Leadoff double by Barger, but the Blue Jays fail to cash in. They leave him on second, and it's still 5-1 Blue Jays. Middle of the 6th, Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center, streaming at sportsnet.ca in the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Mazda of Toronto, Ontario's #1 volume Mazda dealer for over 12 straight years. The best brand, the #1 dealership. And when you drive to Mazda of Toronto, they make you #1. Your #1 volume Mazda dealership in Ontario. MazdaofToronto.com.
With most Subaru models, all-wheel drive comes standard. Heated front seats, high ground clearance, Apple CarPlay, standard. Eyesight driver assist to help when you're distracted by fall foliage, standard. Guy announcing the radio ad now wanting a Subaru? Yeah, standard. Subaru. Uncommon comes standard. Hurry into your local Subaru dealership today for lease rates from 1.99% for 24 months on select models. And get great value that, you guessed it, comes standard. Conditions apply. See dealer for details. Hey, seriously, can I get one?
Princess Margaret Home Lottery bonus prize deadline is October 24th. Win a stunning $1.2 million fully furnished luxury Yorkville, Toronto condo. Season tickets to the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Toronto Raptors, plus $50,000. You're also in to win the spectacular $7 million grand prize, a stunning Oakville show home, and $500,000. Hurry, bonus prize deadline is October 24th. Buy now at PrincessMargaretLotto.com.
Play responsibly. Raffle 1488521. Home runs happen down by the lake. And home runs happen at Ontario's #1 Mazda dealer for 12 years running. Mazda of Toronto. When you need a Mazda that goes the distance, they're your MVP. Ontario's #1 volume Mazda dealership. Mazda of Toronto. Move and be moved.
This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball.
Struck him out looking. A big fist bump from Jeff Hoffman.
On Sportsnet 590 The Fan and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Welcome to the Don Valley North Lexus broadcast booth. Alongside the former Major League pitcher Chris LaRue, I'm Ben Schulman. Bottom of the 6th inning at T-Mobile Park, and Max Scherzer warms up as he gets ready to try and protect this 5-1 Blue Jays lead.
Well, Max Scherzer has thrown 74 pitches in this ball game and was almost yanked in the last inning. John Schneider, I think, came out to take him out. They had a quick conversation. He let him pitch to Randy Arozarena. He ended up striking out Randy Arozarena.
And I'm assuming that he went back in that dugout and talked to John Schneider and Pete Walker and let them know that he is good enough to get back out there in this 5-1 game.
Max pitches on the year for Scherzer, 104 he threw on the 19th of August at Pittsburgh. He surpassed 90 several times this year, make it 8 outings of his 17 to be exact, where he went over 90 pitches. Cal Raleigh will lead it off for the Seattle Mariners. Third time Scherzer sees him. The wind and the pitch. Raleigh rips a liner foul about a foot wide of the chalk, just beyond the infield dirt. It's 0-1.
It looks like Mason Fluharty and Louis Varlin are getting loose down there in that bullpen, so that tells me that they will go batter by batter here.
Raleigh 0 for 1, a strikeout and a walk. 0-1 pitch. And it's hit very high, medium depth right. Barger shuffled back, steps in, walking forward a little. He'll make the catch. And Raleigh is 0 for 2. One of the biggest keys so far for Scherzer is he has not let Raleigh do damage.
I mean, he's just making his pitches. Yes, he's had his walks. He's had his inconsistencies at some points in this ball game. But when in big situations, when he needs to make a pitch, he has done that.
And that's why you bring in a Max Scherzer, not fazed by the moment, instead fueled by the moment of the ALCS. His pitch to Julio Rodriguez on the inner third for a strike. Bit of a spinning slider, but he gets away with it. 0-1. Rodriguez 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. Faces an 0-1. And he hits it off the handle. Line back foul behind home plate. 0-2. Rodriguez stretches his arms for a moment, half swing. The J-Rod squad is out in right center field. The no-fly zone for Julio Rodriguez's great ability to rob homers. At the plate right now is Rodriguez. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 5 Ks for Scherzer and 2 outs in this bottom of the 6th. He is shredding the Mariners lineup right now.
Yeah, he's locked in. Those off-speed pitches that he's throwing, the slow breaking ball and then that tight slider are just really, really on point right now. You can tell that he has a great feel for them. He is strutting around that mound after every single strikeout. What a moment for him. What a moment for baseball.
176 career playoff strikeouts now. Scherzer offers home and Polanco hits it back foul with 2 outs and the bases empty. 0-1. In postseason history, Justin Verlander has the most strikeouts, 244. Scherzer is 5th. His 176 are 7 behind Andy Pettitte for 4th all-time in postseason strikeouts. 0-1 to Polanco. Swing and a miss. Real awkward on that curveball. One of his nastiest pitches of the night. It's 0-2.
He's got a really good feel for that slow breaking ball. Jorge Polanco is going to call time right now and think about what just happened. What a pitch from him.
Blue Jays 5, Mariners 1. 2 outs, bases empty, bottom 6. Max Scherzer swinging his right arm, comes set. Steps to his left, glove overhead, kicks in the 0-2. Grounded foul into the first base side camera well, still 0-2. Slider was in off the plate. You want to get Polanco here. Josh Naylor's on deck. He's 2 for 2 off Scherzer today with a single and a homer. Another 2-strike offering. Low with a changeup, or rather a fastball there. 95 still for Scherzer on his 82nd, or 83rd rather, pitch of the night. Shakes a sign. Now he nods. Brings the glove up. And the 1-2 to Polanco. Inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You don't want to nibble too much, especially with a 4-run lead. And like you said, Josh Naylor standing on deck.
Polanco's gotten himself out twice tonight. 0 for 2 with a ground ball double play and a fly out to right. 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, ball 3, missed with a change. It's a full count.
I actually wouldn't mind if he throws another change here, but it better be in the strike zone. You have to have a lot of confidence with that pitch.
.41-year-olds, 3-2 pitch. Poked foul. It was double hit by Polanco. Bounced and then hit him again while he was in the box, so it's still 3-2.
And he did double up on that changeup. That was a fantastic sequence from him. 2 changeups in a row, one out of the strike zone, and then one that looked like a fastball in a 3-2 count. That's such a good pitch. You get a guy out in front, probably trying to get him to hit a ground ball, but Polanco stays alive.
8th pitch coming. Scherzer in a full count, winds and fires. Inside ball 4. Kirk asking for an appeal, but there wasn't much of a check swing. Polanco with a walk to go down to first base with 2 outs. John Schneider walking out, and he'll make the point before he meets Scherzer on the hill. It's a pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Max Scherzer's night is done, but not before 5 2/3 sparkling innings from the future Hall of Famer. The Blue Jays fans to their feet clapping, and the boos from Seattle a sign of respect on how he pitched tonight. Scherzer leaves for now with 1 run on his line and trying to get the left-handed hitter Naylor. Mason Fluharty is into the game. Let's go back to baseball control. Here's today's host, Show Ali.
Thanks, guys. Let's continue checking on that St. Louis Bar and Grill out-of-town scoreboard. Lots of games in the NHL still going on a night where 11 games were on the calendars. Let's see. The Vancouver Canucks currently leading the Dallas Stars 4-3 on Sportsnet 1. That game has about a minute and a half left in regulation. We'll see if the Canucks can hold on there. Sportsnet 650. We'll have Canucks talk once that game is in the books. In the first period, out in Vegas, the Bruins and Golden Knights tied at 1. First period in Anaheim, the Hurricanes and Ducks showing zeros. 6.5 minutes to go in the first period there, and about 5.5 minutes to go for the Penguins and Kings in the first period. The Kings leading the Pens 2-0. A bunch of finals that we've already gone over. The Leafs leading the Rangers 2-1. The Habs beating the Preds 3-2, and the Sens in a shootout edging the Kraken 4-3. Week 7, Thursday night football in the NFL going on right now. The Steelers-Bengals game in Cincinnati. It's 2017 Cincy right now. TDs from Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Joe Flacco finding Higgins for a 29-yard catch-and-run TD just before halftime. On the other side, Jonnu Smith and Pat Freiermuth, both tight ends, with TD grabs for Pittsburgh. The Freiermuth TD, an absolute laser beam from Aaron Rodgers on 3rd and 18. Great stuff by the old guys tonight. Rodgers, 41 years old. Flacco, 40. And, of course, Mad Max, who just walked off the field in Seattle, 41 himself. Blue Jays baseball, as always, brought to you by Crown Rust Protection. Let's get back to the action in Seattle at T-Mobile Park with the call. Here's Ben Schulman and Chris LaRue.
Thank you very much, Joe. A great performance from Max Scherzer, whose night is done after 5 2/3. He got a nice send-off from the Blue Jay fans in attendance, and now Mason Fluharty looks to pick up his 6th inning and finish it off. A runner on first, Jorge Polanco. Fluharty brought in to go left on left with Josh Naylor.
He's pitched in 6 ball games this postseason, 4 innings, 7 strikeouts to an ERA of 6.75. He's a guy that lives for moments like this. Big situation, left on left. He's locked in, I'm sure.
Cutter sweeper for Mason Fluharty. Everything breaks to the glove side. He's pitched to Naylor. Cutter high, ball 1. Naylor, the left-handed batter up. A solo homer and a single so far in this game. 2 of the 3 hits for Seattle. 5-1 Blue Jays, the 1-0. Low, 2 balls, no strikes. During the regular season, Naylor hit .298 off righties, .287 off lefties. A lot less slug against the southpaws. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fluharty got a chase on a sweeper that cut all the way across home plate. 2-1.
Naylor was guessing cutter there. He was looking for that cutter at the top of the strike zone. What a pitch from Mason Fluharty, flipping in that sweeper.
Got to go after him. Blue Jays do have the 4-run lead. Bottom 6 with 2 outs, the 2-1. In the dirt, ball 3. Missed with a sweeper there, and a hitter's count now for Josh Naylor.
It's a big pitch coming up, especially with Suarez standing on deck, a guy with 49 home runs this season. I know you don't want to throw something over the heart of the plate to Josh Naylor, but you have to throw a strike in this situation.
Blue Jays 5, Mariners 1, game 4 of the ALCS. And Naylor steps out of the box. Jorge Polanco on first base after a 2-out walk. And Josh Naylor at the plate facing Mason Fluharty just into the game for the Blue Jays. Lefty set, belt high. His 3-1. Called low, ball 4. That had all sorts of the strike zone. And that is a rare miss tonight from Alfonso Marquez. A walk for Naylor, first and second for the Mariners.
That's a great pitch. Alejandro Kirk was shocked. Mason Fluharty was staring in at the home plate umpire. I mean, that just buckled the knees of Josh Naylor. Even he thought it was a strike. A great pitch, a tough call. But now you have to move on to the next guy and make a pitch here.
The tying run is on deck. At the plate right now is Eugenio Suarez, who you mentioned hit 49 in the regular season, 49 home runs. You combined it with his one playoff home run this year. He's hit 50 and driven in 119 combined. First and second, 2 outs. The pitch. Called strike. That one at the knees counts. It's 0-1.
Now you can expand. You got that all-important first pitch strike. Just throw something below the strike zone and elevate with that cutter.
The kick in the 0-1. Hit off the handle, a soft liner down in right field. Getting the wave around third, Polanco. Barger throws to third, and they get Naylor. Run will come in to score. Naylor slid into the ankles of Ernie Clement, his former teammate, but he applied the tag. So a run in for Seattle, but the inning comes to a close. 5-2 is the Blue Jay lead after a run on one hit for the Mariners. We head to the 7th in Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center, streaming on the Sportsnet app and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Protect your waste and recycling equipment from costly repairs. With a custom maintenance plan, optimize your waste system performance and longevity with Metro Compactor Service. They've got you covered coast to coast with the largest service fleet in Canada. Their innovative iSmart technology can remotely diagnose, troubleshoot, and monitor equipment health in real time. For on-demand or proactive service, sales, rentals, and extended warranties for all your waste equipment, visit metrocompactor.com. metrocompactor.com.
At Capital One, we're more than just a credit card company. We're people just like you who believe in the power of yes. Yes to new opportunities. Yes to second chances. Yes to a fresh start. That's why we've helped over 4 million Canadians get access to a credit card. Because at Capital One, we say yes, so you don't have to hear another no. What will you do with your yes? Get the yes you've been waiting for at CapitalOne.ca/yes. Terms and conditions apply.
It's time to face your fears. Are you brave enough? Screamers! Toronto's original haunted attraction awaits you. Don't be scared. Confront all 7 haunted mazes, and if you survive the gauntlet, capture your terrified expression at our bone-chilling photo ops. Book your tickets at screamers.ca. Never go alone.
This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. His 8th K today
on Sportsnet 590 The Fan and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Top of the 7th inning, the Mariners just got a run on a play where the Blue Jays threw out Josh Naylor going to third to end the inning. So Seattle strikes for its first run since the 2nd, and it's 5-2 Blue Jays, top of the 7th. To reset for a second, Blue Jays up 5-2. They trailed the series 2-1 after losing the first 2 at home. They won yesterday 13-4, and they've led this game since the Andres Jimenez 2-run homer in the 3rd inning. New pitcher on for Dan Wilson's Mariners, the 4th reliever, 5th pitcher overall for Seattle in this game is Eduard Bizardo, the righty. The pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Right-hander pitched 5 times, all 5 games of the Detroit series. This is just his 2nd appearance in 4 games in the ALCS.
And he had a really nice regular season, 5-0 with a 2.5 ERA and 73 ball games for the Mariners. 82 strikeouts and 78 2/3 innings pitched.
In 8 postseason innings, he has a 3.38 ERA. He's given up 3 earned runs, although all those came in 1 outing. The other 5 have all been scoreless. Nathan Lucas to lead it off, right on left pitch. Lucas hits it foul, going nearly down to a knee to make contact on the high sinker, 0-1.
And it looks like the Blue Jays are going to continue to stay aggressive here. Nathan Lucas swinging at the first pitch from Bizzardo.
Sinker slider is the main part of Bizzardo's mix, also a four-seamer and splitter. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Just powers 96 by him to get ahead. No balls and 2 strikes. Following Lucas, it's Guerrero and Kirk. 2-3-4 in the Blue Jay order. Blue Jays up 5-2. 2-strike pitch. Hit foul off to the left into the seats. For the first 9 years of his pro career, Lucas was almost entirely a minor leaguer. Broke out this year, and he's been big in the postseason. 1 for 3 tonight. 0-2. On the ground up the middle, charging in at second. Rivas turns his body to field it four-handed and throws to first. 1 out in the top of the 7th.
Bizzardo just challenged Nathan Lucas through a bunch of good sinkers, 95, 96 miles an hour. There's a lot of sink on that pitch. That's why he's so successful.
Mariners pen having another solid night. After Spire came in and allowed 2 runs in his inning in the third, Brash and Vargas have combined for 2 in the third scoreless, and out there from Bizzardo now will face Vlad Jr. and miss down and away, ball 1. But Dan Wilson could have tough decisions coming up. He's used pretty much all of his pay, at least the leverage guys. 1-0 pitch. Down and away, no. Called strike, pardon me, 2-0. Or pardon me, 1-1.
Yeah, you still want guys to be fresh for tomorrow. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, but like you said, Dan Wilson has some tough decisions to make.
1-1 pitch is hit high in the air, right field. Tracking backhand zone at the warning track. Leaps at the fence. It is gone. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. with his 5th home run of the postseason, and the Blue Jays strike back to take a 6-2 lead in the 7th.
That pitch was on the black on the outside part of the plate at 96 miles an hour. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. showing off the opposite field power, getting the barrel to that tough pitch, and just sneaking it out here above that glove of Dominic Canzone out in right field. What a swing from him, and what an important run for the Toronto Blue Jays.
No Blue Jay has ever hit more home runs in a playoff run than Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who passes Jose Bautista with his 5th. Here's Alejandro Kirk, and the first pitch down and away, ball 1. 4 for Joey Bats in 2015, a legendary playoff performance in Blue Jays history, and this one is now 1 homer better. The 1-0. Outside 2-0, and you can hear the Let's Go Blue Jays chants now from the West Coast Canadian fans here that cross the border to go to T-Mobile Park. 2-0 pitch. Called strike. Loud Let's Go Blue Jays chants here, cutting through. Two-one pitch. Called strike. Kirk takes a fastball over the middle. It's 2-2 with 1 out, top of the 7th. The base is empty and the Blue Jays up 6-2.
Pretty cool atmosphere, isn't it, Ben?
Unbelievable. Great fans here in Seattle. Great ballpark, great city. And the Blue Jays have shown up to T-Mobile Park so far. 2-2. Outside, ball 3. Kirk works a full count.
Really patient at bat from Kirk.
Payoff pitch. Kirk fouls it back. A guy who has 3 home runs this postseason himself, one off matching Jose Bautista's 2015 home run total. Alejandro Kirk is 0 for 2 with a walk in this game. This will be the 7th pitch he sees. Bizzardo kicks and deals. And it's a foul tip held onto by Raleigh, strike 3.
Just powered that sinker by him at 96 miles an hour, challenged him right down the middle. A good job from Cal Raleigh holding on to that pitch, holding on to that foul tip. Not an easy thing to do.
The sinker, often you have to guess a little bit lower than it looks, and Kirk was just a little bit too far under it. Tipped it back up into the glove of Cal Raleigh. 2 out, space is empty. Dalton Varsho up. 6-2 Blue Jays, top of the 7th. The kick and the pitch. Called strike. Sinker backed Varsho off the plate and then broke back over the zone. 0-1. 6 runs on 9 hits for the Blue Jays. No errors. 2 runs, 4 hits. No errors for Seattle. 0-1. Down and in. Varsho started to swing at the slider and then had to yank the bat back and move his feet out of the way. 1-1. Pizarro leaning forward. 30-year-old right-hander from Venezuela offers. And Varsho grounds it foul behind his back toward the on-deck circle of Seattle. It's 1-2. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. home run this inning. Can the Blue Jays add to it with 2 outs and the base is empty? The kick and the 1-2. Inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pizarro bounces back, but the Blue Jays add to their lead in this top of the 7th. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. launches a record-setting 5th home run of this postseason, and the Blue Jays are in front 6-2, 7th inning stretch in Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center, streaming at sportsnet.ca and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
It's time to face your fears. Are you brave enough? Screamers! Toronto's original haunted attraction awaits you. Don't be scared. Confront all 7 haunted mazes, and if you survive the gauntlets, capture your terrified expression at our bone-chilling photo ops. Book your tickets at screamers.ca. Never go alone.
Hey you, while we've got your ear, let's talk about what's catching everyone's eye. Is it the chipped paint flaking off your garage? Or that squeaky floorboard you always ignore? Don't worry, help is always within reach at Home Hardware. Turn those side eyes into second looks at the Bring Beauty Tone Home Reno sale. Save 35% on Beauty Tone Pure interior and exterior paint. And save up to 40% on in-stock vinyl and SPC flooring. Earn and redeem Scene Plus points at the Bring Beauty Tone Home Reno sale on now until October 22nd. Only at Home Hardware and Building Centers. Locally owned, genuinely Canadian.
Our team knows it takes teamwork and staying power to go the distance, and a hunger to bring it home. That's why Crown Rust Control stands proudly beside them, because we know what it takes to go the distance for Canadians. We've been helping your vehicles go the distance for over 40 years, keeping them strong, reliable, and ready for the road. Get your vehicle playoff ready. Bring it home to your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center. Crown Rust Control, proud sponsor of your Toronto Blue Jays. Bring it home, Canada.
This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball on Sportsnet 590 The Fan and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Welcome back to T-Mobile Park in Seattle. A reminder that this copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership or the Sportsnet Radio Network. I'm Ben Schulman alongside Chris LaRouche, Joe Ali, our host and producer tonight, Tom Young, our technical director, alongside Lloyd Glazer and Phil Holter on site here with us in Seattle. It's the bottom of the 7th, and the Blue Jays lead 6-2. Vladdy has patted the lead with his 5th home run of the postseason. He hit it out to right in the top of the 7th. Now the Blue Jays make a pitching change. Louis Varland on for the bottom of the 7th inning. Again, 6-2 Blue Jays, bottom 7. Varland to Dominic Canzone, and the pitch caught on and missed. Starts it with a change, almost unfair when you throw 100. 0-1. Pitching change to Varland, brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. 0-1 poked on the ground, a 2-hopper to second. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa gloves and throws to first, and Louis Varland in 2 pitches has it out. He went back-to-back changeups.
That's pretty unfair. Like you said, when you throw 100 miles an hour, 2 pitches, 2 changeups to the number 7 hitter and Dominic Canzone. He's probably running back to the dugout right now thinking, what was that? Why would you throw me 2 changeups?
Mostly a four-seam curve guy. Changed sinker slider as well. His pitch to J.P. Crawford is hit on the ground sharply. Shuffling right at short is Jimenez. Gloves. Throws a little low to first, but flat with a stretch to reel it in. And 2 outs and 3 pitches for Louis Varland.
3 straight changeups from Louis Varland. A good changeup down in the strike zone to J.P. Crawford there. He hits a hard ground ball to shortstop Andres Jimenez. He makes a nice play. Throws a strike across the diamond. 2 quick outs for Louis Varland.
Feels big momentum-wise after the Blue Jays immediately answered the run in the 6th from Seattle with a Guerrero home run in the top of the 7th. 2 outs, bottom 7, bases empty. 6-2 Blue Jays, and the pitch to Rivas is 99 just outside. Ball 1. Varland brings his hands together at the belt. Winds in the 1-0. Called strike at 99, right on the corner. 1-1. Rivas is the 9-hitter. You want to get him here to finish off the inning. A Rosarena on deck. 1-1 pitch is smoked out to right field. Barger on the run toward the track. Dives! And he got it! Addison Barger with a beautiful play in right field to take away extra bases and end the bottom of the 7th. Slamming down onto the grass in a ballpark that he was born not too far from. Barger showing off the leather in his home state to send us to the 8th with the Blue Jays up 6-2. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center, streaming on the Sportsnet app and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Mazda of Toronto, Ontario's #1 volume Mazda dealer for over 12 straight years. The best brand, the #1 dealership. And when you drive to Mazda of Toronto, they make you #1. Your #1 volume Mazda dealership in Ontario. MazdaofToronto.com.
Princess Margaret Home Lottery bonus prize deadline is October 24th. Win a stunning $1.2 million fully furnished luxury Yorkville Toronto condo. Season tickets to the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Toronto Raptors, plus $50,000. You're also in to win the spectacular $7 million grand prize, a stunning Oakville show home, and $500,000. Hurry, bonus prize deadline is October 24th. Buy now at PrincessMargaretLotto.com.
Play responsibly. Raffle 1488521.
Managing a condo isn't easy unless you have the right partner. Proudly Canadian and based right here in the GTA, First Service Residential helps condo boards simplify life. From budgeting and building operations to front desk and cleaning services. Whether you're in a townhome community or a high-rise tower, their local experts keep things running smoothly. First Service Residential, Ontario's leading condominium management company. Say hello to life simplified. Find them online. Simply search First Service Residential.
Home runs happen down by the lake. And home runs happen at Ontario's #1 Mazda dealer for 12 years running. Mazda of Toronto. When you need a Mazda that goes the distance, they're your MVP. Ontario's #1 volume Mazda dealership. Mazda of Toronto. Move and be moved.
This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball.
The Blue Jays beat baseball's best team
on Sportsnet 590 The Fan and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Welcome to the Don Valley North Lexus broadcast booth. Our technical directors tonight, Lloyd Glazer, Phil Holzer, and Tom Young. Show Ali is our host and producer, alongside Chris LaRue. I'm Ben Schulman here at beautiful T-Mobile Park, under the lights, in a dark night sky in Seattle. We're about to start the 8th inning. The Blue Jays lead 6-2. And Chris, how about that catch by Addison Barger diving into the corner to finish off a scoreless bottom of the 7th?
That was unbelievable. Off the bat, Leo Rivas, a guy that really doesn't play very much, hasn't had a ton of success in the playoffs, although he had a big hit for the Mariners in the previous series. I mean, taking away almost a sure base hit, a sure double from that guy. I mean, he's probably walking back to the dugout thinking, what do I have to do to get a base hit here?
Meanwhile, Barger is in the on-deck circle. He'll hit second this inning. Ernie Clement leads off, and it's a new pitcher for Seattle. Right-hander Emerson Hancock makes his second career postseason appearance, debuted on the 13th in Toronto. His first pitch to Clement, down and away, ball 1. This pitching change is brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Clement 1 for 3 in the game. Faces a 1-0. And hits it sharply on the ground past the dive of Eugenio Suarez through the left side and into left. Ernie Clement with another multi-hit game. He's 2 for 4 tonight and 14 for 30 in the postseason.
Just found a way to get it through the hole. Didn't hit it all that hard. Might have got in on the hands just a little bit. Eugenio Suarez doing everything he could to try to corral that ball. Just couldn't do it. And Ernie Clement's at first base with nobody out in this inning. Addison Barger standing in that batter's box.
Hancock to Barger. Fouled back 0-1. Clement's hit was the 10th for the Blue Jays. 6 runs on 10 hits. Seattle has 2 runs on 4 hits. 6-2 Blue Jays, top of the 8th. Hancock fires home. And Barger takes a 4-seamer inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. A swingman, sometimes a starter for the Mariners. Emerson Hancock features a lot of sinkers and 4-seamers. Also change, slider, and sweeper. 1-1. Low. Barger took the changeup in the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Hancock was a former 6th overall pick out of the University of Georgia. Made his debut in 2023. He was drafted in 2020 by the Mariners.
Tough rotation to crack right now with the talent that they have in Seattle. 2-1. Down and away. Good take by Barger on a change that just missed. 3-1. When you're competing with Wu, Castillo, Kirby, Gilbert.
He has very similar stuff to those guys, though. Just doesn't throw enough strikes.
Similar game plan. His 3-1 hit foul. Sinker right down the middle, and Barger just got it a little bit off the thin side of the bat. It's 3-2. At only 26, still a lot of time for a guy like Emerson Hancock, who is clearly valuable to the Mariners. He's in the postseason, pitching in the championship series. 3-2. High and outside ball 4. You mentioned the strike throwing. It evades him there. And Addison Barger has a full count walk to make it 1st and 2nd with nobody out.
That was a great at-bat from Addison Barger. Took a couple of big swings trying to hit a 2-run home run. And he was patient enough to take the pitches that were outside of the strike zone. And he finds himself at first base. They're actually going to pinch run for him. Miles Straw is coming to take his place at first base. But the Blue Jays are cooking right now. 1st and 2nd with nobody out here in the top of the 8th inning.
You make that sub for 2 reasons. Straw's faster than Barger, so you may as well put him on. And you were going to, despite the diving catch from Barger, probably replace him defensively with Straw. Really nice night for Barger. Ends 1 for 3 with a double, a walk, and that diving catch in right field, plus an outfield assist. Pitch to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes a pitch called high. Might have been in there. It's 1-0.
I like this move right here from John Schneider. You're not messing around. You want to get both of those runs into scoring position.
It's Clement on 2nd, Straw on 1st. Josh Naylor way in from 1st. Suarez a little bit closer to the bag. Square from IKF, and he bunts it in front of home plate. Charging Hancock, bare hands. His only play is 1st, and he delivers a strike to the covering 2nd baseman, Leo Rivas. Good sacrifice from IKF after he failed to put down the bunt last time, and it is 2 in scoring position. Straw on 2nd, Clement on 3rd, 1 out.
That was a perfectly placed sac bunt. With a runner at 2nd base, you want to bunt that ball to the left side of the infield. Josh Naylor was crashing, trying to field that ground ball, potentially throw the runner out at 3rd base, but he didn't get the chance because IKF bunted that ball to the 3rd base side.
Infield in, pitch to Andres Jimenez, down and in, ball 1. A big bounce off the back for Ernie Clement. Got to be mindful of a pitch in the dirt. 2 runs in this series on wild pitches for the Blue Jays. 6-2 Blue Jay lead. Hancock sets with 2 in scoring position, 1 out. 1-0. Lined up the middle, off the glove of Hancock, and dribbling through into center. In to score Clement. The weight being given to Jimenez. Here's the throw from Rodriguez. It bounces in offline, and that's a 2-run single for Andres Jimenez. Clement and Straw score, and the Blue Jays have an 8-2 lead in the 8th inning.
Well, Miles Straw actually went back to the bag at 2nd base. I think he was unsure if Leo Rivas was going to make that play off the glove of Hancock. But as soon as he realized that ball was getting into center field, he was off, and he didn't stop, rounding 3rd base, and scored just ahead of the throw from Julio Rodriguez in center field.
The pinch runner ends up benefiting the Blue Jays. Straw, one of the fastest, if not the fastest Blue Jay, just barely beat that out. Now George Springer takes a high sweeper, ball 1.
John Schneider looks like a genius right now. He's doing everything right in this ball game.
Left Scherzer in for The big strikeout, pinch runner benefits him. Put IKF in the lineup today. He's been great. 1-0 pitch to Springer, called strike 1-1. And obviously, the lion's share of the credit to these players who, especially on the offensive side, have shown up again in a big way. A night after scoring 13, they have 8 runs in this game, leading 8-2. Runner on first, one out. The 1-1 is taken inside by Springer. Almost got his back knee with a sinker. 2-1.
How about Andres Jimenez? Looks like a different guy.
These Cleveland guys, man. You get these Cleveland guys in, they understand how to play in the playoffs. Ask Josh Naylor, who hasn't been retired yet today. 2-1. Swing and a miss by Springer. 2-2.
So John Schneider looks like a genius. Ross Atkins looks like a genius for bringing in Andres Jimenez, if you want to go that far back.
Cleveland guys, Ernie Clement. Nathan Lucas at one point was a Cleveland guy.
All right.
Everyone's been in Cleveland. 2-2. Springer hits it off the end of the bat, foul, out of play left side. But Andres Jimenez is one of those guys who makes winning baseball plays. He might not be a silver slugger, but you need him to put it in play, he puts it in play, not to mention his 2-run homer tonight as well. Now Hancock will step off before the 2-2. Jimenez on first after his 2-run single that scored Clement and Straw.
And how about Carlos Fablis, the third base coach? He waited until the very last second to wave Miles Straw. He was looking at Julio Rodriguez. Julio Rodriguez was actually taking his time.
2-2 pitch, bounce back just over the hill. Rivas waiting on it, steps on second, one throws to first. The throw is late, a fielder's choice, and 2 outs with Springer on first.
Rodriguez was taking his time fielding that ground ball, wasn't hustling to the baseball. Carlos Fablis saw that, and as soon as Miles Straw hit the bag at third base, he started waving him. Almost caught Julio Rodriguez off guard over there in center field.
Blue Jays cashed in an extra run because of it. Andres Jimenez has driven in 4 of the 8 Blue Jay runs today. Nathan Lucas to the plate, 2 outs in the pitch, inside ball 1. Blue Jays have attempted 1 stolen base this postseason. I wonder if this is a spot where they might think about getting Springer in motion with 2 outs and a good contact hitter in Lucas up.
I think the only thing I think about when you're potentially doing that is just injury. You don't want George Springer to get injured trying to steal a bag.
1-0. Hit foul, 1-1.
Especially in an 8-2 ball game. If it was a 4-2 ball game, maybe you take that chance. But in an 8-2 ball game, you don't want one of your best hitters or one of your best players to potentially get injured sliding into second base.
Two Blue Jays, 2 outs, the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. That might have had the outer edge of the zone. Borderline pitch. Benefit goes to Lucas, who's 1 for 4 today with a single and 3 groundouts. Springer on first base, takes the lead. Naylor playing in front of him. 2-1 pitch. Outside again, ball 3. You have to imagine Nathan Lucas gets real aggressive here because Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s on deck. You don't want to be too aggressive, but Hancock's going to try to come after you. The 3-1, there goes Springer, and the pitch is high and outside, ball 4. So no slide needed for George Springer, who cruises into second. It's a walk to Lucas, and Guerrero will hit again with 2 on and 2 out.
Well, I think George Springer was expecting either a base on balls there or a pitch over the heart of the plate. Nathan Lucas would swing and make contact. That's probably why he took off in that 3-1 count. He knows that Emerson Hancock is trying to throw a strike there. Vlad's standing on deck. Nathan Lucas is a pretty good contact hitter. I love that aggressiveness right there in a 3-1 count.
Pete Woodworth quickly jogged out to the mound to talk to Hancock. Only 3 more pitchers remaining in the Seattle pen after Hancock went. You have Caleb Ferguson and Luke Jackson, a couple of veterans, and Andres Munoz, the closer for Seattle. 8-2 Blue Jays. Springer on second, Lucas on first, and 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., 2 for 4 with a single and a home run. The pitch. Hit high and deep right field. Sprinting back to the wall, Canzoni pulls up in front of the track and makes the catch to end the inning. Glad he doesn't knock it out that time, but the Blue Jays rely on the bottom of the order again. Andres Jimenez knocks in RBIs 3 and 4 of his night with a 2-run single to make it 8-2 Blue Jays, middle of the 8th inning. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center, streaming on the Sportsnet app and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
At Capital One, we're more than just a credit card company. We're people just like you who believe in the power of yes. Yes to new opportunities. Yes to second chances. Yes to a fresh start. That's why we've helped over 4 million Canadians get access to a credit card. Because at Capital One, we say yes, so you don't have to hear another no. What will you do with your yes? Get the yes you've been waiting for at CapitalOne.ca/yes. Terms and conditions apply.
It's time to face your fears. Are you brave enough? Screamers! Toronto's original haunted attraction awaits you. Don't be scared. Confront all 7 haunted mazes, and if you survive the gauntlet, capture your terrified expression at our bone-chilling photo ops. Book your tickets at screamers.ca. Never go alone.
Your business runs 24/7, but what happens when your loading dock grinds to a halt? Get back in business fast with Bagley Overhead Doors and Docks. Your overhead door problem is our problem, and we're good at fixing problems. Repairing your overhead door, dock, or have truck restraints that require service? No problem. We also offer preventative maintenance inspections to eliminate the chaos and expense of unplanned emergencies. Bagley Overhead Doors and Docks, trusted for over 60 years. Visit BagleyOverheadDoors.com today.
This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball.
Called strike 3, and the ball game is over.
On Sportsnet 590 The Fan and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Andres Jimenez knocks in a pair at the top of the 8th inning, and as we head to the bottom of the 8th, the Blue Jays are in front of the Seattle Mariners 8-2 in Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. Blue Jays up 6, but still 6 incredibly important outs to get for Toronto pitching, and they will turn to their closer here in the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a pitching change brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays, locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Jeff Hoffman on the mound. He'll face the top 3 in the Mariners order, Rosarena, Raleigh, Rodriguez.
I actually like this move from John Schneider. You bring in your closer, the top of the order, 3 of the best hitters in this lineup. And Jeff Hoffman has looked better over his last 3 ball games in the playoffs. The fastball has been up to 97. There's better bite on the slider, on the split finger. It's a big spot for him, up 6 here in the 8th.
He's allowed 1 run in 3 1/3 in the playoffs, and that was when the Blue Jays were up 4 in the clincher in New York. Randy Arozarena to the plate. The pitch. Fastball, 96 at the top of the zone. Strike 1. Last time Hoffman pitched was on the 12th in Game 1 of the series. 0-1 pitch. Bounce to home. Backhanded pick from Kirk. 1 ball, 1 strike. The right-hander Hoffman works with 2 fastballs, a 4-seamer and a 2-seamer. He'll also throw a slider and splitter. He's got a new defense behind him, too. Strawing to left after pinch running. Lucas bounces to right. Barger's out of the game. 1-1 pitch. Just a hair above the zone. 2 balls and 1 strike as he misses with a fastball.
And again, you have to know the score. You're up by 6 runs. A solo shot won't hurt you, but a leadoff walk potentially could with Cal Raleigh standing on deck. So you want to throw strikes here in this situation.
Kick in the 2-1. Swing and a miss. 96 right down the middle with some sink to avoid the barrel of a Rosarena. 2-2.
Just challenged him with that fastball. That's good stuff right there from Hoffman.
Set at the belt. The right-handed closer. Rocks and deals. Called strike 3. 95 on the outside edge. A comeback sinker to freeze Arozarena. 1 out.
Well, clearly Randy Arozarena was thinking something else other than that fastball. What a pitch from Jeff Hoffman. Fell behind in the count, fought back, and dotted that fastball at 95.
You mentioned Hoffman looking better. His September, he pitched 10 2/3 innings to an 0.84 ERA, 1 earned run allowed on 5 hits in over 10 innings. His pitch to Cal Raleigh, below the knees, ball 1. He missed with another fastball. A lot of sinkers early on in this outing. By far his least used pitch of the 4 this regular season. 1-0. Popped up. Third base side foul, playable for Clement. Onto the side, warning track, or just in front of it rather. He pulls up to make the grab. Cal Raleigh goes to 0 for 3, and there are 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th.
Well, that's what's really impressive about Jeff Hoffman. It's not the velocity, it's the location of his pitches. He's throwing better strikes in the postseason. He got on top of that split finger and got one of the best hitters in baseball way out front for the second out.
2 outs, base is empty, and Julio Rodriguez is up, also hitless tonight, 0 for 2 with a walk. The pitch. Called strike. That was fairly outside, to be honest, but Jeff Hoffman gets away with a 4-seamer off the plate. It's 0-1. The kick and the pitch. Bounced to the opposite side of home from the right-handed hitter Rodriguez. 1 ball, 1 strike. Blue Jays have scored the last 3 runs in the game after an RBI single in the 6th from Eugenio Suarez. 1-1. Fouled right back off the top of the netting, or else it would have landed in our booth probably. It's 1-2.
I would have broke my computer, Ben.
You could always use a new one.
Thankful for that net. I could always use a new one. I probably could.
Cable in front of us that holds up the netting, continuing to shake after that ball was hit back foul. 2 outs, base is empty, and the 1-2. Check swing, it was inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Max Scherzer went 5 2/3 tonight, finished with 2 earned runs on 4 hits, 4 walks, and 5 Ks. Flew, Hardy, and Varland have bridged to Hoffman here for the 8th. 2-2 pitch. Called strike 3, 96 on the edge. 2 punch outs and a 1-2-3. Bottom of the 8th for Jeff Hoffman. On to the 9th we go. Blue Jays leading 8-2 in Seattle. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rush Control Center, streaming on the Sportsnet app and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Mazda of Toronto, Ontario's #1 volume Mazda dealer for over 12 straight years. The best brand, the #1 dealership. And when you drive to Mazda of Toronto, they make you #1. Your #1 volume Mazda dealership in Ontario. MazdaofToronto.com.
Managing a condo isn't easy unless you have the right partner. Proudly Canadian and based right here in the GTA, First Service Residential helps condo boards simplify life. From budgeting and building operations to front desk and cleaning services. Whether you're in a townhome community or a high-rise tower, their local experts keep things running smoothly. First Service Residential, Ontario's leading condominium management company. Say hello to life simplified. Find them online. Simply search First Service Residential.
Princess Margaret Home Lottery bonus prize deadline is October 24th. Win a stunning $1.2 million fully furnished luxury Yorkville, Toronto condo. Season tickets to the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Toronto Raptors, plus $50,000. You're also in to win the spectacular $7 million grand prize, a stunning Oakville show home, and $500,000. Hurry, bonus prize deadline is October 24th. Buy now at PrincessMargaretLotto.com.
Play responsibly. Raffle 1488521. Home runs happen down by the lake. And home runs happen at Ontario's #1 Mazda dealer for 12 years running. Mazda of Toronto. When you need a Mazda that goes the distance, they're your MVP. Ontario's #1 volume Mazda dealership. Mazda of Toronto. Move and be moved.
Hola, soy Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball. En la radio de Sportsnet.
In Seattle, Washington, the Blue Jays lead Game 4 of the American League Championship Series by a score of 8-2. I'm Ben Schulman alongside Chris LaRue. Emerson Hancock will remain in after giving up 2 in the 8th inning. Bottom of the 8th, Jeff Hoffman came on, and Chris, he absolutely dominated the top third of the Mariners order. 2 strikeouts and a foul popped out to get Raleigh.
Yeah, and it wasn't the velocity, which there was a lot of velocity in that inning. It was the location of his pitches. We talked about that with Max Scherzer. The most important thing is not the velocity, it's the location. He was outstanding. Jeff Hoffman was really the same.
The Blue Jays will try to provide even more of a cushion to their bullpen here. They've scored 1 in the 7th and 2 in the 8th to spread out this lead. It's 8-2 as the 9th starts with Hancock offering to Alejandro Kirk. Righty's pitch. Up and in, ball 1.
Looks like Sir Anthony Dominguez is out there in that bullpen. He'll probably finish off this ball game in the 9th inning.
1-0 pitch inside, 2-0. They might be up 6, but the Blue Jays treating this all-important game in the ALCS like it's a 1-run game, going to Varland, then Hoffman, and it appears Dominguez after that. 2-0 pitch. Called strike. Let's go Blue Jays chance again at T-Mobile Park. The Mariner crowd has thinned out a bit, which has helped out the volume. 2-1. Inside 3-1.
Slightly dueling. Let's go Mariners, let's go Blue Jays.
In a playoff game, though, that is pretty rare. Obviously, unique circumstances with how close Seattle is to the border. 3-1 pitch. Called strike. But we were walking today to the ballpark, Chris, through this really wonderful city. And even more than yesterday, it was like, hey, there's someone in a Blue Jays jersey over here, and there's someone in a Blue Jays hat right there, all over the city right now. Payoff pitch. Foul tip, strike 3. Hancock blows 94 right by Kirk. 1 out.
We haven't taken one Uber. We haven't taken one taxi because this city is so beautiful.
It really is great.
It's so fun to walk through.
Blue Jays seem to be enjoying it as well. Won 13-4 yesterday, and they are up 8-2 so far tonight, with 1 out in the top of the 9th and the bases empty. Dalton Varsho looking for his first hit of the night. Swings and misses at a first pitch change. 0-1. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Varsho was on in the 3rd inning with an RBI walk, so he has a run batted in despite being hitless. So on. Swing and a line drive, hooking toward the right field foul pole, but it's going to land in the seats foul. Wide to the pole, 0-2.
Just out in front of that fastball. It was about 91 miles an hour from Hancock. I think that had the distance. It was about 10 feet foul, though.
0-2. Outside, a ball and 2 strikes. Hancock saving the rest of the pen for Seattle. 3 guys left in that bullpen. He's thrown over 30 pitches. His next one is cut on and missed, strike 3. He's had a really nice start to his 9th. 2 strikeouts in a row and 2 quick outs here.
Yeah, that was a pretty good sweeper. Had a lot of bite to it. 77 miles an hour. Dalton Varsho was way out in front of it. I mean, you could see why the Mariners drafted him with the 6th overall pick in 2020. It just hasn't come together for him at the big league level yet. Like you said, he's just 26 years old.
So 2 outs, base is empty. His pitch to Ernie Clement. Waved that, missed. Another good sweeper. Clement out in front. It's 0-1. Dominguez continuing to toss in left. 0-1 to Ernie. He is served out to shallow center. Charging forward, Rodriguez slides, and he made the grab. Julio Rodriguez with a heck of a play in shallow center field, and he sends us to the bottom of the 9th inning. Blue Jays 8, Mariners 2. 3 outs separate the Blue Jays from evening this series. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center, streaming at sportsnet.ca and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
At Capital One, we're more than just a credit card company. We're people just like you who believe in the power of yes. Yes to new opportunities. Yes to second chances. Yes to a fresh start. That's why we've helped over 4 million Canadians get access to a credit card. Because at Capital One, we say yes, so you don't have to hear another no. What will you do with your yes? Get the yes you've been waiting for at CapitalOne.ca/yes. Terms and conditions apply.
Our team knows it takes teamwork and staying power to go the distance and a hunger to bring it home. That's why Crown Rust Control stands proudly beside them. Because we know what it takes to go the distance for Canadians. We've been helping your vehicles go the distance for over 40 years, keeping them strong, reliable, and ready for the road. Get your vehicle playoff ready. Bring it home to your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center. Crown Rust Control, proud sponsor of your Toronto Blue Jays. Bring it home, Canada.
This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball.
One pitch is hit high. No way. Varsho's done it again.
On Sportsnet 590, The Fan, and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Welcome back to Blue Jays Baseball. Show Ali with you. The Blue Jays leading the Mariners 8-2 as we head to the bottom of the ninth inning at T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Quick check of that St. Louis Bar and Grill out-of-town scoreboard. It's been a real barn burner in Cincinnati on Thursday Night Football tonight. It's 31-30 with about 90 seconds left for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Aaron Rodgers hitting tight end Pat Freiermuth for a 68-yard touchdown with minutes to go. But Joe Flacco and the Bengals do have the ball on the down near the Pittsburgh red zone. So we'll see what that game ends up. But again, a 31-30 Pittsburgh lead with about 90 seconds to go. First and goal for Joe Flacco and the Bengals. Don't forget, we do have Jays Talk tonight. Jeff Blair and Kevin Barker have the post-game show. They will take your calls and your texts. Blair will throw out the numbers to call after the final out. You can text them as well, 590-590, name and location. The People's Text line, always open. Standard data and messaging rates may apply. Blue Jays Baseball brought to you by Crown Rust Protection. Bottom of the ninth inning at T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Let's get you back out west with the call. Here's Ben Schulman and Chris LaRue.
Thank you very much, Joe. It is crunch time in Seattle in the Pacific Northwest. The Blue Jays lead the Mariners 8-2. Game 4 of the ALCS, and potentially a game where the Blue Jays could not up this series. But 3 excruciating outs separate the Blue Jays and their fans here from knotting up the series. They'll make a pitching change in this bottom of the ninth. It's brought to you by Home Hardware, the official home improvement retailer for the Toronto Blue Jays. Locally owned, genuinely Canadian. Sir Anthony Dominguez into the game for the bottom of the ninth.
Yeah, John Schneider not messing around, even up 6 runs. So Anthony Dominguez has had a really nice postseason, a career postseason ERA of 1.27 in 21 games, 31 strikeouts in 21 and a third innings. With the Toronto Blue Jays this postseason, he has an ERA of 2.45 in 4 ball games, 4 strikeouts in 3 2/3 innings pitched.
Only 1 earned run allowed. Sir Anthony Dominguez will get the middle third of the Seattle order. It's Jorge Polanco leading off, Josh Naylor and Eugenio Suarez set to hit behind him. All really tough hitters for the right-hander to face. Infield shift toward first base. Third baseman Clement plays in as Jorge Polanco, the switch hitter, taps the plate from the left side and looks out to Dominguez. Right-hander's pitch. Called strike. 97 inside corner, bottom of the zone. 0-1. Dominguez, the second hardest thrower on this staff, only behind Louis Varland, sits at 98 on his four-seamer. 0-1. Just outside. Missed with a splitter, a ball and a strike. Outside of the four-seamer, sweeper, splitter, sinker, and curve for the right-hander with a thick beard, Sir Anthony Dominguez. 1-1. Down and in, 2-1. For 3 night for Polanco, rather 0 for 2. And the next pitch is hit high in the air, shallow center. Jimenez going back. Varsho coming in under it. Varsho makes a one-handed catch. And there's one big out in this bottom of the ninth.
Sir Anthony Dominguez just challenged Jorge Polanco with that 2-1 heater over the heart of the plate. And Polanco just missed it, popping it up to center fielder Dalton Varsho. That's a very important first out. That's the most important out of an inning, that first out.
Josh Naylor up today, by far the best Mariners bat in this game, despite them only having 4 hits and 2 runs. He's been on all 3 times. The pitch. Called strike, 98 on the inside corner. He's really delivering that sinker to the glove side low right now. Naylor shoots it down the left field line, base hit, rolling into foul territory. Naylor stops at first. Miles Straw with a really nice play down the left field line to keep it to a single. Naylor is now 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer plus a walk.
Well, Ernie Clement, the third baseman, was playing way off the line. The left side of the infield was shifted up the middle, and Josh Naylor sees that. He knows that. He's so good at going the other way. But how about Miles Straw cutting that baseball off, getting it into second base quickly, and keeping Josh Naylor at first base?
And it is a smart play from the Canadian Naylor. You're down 6. You're not going to take a risk right now. Suarez up, 1 out. Dominguez deals. Swing and a miss way late there on 98.
Not to mention he's already been thrown out once trying to take the extra base. You don't want to do it again.
That was back in the 6th inning. A pivotal play in this game. It ended a run-scoring inning for Seattle. 0-1. Downstairs, a ball and a strike.
And at that point, I believe the Blue Jays were up 5-2.
Once the run crossed home.
So it was a big out in this ball game.
It would have been Dominic Canzone up as the tying run, and Naylor remained at second. 1-1 count pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Potentially just to get in work. The Blue Jays have 2 guys up in their bullpen, Bassett and Little. Runner on first, 1 out, bottom 9. The 1-2 just outside. Kirk tried to rip it back over the zone, but Dominguez misses at 98. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count to Suarez. Two-two pitch. Lifted very high, a pop-up just beyond the infield right side. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa with a big call of it, backpedals and makes a two-handed catch on the grass. There are 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. Max Scherzer began this game by dominating after giving up a homer in the 2nd inning. Cruised through the middle innings of this game, looking like a vintage version of himself. And once again, Andres Jimenez, an unlikely source of tons of offense for the Blue Jays, put them on the board with his 2nd career postseason homer in the 3rd. Drove in 2 more in the 8th. He's got half their RBIs. Pitch to Dom Canzone with 2 outs and misses outside. Ball 1 with Naylor on first. Guerrero won't hold the runner. Blue Jays an out away from improbably evening this series. The 1-0. Outside by a hair, 2 balls and no strikes. Eight-2 Blue Jays, bottom of the 9th. The pitch. In there for strike 1, right down the middle with 98 to make it 2-1.
Yeah, you don't want to mess around here, especially to Dominic Canzone. You throw 100 miles an hour, just dot that thing inside the strike zone.
Belt high set in his black glove. 2-1 pitch. Fouled back. 97 right at the top of the zone. Dominguez gets a new baseball, a pitch away from finishing this one off. Leaning forward, the righty now stands tall and sets. The 2-2 sailed to the backstop, and Naylor will take off for third base. I think he was trying to throw a splitter, and it slipped out of his hand. Full count. So a runner on second after the wild pitch. 2 outs in a full count. Bottom of the 9th inning, 8-2 Blue Jay lead. Set from Dominguez. The payoff pitch. Called strike 3. The Blue Jays have tied up this series at 2. They are not dead yet. An 8-2 win in Game 4 in Seattle.
What an important ball game from the Toronto Blue Jays. Max Scherzer, who we didn't really know what we were going to get today. He last pitched on September 24th, was vintage Max Scherzer. He was incredible. The stuff was great. The command was great. There were some shaky spots in the ball game, but when he had to make a big pitch, he made that big pitch. What a start from him.
Blue Jays somehow, some way have turned a 2-0 deficit headed to Seattle into a 2-2 tie in this series and have shortened it up to a best 2 out of 3. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll wrap it up and get you over to a winning edition of Blue Jays Talk. You're listening to Blue Jays Baseball, brought to you by your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center, streaming at sportsnet.ca and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
How do we craft tires specifically designed for Canadian weather conditions? We journey alongside them and endure the unexpected challenges the road throws at them. Winter is approaching quickly. Are you prepared? Choose Yokohama. Tailored precisely for Canadian weather, snow, ice, and cold can turn every drive into a challenge. Stay safe with the Yokohama Fall Rebate. Until November 30th, receive up to $100 back when you purchase 4 eligible Yokohama tires. Stay in control and drive with confidence. Choose Yokohama, made precisely for you.
Your business runs 24/7, but what happens when your loading dock grinds to a halt? Get back in business fast with Bagley Overhead Doors and Docks. Your overhead door problem is our problem, and we're good at fixing problems. Repairing your overhead door, dock, or have truck restraints that require service? No problem. We also offer preventative maintenance inspections to eliminate the chaos and expense of unplanned emergencies. Bagley Overhead Doors and Docks. Trusted for over 60 years. Visit BagleyOverheadDoors.com today.
This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball. On Sportsnet 590 The Fan and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Welcome back to Seattle, Washington at T-Mobile Park. The Blue Jays down the Mariners in Game 4, 8-2. The final score. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. I'm Ben Schulman alongside Chris LaRue. And Chris, we are going to get to the player of the game. But let's start on the other side of the ball. The Blue Jays trying to follow up a big offensive night that they had last night. They come into tonight facing Luis Castillo, who had one of the more dominant outings against the Blue Jays in the postseason ever back in 2022. And not only, Chris, did they dispatch Castillo after 2 1/3, but they got to several relievers in this really good bullpen as well.
I think that's the most important part. You make Dan Wilson throw some relievers in this ball game. Luis Castillo was out of the ball game early, and let's be honest, he looked pretty good over the first 2 innings. He was solid. He was throwing strikes. The fastball command was there, and then all of a sudden, again, the Blue Jays get 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and Andres Gimenez, who had 4 RBIs in this ball game, 2 hits, came up with another huge home run. Yes, there were some other guys in this ball game that performed, but I think that moment when Andres Gimenez hit that home run really instilled confidence in that dugout, and I think that's what he's done today. He did that yesterday. It's almost like when he made contact with that ball, the pressure was lifted off of those players down there in that dugout, and they were free to play like they normally do, and that's exactly what they did in this ballgame.
Just as everyone predicted, another big game from Andres Gimenez, who had his first career postseason homer yesterday, and then follows it up with another third-inning 2-run homer today. That gave the Blue Jays a lead that they would never relinquish, and the reason why is because of today's player of the game. It's the future Hall of Famer, Max Scherzer. 2 outs, and the 1-2 pitch. Did he go on the back foot breaker? Appeal to third. He did. Scherzer punches out Raleigh to make it a scoreless bottom of the third. Is 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Towering curveball broke outside. Rodriguez cuts and misses. Back-to-back Ks, 1 out. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a curve. Pitch was in the dirt. Kirk applies the tag, and it's 2 strikeouts for Scherzer in a scoreless bottom of the fourth. Scherzer kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Ball in the dirt, blocked by Kirk. Arozarena not running. Kirk keeping an eye on him, and the out signal made by Alfonso Marquez as Arozarena gives himself up. 5 innings of 1-run ball. Vintage Max Scherzer in Seattle sends us to the 6th inning. Great ability to rob homers. At the plate right now is Rodriguez. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 5 Ks for Scherzer and 2 outs in this bottom of the 6th. He is shredding the Mariners lineup right now.
Well, you said it, Ben, during the broadcast. It was vintage Max Scherzer tonight. Like I said after the game, we weren't sure what we were going to get from him. We didn't know how John Schneider would use him. Would there be guys up in the second, in the third, in the fourth? There was no reason to get anybody up early in this ball game. Max Scherzer was fantastic. He did walk 4 batters. He did have a couple of speed bumps. But like I said, he made big pitches when he had to make big pitches. That's what Hall of Famers do. This was a high-stress situation to be in. The Blue Jays couldn't lose this ball game. This was as much must-win as it gets. Max Scherzer put the team on his back and performed like he has so many times over the course of his career. This was really, really, really fun to watch.
Scherzer picks up his 8th career playoff win, his first win since 2019. You know what he did when he won that game, Chris? He won the World Series with the Washington Nationals. Not in the last game, but that was the last time he won one during their World Series run. The Blue Jays win this one 8-2. The final score, 8 runs, 11 hits, no errors, 7 left on base. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors, 5 left on base for Seattle. Scherzer's win makes him 1-0 in one start in the postseason. Luis Castillo goes to 1-1. No save in this game, although big credit to the really, really good relief pitching from all facets. Really, Fluharty, Varland, Hoffman, and Dominguez, they combined for 3 1/3 scoreless, 2 hits, and 1 walk to keep the Blue Jays in front in this game. 2-hour, 54-minute affair in front of nearly 47,000 in Seattle. And the Blue Jays win ties this series at 2 games apiece. Not only does that make it a best 2 out of 3, but Chris, we're going back to Toronto, guaranteed. There will be a Game 6, no matter what, in front of the Rogers Center crowd. Still a lot to be decided in Seattle, though. The Blue Jays and the Mariners lock horns again tomorrow, 3:08 Pacific, 6:08 Eastern from T-Mobile Park. It's a Game 1 rematch between Kevin Gausman and Bryce Miller. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. For our technical directors, Lloyd Glazer, Phil Holter, and Tom Young, our host and producer, Show Ali, and my partner, Chris LaRue, I'm Ben Schulman. Hope you have a great rest of your Thursday night. But for now, stick with us, get your calls and texts in, and feel excited. A series tying, a winning edition of Blue Jays Talk with Blair and Barker starts right now.
All right, Kevin Barker, did somebody say short series a couple of days ago?
I think somebody did.
I'm trying to remember if anybody did. Well, it ain't going to be a short series anymore. 8-2, the Blue Jays have beaten the Seattle Mariners tonight. The series is tied at 2 games apiece. Game 5 goes tomorrow, and of course, tonight's win by the Blue Jays guarantees that there will be a 6th game, which will be back in Toronto on Sunday. It is a winning edition of Blue Jays Talk, a postseason winning edition of Blue Jays Talk. The number to call, 416-870-0590, star 590 on your cell, 1-888-666-0590. The text line is always open. 590-590 is the number of the text line. Name and location, please. So Kevin Barker, if I told you, 3 months ago that the Blue Jays would go down 2-0 and that they would end up tying the series 2-2 and that it would be their shortstop who homered in back-to-back games and in the 4th game became the 6th player in baseball history with a home run, 4 RBIs, and multiple hits from the number 9 spot, you'd probably be saying, why the hell is Bo Bichette hitting in the number 9 spot in John Schneider's lineup? Obviously, a lot to talk about. Max Scherzer was tremendous. Max Scherzer was dramatic. Max Scherzer was theater and all that. But I want to start just by talking about the bottom of the order. IKF and Andres Jimenez. IKF getting the start after Anthony Santander was not put in the IL, but the Jays convinced Major League Baseball to allow them to make an injury substitution. Joey Loperfido added to the roster, Anthony Santander taken off, but John Schneider, in putting the lineup together, probably could have gone with Davis Schneider and went with IKF instead. 2 runs scored for IKF, and as we mentioned, Andres Jimenez got it started, and he was in the middle of everything.
Yeah, look, I mean, the bottom of the order's basically been doing it all season. Well, at least since they've been in first place. You mentioned IKF. This is the best managerial job in my mind that John's done in the playoffs. Just sort of.
Without question.
Yeah, absolutely. The magnification of this game, who was throwing in the game, how long it's been since he's thrown. Just that little move of putting IKF in there instead of David Schneider. It's just the little things, right, that can sort of pay off for you. Jimenez, you mentioned it, right? I mean, he was calibrating the slider. He got a couple of good hacks at it before he hit the homer. The one that he hit was just a little middle down, and because he's trying to do the team thing by getting the dude over, you catch it a little out front, you have good extension, you create some backspin, you're rewarded because you're doing a good thing and you're a good teammate. So, yeah, I just think that's sort of the 2025 Blue Jays it's sort of that passing the baton of bottom of the lineup because the manager puts you in the lineup, you do your thing, guys trying to get you over is rewarded with some success because he's having good swings throughout the entire at bat. So yeah, and then the big boys come up and do the big boy things. Obviously Springer with the RBI and let me. This is what's hard about the Vladimir Guerrero Jr. home run. It's almost impossible to have a two-handed finish and a one-handed finish, depending on where the pitch is at and how you're trying to stay through the baseball. Most humans can't do that. They're either or. They're not both. And what he did there by releasing the top hand to allow the shoulders to stay square and have a little bit more extension through the zone to create enough backspin to get that over the fence. I mean, the dude's living in a different world than everybody else. That's pretty cool to watch, and that's the separator, right? That's what John had been telling us for a while, is if you get that dude going with what everybody else is doing, you'd be cooking with gravy, and he was right. I mean, this is something else to watch, and I said this today on our show. Whoever wins this game's going to win the series. I'm sticking with it. Jays are winning this sucker now.
Yeah, listen, they've got Bryce Miller going against them tomorrow. They've already seen him once. Now, he was very good in that game. He surprised a lot of people with his velo. I've got to think there'll be a few less surprises this time around. And Kevin, unlike that game, the Jays haven't had a couple of days off. They've been locked in for 2 days. I mean, you look at this lineup tonight, it's 7 different guys score a run. I mean, up and down this lineup. And they did it, not just with home runs, singles, doubles, wild pitch. I don't know what's happened to the Mariners mentally, Kevin. The moment may be getting too big for them. Wild pitches. Yeah. Okay. How the hell do you get picked off in first base with Cal Raleigh at the plate?
That's a fair point. Again, I think
Josh Naylor running into an out at third.
Yeah, I think this has more to do with the Jays lineup. Tonight, if you notice, they were hitting the slider a little bit more. We were talking to Buck Martinez, or at least I asked the question about what would be the adjustment if you're catching after you see the Jays going up looking for the heater, getting the heater and doing some slug on it. Well, he said you'd have to mix it up, be a little more unpredictable, but you'd think you'd try and get them out with spin. Sure looked to me like they were looking for spin. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you just look at all the big hits, right, the IKF slider down the middle, the Jimenez, saw the couple of sliders before he hit the third one he saw for the homer. The Varsha walk was huge. Like the Springer RBI double was a slider down the middle. Like, the things they were doing because they made the adjustment on what they did yesterday to today. I mean, listen, every time John talks about his lineup, basically saying that, they do it one day, they sort of erase that, wad it up, throw it in the garbage, come back tomorrow, and their team looks totally different with what they're trying to do because of the adjustments they make. Jeff, I mean, he's right. Like just the way they attacked it, the way they looked to me like they were thinking big part of the field up the middle the other way because they thought they were going to get secondary pitches, something spinning. I mean, right now, man alive, if I'm pitching, it's not going to be an easy get.
Let's talk about, obviously Max Scherzer, the guy gets the start tonight. Again, I will admit, the first inning gets off the bit of a rocky start, gets a double play to get out of it. Naylor hits a home run and a changeup. To me, again, Rivas getting picked off first with Cal Raleigh at the plate is inexcusable. But looking at Max's outing, what was it, the fifth inning where he gives up a leadoff single, goes 3-1 to Crawford, fly ball to center field, 3-1 to Rivas, fly ball to right field. Then he strikes out a Rosarina. I understand the Jays had scored some runs, but to me, that was kind of that kind of snuffed things out for the Mariners the rest of the night. Max Scherzer he pitched. He pitched, didn't he?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, the 72% strike one for me, that's the best it's been all year. He did it with multiple pitches in multiple zones. I mean, again, when you're doing that, putting the hitter on the defense allows you to make some mistakes, which he did. I mean, it wasn't a perfect night, but when he needed a pitch, he made it. That velocity on the fastball, it's the best it's been all year for me. You could tell it's just coming out hot, the extension on it. He could go to where he wanted to go when he wanted to go there to set other stuff up.
He was hitting 95 in his last inning of work.
There it is. So, he looked healthy. That was a big deal. The person that I talked to today said he's had 22 days to get healthy. He got healthy. You could tell from pitch one that just everything was working in unison. Like it was coming out hot, the finish there. He could self-correct, which he hasn't been able to do all year, maybe because he's been hurt for most of the time that he's been trying to run out there. The glove side slider was huge for him. It was tighter. It broke more. But the fastball for me set up all that stuff. The arm side change up to lefties was a big pitch. And occasionally he would keep you off balance with the breaking ball. Didn't throw a ton of them. He threw enough of them just to keep it in your mind that he might throw it in certain situations. Give Kirky credit again. You know me, I've been hard on Kirky for the last, week because of sequencing and just you shouldn't be getting beat the way you've been getting beat. The last couple of days, Jeff, he's been on point. Just the arm side setting things up the way he wants to get a certain hitter out. You got to do it the right way and the right sequencing. Looked to me like Max didn't shake off a ton, if ever. When you're in the flow like that and you're trusting what the catcher's pushing, just makes it a little easier for you to try and execute. So, yeah, I mean, if anybody was saying he was going to give you that amount of time, I don't know if you call me crazy or not, but you might shake your head at me.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have picked that.
Me either.
I wouldn't have picked that many innings for Max Scherzer.
Pretty cool, though.
It was cool. It was also great watching John jog out to the mound, too. And the drama that is Max Scherzer. He really was good value tonight, not just in terms of pitching, but also in entertainment. 416-870-0590, star 590, 1-888-666-0590, 8-2. The Toronto Blue Jays have beaten the Seattle Mariners. Folks, this series is tied up at 2 games apiece. We will step away, do a little business, and come back, go to the phone lines and the text line. It's Blue Jays Talk on the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Our team knows it takes teamwork and staying power to go the distance and a hunger to bring it home. That's why Crown Rust Control stands proudly beside them, because we know what it takes to go the distance for Canadians. We've been helping your vehicles go the distance for over 40 years, keeping them strong, reliable, and ready for the road. Get your vehicle playoff ready. Bring it home to your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Center. Crown Rust Control, proud sponsor of your Toronto Blue Jays. Bring it home, Canada. At Capital One, we're more than just a credit card company. We're people just like you who believe in the power of yes. Yes to new opportunities. Yes to second chances. Yes to a fresh start. That's why we've helped over 4 million Canadians get access to a credit card. Because at Capital One, we say yes, so you don't have to hear another no. What will you do with your yes? Get the yes you've been waiting for at CapitalOne.ca/yes. Terms and conditions apply.
How do we craft tires specifically designed for Canadian weather conditions? We journey alongside them and endure the unexpected challenges the road throws at them. Winter is approaching quickly. Are you prepared? Choose Yokohama. Tailored precisely for Canadian weather, snow, ice, and cold can turn every drive into a challenge. Stay safe with the Yokohama Fall Rebate. Until November 30th, receive up to $100 back when you purchase 4 eligible Yokohama tires. Stay in control and drive with confidence. Choose Yokohama. Made precisely for you.
Buck Martinez here to tell you about the huge Double XL 3-topping pizza from Pizza Pizza. Just $19.99. That's a whopping 18-inch 3-topping thing of beauty for only $19.99. So hurry into Pizza Pizza today and bring a big appetite for a hot and fresh Double XL pizza. I'm loving this big voice. I may just call the game this way.
Order pizzapizza.ca. It's time to face your fears. Are you brave enough? Screamers! Toronto's original haunted attraction awaits you. Don't be scared. Confront all 7 haunted mazes, and if you survive the gauntlets, capture your terrified expression at our bone-chilling photo ops. Book your tickets at screamers.ca. Never go alone.
Your business runs 24/7. But what happens when your loading dock grinds to a halt? Get back in business fast with Bagley Overhead Doors and Docks. Your overhead door problem is our problem, and we're good at fixing problems. Repairing your overhead door, dock, or have truck restraints that require service? No problem. We also offer preventative maintenance inspections to eliminate the chaos and expense of unplanned emergencies. Bagley Overhead Doors and Docks, trusted for over 60 years. Visit BagleyOverheadDoors.com today.
This is Toronto Blue Jays postseason baseball.
It's a good day to be a Toronto Blue Jay.
On Sportsnet 590 The Fan and the Sportsnet Radio Network.
Rodriguez stretches his arms for a moment, half swing. The J-Rod squad is out in right center field. The no-fly zone for Julio Rodriguez's great ability to rob homers. At the plate right now is Rodriguez. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. 5 Ks for Scherzer and 2 outs in this bottom of the 6th. He is shredding the Mariners lineup right now.
Yeah, Max Scherzer was awfully good tonight. The Toronto Blue Jays, their offense checked in again just as it did last night. 8-2, the Blue Jays beat the Mariners. This best of 7 ALCS is tied at 2 games apiece. And this is Blue Jays talk. Brendan in Edmonton, you're on with Jeff Blair and Kevin Barker.
Good evening, gentlemen. First, I wanted to talk about the job Andres Jimenez has done, especially in these last 2 games. In my mind, if the Jays win this series, I don't really care what anybody else does for the rest of it. He's my ALCS MVP. That 2-run home run yesterday really it kind of saved the season, woke the offense up, and turned this series around. I don't like a guy who plays stellar defense, can get a sack bunt down when you need him to, can hit a big home run when you need him to, can get a base hit when you need him to drive in a couple of runs. He does everything that you want from a shortstop. I get that this team has a shortstop right now in Bo, eventually coming back, but coming into next year, if you see Andres Jimenez out there, I don't have a problem playing him every day. And second, I really love the job Pete Walker has done to make the adjustments for this pitching staff to really come up with a better game plan for attacking the Seattle Mariners hitters. The adjustments that bullpen has made, after game 2, I had no confidence in absolutely any one of them coming out there and doing any kind of a good job. And it's really flipped right now. Varland has kind of turned a bit of a corner. Hoffman looks locked in, and I love what I'm seeing out of Sir Anthony as well. Guys are just kind of falling into spots. Yesterday's game, the blowout, allowed them to set their pen up the way they wanted to today, and I think it's still looking in a pretty good spot for tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah, Brandon, I appreciate the call. I mean, I will say this, and Kevin, I'm sure you agree with me. It is remarkable how much easier it is to pitch out of the bullpen when you're leading 8-2 as opposed to being down 3-1 or being ahead 3-2. I mean, it really is, and that's something we've talked about. And I'm not taking anything away from the pitchers by any stretch of the imagination, but it is a lot easier to maneuver your bullpen when you've got a 6-run lead. It just is. Again, not taking anything away from anybody, but the fact of the matter is, it gives you a little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah, it's fair. I love the way sort of Jeff Hoffman's trying to, attack the zone a little bit more with the velocity on the heater. Like he's found a little extra gear, which helps, gives him a little bit more confidence. Right, confidence in that 9th inning was the 8th inning today. It's kind of cool. See him come out in the 8th inning, though. I mean, that's it's just sort of the kind of thing they're trying to give that part of the lineup a different look, right? Probably tomorrow it'd be Sir Anthony. They'd never want to fall into a pattern to let that part of the lineup see an arm for more than one time. It's genius. I mean, it's baseball 101 and it's Captain Obvious, but to actually see it play out is pretty cool. So yeah, to the caller's point, I think that's pretty cool, right? I mean, it does start with your guy on the mound. The starters the last couple of days have been really good. I mean, for the most part, they've been good in the entire series. but it is nice to see, the 41-year-old go out there, the Tommy John guy go out there, who quite frankly hadn't had really good starts lately, and to do it the way they've looked, right, commanding the fastball, doing it with the secondary pitch. The spin has been a big weapon the last 2 starts, which is kind of cool. I do think that's sort of an adjustment they've made is, when in doubt, spin it and make sure you miss. When you miss, that was Max tonight, right? Did you see a ball down the middle? I mean, I guess the home run,
few.
the home run,
the home run was, but
not really. That was a change up and away. That's a BP heater, but it was a little predictable. It was up and in and in away. I mean, that's sort of the only one time. Other than that, the sequencing's been on point. I get back to that Kirky thing. That's a big deal going into this. You asked me. That's a big deal when you just sort of know how to set it all up and don't become predictable. When that's the case, you're using both sides of the plate with different speeds and different shapes. As a former hitter, now I wasn't as good as any of these dudes, but it still would put it in your mind that now all of a sudden I got to cover quadrants. I can't cut it in half and look one spot, and that's the biggest deal. So, yeah, it's a good call. I mean, now just going forward, if you're Kevin tomorrow, attack the zone, do it with different speeds, do it with a little vinegar, give the lineup a chance. If you do that, you're up 3-2 going home. That's cooking with gravy, Jeff. Man alive, I'm pumped up. Boy, it's fun.
Jeremy and Kamloops, BC, you are.
Hey, good evening, guys. Yeah, you know what? I was kind of wanting to talk about what Barker just mentioned there. I loved seeing Sir Anthony come out there. I know it wasn't a save situation, but it was nice to see him come out in the 9th. It was good to see Hoffman in the 8th as well. And I know he was getting the numbers, the 96s, 97s. But, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think of that Domingos being the closer?
Well, I mean, thanks for the call. I mean, Kevin and I talked about this. I don't think he is.
He's not.
He's not. It was just that Jeff Hoffman is going to be used against a Rosarena, Raleigh, and J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez, the top part of the order. And it just so happened tonight that part of the order rolled around in the 8th inning, and John Schneider decided, all right, I'm going to use Hoffman tonight in the 8th. Sir Anthony got the 9th inning. Kevin's right. Tomorrow, probably the other way around, because one of the things we've talked about in the postseason is you're trying to prevent hitters from seeing the same pitchers over and over and over again. Now, it's not always possible. Sometimes your hand is forced, but when you get a chance like tonight, you take advantage of it. But by no stretch of the imagination is Sir Anthony Dominguez now the closer.
Yeah, look, I think, again, they got 2 dudes down there, at least in their mind, and Sir Anthony and Hoffman. They're going to use them at their fullest, and the fullest could be, right, you want to split them up and show a different part of the lineup, a different day, a different arm, a different angle. Both of those dudes throw in different ways, right? One throws a sinker slider, the other one's four-seamer, a split and a slider. Like, they're different kinds of pitchers, but the Hoffman extra gear now all of a sudden gives John a little bit more ease to run him out there mid of the order, right? I mean, for a while there, it was more I'd love to have Sir Anthony because he's throwing harder, he's locating, and that velocity's harder to catch up to. Now, because the Hoffman's got a little vinegar in him, he's throwing a little harder. It makes it a little easier for John to pick him mid of the order. You love to see it.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to say goodbye to our friends on the network. The Blue Jays winning 8-2. They have tied the best of 7 ALCS at 2 games apiece. Tomorrow's game, an earlier start, 6 o'clock. What is it, 6 o'clock or 6:33, Barker?
6:00 something.
6:00 something. I mean, it's baseball, so they'll just
there you go.
Pick the odd number, add a 0 in front of it or something like that. Anyhow, so we're going to say goodbye to our friends in the network right now. If you're listening to us on Sportsnet 590, The Fan in Toronto, or listening online, hang in there. The numbers to call, 416-870-0590, star 590, 1-888-666-0590 is the text line. We still have half an hour of Blue Jays talk. So, thank you for listening to Blue Jays postseason baseball. Canada's team is back in the playoffs, and your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Centers are proud to be a part of it. For over 40 years, Crown has protected vehicles from rust, keeping them strong and ready for the road, just like a great playoff baseball team. Crown Rust Control, proud sponsor of your Toronto Blue Jays radio broadcast.
First question. When does Desjardins Insurance suggest you switch to winter tires?
Below 7 degrees. Easy.
Nice. Next, what's a smart way to save money on your home insurance?
Switch to Desjardins Insurance and you could save up to $900 when you bundle home and auto. Easy.
Get insurance that's really big on care. Desjardins Insurance. Here for your home, auto, life, and business needs. Certain conditions apply.
It's the Spice Up Your Ride event at Avenue Nissan. On now till Saturday. You can get a $500 credit on any purchase. Plus, all month, get 0% financing during the Nissan All-In Clear-Out event on 2025 Rogue, Kicks Play, and Sentra, plus a $500 clear-out bonus. Offer available on select 2025 models. Conditions apply. See AvenueNissan.com for details. Nissan is #1 for new vehicle quality among mainstream brands in the J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study.
Everyone's got a pro. Need tires?
I've got a pro.
Car making a weird sound?
I've got a pro.
So who's that pro? The pros at Tread Experts. Until December 7th, get a $70 Bridgestone prepaid MasterCard when you buy 4 eligible Bridgestone tires. Or save up to $120 with 4 eligible Blizzak or Winter Peak tires. Find a Bridgestone Tread Experts dealer at treadexperts.ca/locations.
From tires to auto repair, we're always there. treadexperts.ca.
Protect your waste and recycling equipment from costly repairs. With a custom maintenance plan, optimize your waste system performance and longevity with Metro Compactor Service. They've got you covered coast to coast with the largest service fleet in Canada. Their innovative iSmart technology can remotely diagnose, troubleshoot, and monitor equipment health in real time. For on-demand or proactive service, sales, rentals, and extended warranties for all your waste equipment, visit metrocompactor.com. metrocompactor.com.
Hi, Tammy. What's happening at TA Appliances in Mississauga? I saw that you moved next door and got a lot bigger. What do you want people to know about your huge new superstore?
First of all, make sure you wear running shoes because it really is supersized at over 30,000 square feet. When you walk in, you'll be wowed by the open sight lines. Rows and rows of fridges, ranges, dishwashers, barbecue smokers, you name it. You won't find this kind of selection anywhere else. We even have an entire mini showroom dedicated to countertop appliances, as well as a barbecue store right within our store. We even have a clearance outlet at the back. So there really is something for everyone.
Everyone?
Yes, everyone. Don't miss our premium kitchen vignettes if you're doing a renovation.
You heard it here. TA is your choice when it comes to appliances and barbecues. TA Appliances, 1655 Dundas Street East in Mississauga. TAappliance.com.
In Canada, opening a business bank account can take weeks. The fees on your account are endless, and your money earns nothing. Honestly, what the We hear you, but your WTF is also why there's Float. Float is a complete finance platform with business accounts that open in minutes, charge 0 fees, and earn up to 4% interest. It's a business account that makes sense and money. So let's take back our WTFs and celebrate why there's Float. Open your account today at floatfinancial.com.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365.
Join the action and play all your favorite games. You can win daily with their exclusive game Prize Matcher. Check out their awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play unique games that you simply can't get anywhere else.
Download the app, play casino, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Must be 19 or older, Ontario only. Please play responsibly. If you or someone you know has concerns about gambling, visit connectontario.ca. TNCs apply.
Every second of downtime costs money. ATS Electrolube, a Canadian-owned manufacturer for 50 years, revolutionized lubrication in 1982 with the world's first intrinsically safe automatic luber. Today, our lubricators are trusted across all industries. Now we're looking for distributors ready to grow with us. Offer your customers unmatched reliability, pressure, and versatility. Proudly Canadian, made for Canadian industries. Become a distributor today at atselectrolube.com.
When you get into a new RAV4, you might suddenly find yourself camping. Even if the closest you've been to nature is your houseplants. Because with all-wheel drive, you can get in and right out of there. All that's left to do is drive it home. Get in and go right now at Toyota, where you can lease a 2025 RAV4 LE all-wheel drive from $107 weekly for 40 months at 5.89% with $2,500 down. Visit shoptoyota.ca or your local Ontario Toyota dealer today.
Can you walk us through that very brave first walk you made to the mound? And what was
Sure, yeah. I've been waiting for that all year, for Max to yell at me on the mound. I was joking with him. You know, I've been waiting for that moment since our Zoom call in the offseason before we signed him. Loved it. There's a little more of that in between to send him back out for the 6th, too. Talking about how we don't talk to him when he's starting. I definitely talked to him, and that was another fun conversation in the tunnels. Yeah, it was awesome. I thought he was going to kill me. It was great. You know, he locked eyes with me, you know, both colors as I walked out. And it's not fake. That's the thing. It's not fake. You know, he has this Mad Max persona, but he backed it up tonight. So it was, you know, the infielders had a good laugh, too, out there, and he got the job done.
Boy, did he ever. That was John Schneider, the Blue Jays manager, talking about what will go down in history. Blue Jays history is one of the more memorable mound visits, I would think. Certainly one of the most unique mound visits. It is Blue Jays Talk. Jeff Blair and Kevin Barker, 416-870-0590. Star 590, 1-888-666-0590. The text line is open, 590-590. I mean, between the mound visit and, you know, and the key to remember with John Schneider is he's always told us when he jogs out to the mound, he hasn't necessarily made his mind up. When he walks out to the mound, he's made his mind up. He jogged out to the mound to see Max. Max did lock eyes with him probably about, 3 feet after he'd stepped out of the dugout to get the Max. And Kevin, even earlier, we saw Max walk off the field after striking out Cal Raleigh, and it looked like Pete Walker wanted to shake his hand or something. He just kind of brushed past Pete and kept on going. That really was the Mad Max experience tonight, wasn't it?
Yeah, sometimes I think you got to get out of a player's way, right? I mean, that's basically what Max is saying. This is our game. I mean, I'm up 4. I mean, I've been pitching pretty well. I haven't pitched in a while. You know, I've earned the right to be out here, and, you know, I've locked it in after the first inning. You know, after the homer I gave up, I'm locked in here. Yeah, you love that. Yeah, if I'm playing behind that dude, I'm wanting that. You know, Kevin, it's nice to hear. Every once in a while, it's nice to hear a guy stick up for himself and say, leave me alone, get out of here.
Let me ask you this, because you know John better than most people. Percentage chance that John was going to take Max out of the game when he stepped out of the dugout?
I mean, you'd like to think with what you were seeing, there would be no chance, but to actually see him run out there and have somebody getting loose, I mean, there's a decent chance that if he, you know, looked at him the wrong way, John's taking him out. Like, you know, this is must win. Like you know how it is, 2025. Like, you know, they've scripted this sucker. Like, this is just the way it is. And a grown man who's 41's a first ballot Hall of Famer had to run him off, which I thought was pretty cool, and I'm sure John appreciated it. And it just made it easier for John to make the decision where he didn't have to actually take a dude out when he didn't really want to. Because I don't think anybody wanted to see Max leave the game. Did you? I didn't even know why he was running out there. That's just me personally.
Well, as I said, what John has said, when he runs out, he hasn't made up his mind.
Again.
And I don't know if it was... I don't know if it was to get to. I mean, I don't know why you'd want to give Max a breather. You didn't want to break up his tempo. I don't know. I mean, we'll eventually get a chance to maybe go into it a little deeper with John. But it was certainly Ernie Clement's reaction was hilarious. I mean, he's practically busting a gut, laughing as he went back to the shortstop.
Because you got to be a first ballot Hall of Famer to do that.
Yeah,
nobody else on that team's doing that.
Matt in St. Thomas, Ontario, you're on Blue Jays Talk.
Thanks so much, guys. Love listening to you guys every day, and so happy that Blue Jays have tied it up.
Nice.
Man, like, great to see Bad back to his original self there. Obviously, at 41, you know, maybe not quite the velocity, but he had a great game, and that was awesome to see. But the bat's coming alive is what makes us all really excited that we really got a chance to be in the World Series. We really do. Like, these bats are coming alive. Vladdy's turning out to be the guy we've always wanted to see. It's a very exciting time to be a Blue Jays fan. So happy to be a part of it. Love listening to you guys. Let's go Jays, baby.
Awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate the call. Yeah, listen, boy, I keep referring to this, but I mean, I wrote it on Sportsnet.ca, and I said at the start of the postseason, this is when Vladdy's contract begins, and I really believe that. This is up to now. Vladdy's laid the foundation. Now this is where his career really takes off. His batting average, by the way, postseason batting average, as of this moment, is .455. It's the highest postseason batting average in Blue Jays history, minimum 30 at bats. Right behind him, though, is Ernie Clement at .452. Ernie Clement, another guy who's just having a heck of a series. And Kevin, I got to tell you, I after the first two games of this series, I didn't see this offensive outburst. I just didn't see it happening without Bo in the lineup. I really didn't. I'm surprised a bit by what Max did tonight. I'm surprised a bit by what Shane Bieber did last night. But it's the way this offense has kicked into gear in these games in Seattle that I think has really surprised me, because I honestly thought in Toronto we started to see the signs that some of the pixie dust was wearing off, and that not having Bo in the lineup was catching up to them. Boy, was I wrong.
Yeah, it's the homers. I think that's, for me, is the surprising part of it. It's not moving the ball forward. It's moving the ball with so much authority forward. That I think is a little bit of a surprising part of it, because of how good the pitching staff is for the Mariners. I just like the adjustments. Again, every once in a while you need to get kicked in the mouth. Every once in a while you need to go on the road. I really do think leaving the Rogers Center, I mean, no offense to the Rogers Center or the fans, I just think it's a lot of pressure. Like, we need to get the crowd in it. We need to get the crowd fired up. Well, you got to do something to get that done. Remember, we were taking calls about sometimes. Yeah, it was dead ass in there. I think the caller said, right, something about the crowd. That if you're playing and trying to get the crowd into it's not the easiest thing to do. And then you go on the road and it's free and easy. You're just thinking about getting a good pitch to hit that you can drive to the big part of the field, pass the baton that way. And I think for me anyway, that's what you're seeing. Yeah, sometimes I think it's easier to quieten down a crowd than it is to get a crowd. Get a crowd going. Absolutely. And not saying the Rogers Center's not great. By no means. I know what you mean. No, I'm just saying it's a lot lot of pressure is all. Yeah. I absolutely. And whereas you go on the road, and you're right. I mean, the Jays' task was pretty straightforward going into Seattle. You were down 0-2. You had to win. No question. I mean, you just had to win. You had to win Game 3. Then you had to win Game 4. Yeah. And, you'd like to win tomorrow, but you don't have to. Yeah. You don't have to win tomorrow. You're going back home. So, yeah, your manager's saying haymakers and uppercuts. And, I mean, it's just, it's like, it's just a cool way to sort of say enough of this. Like, we're a good team. We're a good lineup. We do what we're supposed to do. We'll start throwing haymakers. And all right. Speaking of haymakers, that is about the only thing Max Scherzer didn't throw at anybody tonight. He may have wanted to when John Schneider came out in the mound, but yeah, he managed to check it. This was Max Scherzer talking about the mound visit with John Schneider.
It was a big moment in the game right there. I mean, it was just a situation I was going through it in my head. I understood where the game state was, knew how I wanted to attack, and then all of a sudden I saw Schneider coming out, and I kind of went, whoa. Like, I'm not coming out of this ball game. Like, I feel too good. And so we had a little conversation that basically I wanted to stay in the ball game, but just with some other words involved. But I just knew I was strong. I knew I wanted the ball. I knew I could get outs in this situation, and I just wanted to stay in. I wanted.
Right next to Keegan, Mike. How did it feel, Max, to back that up immediately, to fight to stay in the game and then strike the next hitter out?
Oh, it's great. It's what you play the game for. You're in the biggest moment of the season right now. These games are must win, every single one of them. And when you get success, it's great. I mean, this is what you play for. You work so hard the whole year, make all the sacrifices, put on all the work in to get to this moment, to have these type of moments, to be able to win in the postseason. So it's just a great effort by our team all the way around. Our offense, our defense, our relievers, everybody contributed tonight, and that's what makes it special.
Max, especially in kind of 2025. Maybe not every manager would have let you kind of fight back in that situation to stay in the game. What is it about the relationship you have with Schneids and him as a manager that you think allowed him or let him allow you to stay in that game?
I think he he wasn't planning on. I think when I'm gathering from the bullpen and everything, that he wasn't actually planning on taking me out. He just wanted to check on me. So I don't think I actually fought to stay in. I think it was kind of a mind game to kind of get me going. So who knows?
Did it work?
Well, we got the result. So
there you go, Max Scherzer. The full Max Scherzer experience on and off the field tonight for the Blue Jays in their 8-2 win. Aiden in Toronto. That was the complete Max Scherzer experience, barking at the manager, shoving his pitching coach, muttering and cussing on the mound all night as he mows down hitters. Top 3 favorite Blue Jays memory for me. Nice. Absolutely legendary stuff. Kevin from Barrie. And Kevin, shout out to you for noticing this. I wanted to ask you about this because Buck and Dan both talked about it. He said, my play of the game for tonight was Vladdy letting Max know he was tipping. The Mariners were threatening, and as soon as Max made the adjustment, it was lights out. Both Dan and Buck did mention that. The cameras caught Vladdy yelling at Max that he was...
Yeah,
I guess the way he was holding his glove, right? Something that
put it in front of your face a little more.
Yeah, that seemed to be. Now, that's something I think it was Ty France that noticed a couple of starts ago, right, against the Yankees.
Yeah, the pterodactyl.
Yes, that's right. And it was Ty France who did that. Yeah. So, shout out to Vladdy. And, whether or not that correction was entirely the reason for what Max Scherzer did. Again, through 2 games, not only has this team out-hit the Mariners, not only have they outpitched the Mariners, Kevin, they've outsmarted them. And what I mean by that is they have played better baseball. Addison Barger's brain cramp tonight aside, the Mariners have made some just really dumb and what I take to be uncharacteristic plays. And they have 5 wild pitches in 2 games in Seattle, 4 wild pitches in 2 games in Seattle. They've just made a lot of mistakes. They almost look to me like the moment's too big for them. I really believe that.
Okay, I need to push back a little bit about the what did you say, brain fart for Madison Barger? That's a very tough read.
Okay,
that ball that's sort of that swing and bunt in front of the in front of home plate where it's rolling towards the pitcher. You can't see the ball because the pitcher's in the way. That perception is just not there. It's a very tough play. Lesson to us, where are you going? You're in scoring position already.
Even when the guy that dropped the bunt is telling you to go to third base.
But once you get flat-footed and you stop momentum towards where you want to end up, it's almost impossible to start again and get there.
Yeah, that's
fair. And then it's chaos. You get thrown out at third, and everybody's yelling and screaming why you went because you're already in scoring position. I've been there. That's a very tough read. It's almost impossible to see. So I got to push back. The way he played defense in right field too, throwing out Naylor, there's a couple of diving plays, right? The one to end the inning, and that one that was with a runner on that he ran down in right center. That's a big time play. The Scherzer pickoff play at first. I don't know how that guy's going to play ever again. As long as the Mariners are in the playoffs, I don't know how you get picked off down 2 with Cal Raleigh up and expect to play the next day or the day after that or the day after that or the day after that. I just don't get it. So hopefully it doesn't work out that way. Yeah, I'm with you. It is amazing how when your best players are being your best players, how good you can look. And I think that's exactly what happened. They've gotten really good starting pitching, and their best offensive players are stepping up.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And boy, I lost what I wanted to ask you about with Addison Barger as well. You've talked about this. I think that's the first game in a couple of weeks that he's been in right field, right?
Yeah,
about a month. Yeah. And you've talked about it. It's not an easy thing to do to move from third base to right field all the time the way he's doing it.
Hazel did a hit on that in game there and said about Addison told her it was about reading the ball off the bat. It's absolutely, and you're moving opposite sides of the field. And they got some big time left-handed hitters in there who could pull the ball right at you. It's not the easiest routes to run, getting good jumps and reading the ball off the bat is that line drive sort of right at you. That's why that play that he ran down in right center early in the game with traffic is a big deal. Just tells you sort of where everybody's at, how prepared they are. They'll do anything for the team. And he looked like he belonged out there, which is a big deal. Big game like that on the road. He looked like he is playing right field every single day, which just give everybody credit again. It's just everybody played a part in it, right? John, this is his best job today. We actually saw Schneitz. First time. Welcome to the playoffs, Schneitz. It's kind of fun.
I mean, I think we saw him a couple of times again in the Yankees series.
Did we?
I think you're being
Maybe.
yeah, I think you're being unfair.
Not
He
the
managed
last 3 or 4 games.
He managed he managed
Be
that
fair.
Yankee series.
Yeah, the Yankees.
He managed
is
that
all right.
Yankee
Yeah,
series
absolutely.
pretty well.
Absolutely.
You know. Pat in East York, you're on Blue Jays Talk.
Guys, I have to celebrate that last night I predicted he would do 6 innings, 2 runs. We got 5 2/3, 2 runs. Pretty good, right?
Well, 5 2/3 isn't 6.
But it's pretty good.
Oh, it's not 6.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Max was on fire tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It's so great. Again, I said to your producers before I hopped on, I said, I want to bask in Max. It was so great to see one of baseball's greatest pitchers, one of baseball's greatest ever athletes, just give it all he's got for one, perhaps one last time.
Yep. No, listen. It's a hell of a point and a hell of a call. You know, again, we don't know what's going to happen.
Nope.
But if that is Max Scherzer's last start,
nobody's going to forget it.
No, they are not. They are not. I mean, he may not. The Jays may, they may go on to win the series. We may see Max again. Well, if they win the series, we will see Max again, I would imagine. Absolutely. But bottom line is, 41-year-old Hall of Famer. He if that is the last act for whatever reason, that's a hell of a way to bring the curtain down to your career. I mean, It really is. You've become part of a team's lore. Think about that. People are going to be talking about that Max start. Blue Jays fans are going to be talking about it for years to come, just because of the drama behind it.
Pretty cool stuff.
It is, and there's a guy who has only been with the team for less than a year. Josh in Shelburne, Saskatchewan. You're on Blue Jays Talk.
Shelburne, Saskatchewan, actually. But I have a couple comments before my question. Comment number one, I kind of got a feeling John knew exactly what he was doing when he went out to go get or go have that conversation with Max just after that conversation, or after what he was saying in the post game interview. But comment number two, if you would have told me that we would have had game, or the series would have been tied 2-2 going into after 4 games, after winning games 3 and 4, I think we'd all be taking that with basically down to a 3-game series here now. Yep. So maybe even twice on Sunday too. Yep. But my question for you is, I know I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here, but I want to look towards kind of Game 6 here. I know the Jays are playing it 1 inning at a time, 1 game at a time, but I want to look at us khakis can look at Game 6 here. Kind of, I think I want to go with Bassett. Game 6, considering don't want to take anything away from Savage on what he's done here for us. He's been exponential, but I think Bassett should be seriously considered for the start in Game 6 with his home record. Not only that, but he's got that postseason kind of record as well. So I just wanted to kind of see what you guys thought. And maybe they're going to see what happens after Game 5. But what do you guys think of Bassett maybe starting Game 6 for us?
Hey, Josh, thanks for the call. It was interesting. I was actually thinking about that when I saw Bassett. He's kind of I don't think he ever got up tonight, right? He just walking around the bullpen stretching.
Yeah.
At one point, I honestly don't know, Kev. I mean, I would think the plan would be to go to Savage. You're going to go to Beaver in Game 7 if you need it. Yeah. I think the plan would be to go with Savage and again do what you did tonight. If Chris is ready, if Savage can only give you 3 2/3 or whatever, then Chris is your guy.
Yeah, I think the sort of what you can kind of hang your hat on with Chris is he was throwing harder. The stuff looked better.
Yes.
Like he could stuff somebody to death in a little small window, which I would think if you're John and Petey, that's kind of nice to see, right? That, if you needed to bring him in to put the fire out, then he went over there and sat down, come back out for the next inning. He could do that because he's done it before. Like it's, you know what I mean? Because his stuff's went up a tick and, he might be able to give you 2 1/3, 2 2/3, that kind of thing. I'm with you.
And just imagine that coming out after Savage.
There it is. Absolutely.
After you've had the guy over Iron Mike, and then here comes old funky, old swirly Chris Bassett.
There it is.
With
changing
30
speeds.
different pitches and
There it
changing
is.
speeds.
Yeah, elevating sinkers with higher velocity. All that stuff. So I would assume Trey because of the routine, and he's their number 2. You're gonna live and die where you're 1 and 2 guys, right?
Yep. Yeah. Debbie in London, Ontario. You're on Blue Jays Talk.
I'm just going to say that you guys been saying about Max and his antics. That's going to be the face of Blue Jays for a long time coming.
Nice.
Yeah, and also too, I was listening to MIB baseball at the end of the game, and IKF was interviewed, and he said that sparked me up. He said that gave me the guts to go on when John Schneider did that on the mound and that kind of stuff. But it just sparked the team, so it did something for them. And also, too, it's just like what you're saying about Bassett. I remember last year, he said something near the end of the season, if needed in the wild card game, I'd go in the bullpen for you guys. I would do anything for this team. And that's what he's doing. He's being a real good team player. And so, yeah, I can see him coming out of the bullpen and just giving it. And that kind of stuff. But also, too, he also has another back problem. So maybe pitching, being a starting pitcher would be iffy in that. But, yeah, because I've seen him walk around on the bench there with the heating, that belt on his back and that. So, yeah, I just wanted to hear what you guys said about that.
Yeah, appreciate the call, Debbie.
Great
call.
Listen,
I'm with you. I forgot about the back problem. Actually, but I think that's the way you use Kevin Gossam. I think that's the way you use Chris Bassett. I really do.
Now, the people that I've talked to that are pretty close to that, I think the back issues sort of went away. Like, that's not an issue anymore. That's why they feel comfortable using him where they want to use him and how they want to use him, because they think he's healthy enough. And I think he's said out loud when they have asked him that, because of the time off, him and Max both had an opportunity to get as healthy as they've been all year, which is a big deal. So, I don't think that's an issue, but I do like the velocity and the break and just the way he looked on the mound, the way he was taking the ball. He just, he had a little extra, giddy up to his step, which is kind of nice to see when he's walking around the mound and taking on that role. It's not the easiest thing to do, Jeff, sort of when you've been passed over, when you've been a big part of the rotation, and they think they have somebody better, and you're just going out there to fill in the blank whenever they ask you, and you're good at it. I think that's just a sort of kudos to what Chris brings and what kind of person he is.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Chris Bassett's all in what they're doing for sure. And I think at the back of his mind, he's thinking, you know what? Hey, we're a couple of wins away from the World Series. Now, I'm going to get a World Series ring whether or not I make 3 starts in the World Series or 3 relief appearances if we win.
Maybe I could get another deal as a reliever, too, if I'm good at it.
Hey,
there you go.
He does, John has said, he does weird well. And as we've seen in the playoffs, weird seems to be the rule of thumb a lot of the time. I don't know how weird tonight was. 8-2, the Blue Jays have beaten the Seattle Mariners. The series is tied at 2 games apiece. Game 5 is tomorrow night. Game 6, we now know there will be a Game 6, is Sunday at the Rogers Center. And tomorrow's start will be Kevin Gossman for the Blue Jays. And Bryce Miller making his second start of the series. It was Bryce Miller who started the first game for the Mariners. He was awfully good. That also means the Blue Jays have had a chance to see him. So, given the way they're swinging the bats right now, let's see what happens. They get a second look at Bryce Miller. So, 8-2, the final score tonight. Thank you for listening to Blue Jays Baseball. Canada's team is back in the playoffs, and your local family-owned Crown Rust Control Centers are proud to be a part of it. For over 40 years, Crown has protected vehicles from rust, keeping them strong and ready for the road, just like a great playoff baseball team. Crown Rust Control, proud sponsor of your Toronto Blue Jays radio broadcasts.
Sportsnet 590, The Fan.
Totality of it. We work as a collective. And so if we're not getting it, we certainly better protect it. And so we didn't do